Hello, everybody. It's me, Kismet. We got a night for you guys tonight, or what, man? I am so inspired to play some 7 Days to Die. Let's get all of you in here in the chat. If we can get my Stream Deck here to work. There we go. All right, there you guys are in the chat. Feel free to say hi in the chat. If you can see and hear me, if it says 7 Days to Die in the thing down there, put a 1 in the chat so I know that you guys are there and you guys, I'm not just talking to myself. Also, there's the retweet right there. Make sure to go out there, hit that love button on there, aka the like button on that retweet. We got a special surprise for you guys tonight. If you haven't seen it already on my social media, we are going to do the mega combined Killbox tonight. I had a vision of some of the downsides of our current base and how to integrate them into an even better base because we're going to move location from where we are to closer to where the big cities are. You know, my peeps got to travel like 3K back and forth, bringing all that loot back and forth. That's going to get tedious very, very quickly for them. So we're going to get into that. We've got 7 Days to Die loaded up and ready to rock right over there. I'm trying to get my my thing to come up and it's taking forever. Print that. We've got a bunch of other fun stuff lined up for all of you. Of course, we'll be hanging out with my awesome crew. I see AMZ, Sita already in there. Hopefully, Rotisserie G and Alan show up as well. We'll see how it goes. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to be over there working, and my team's going to be off playing the game, and they'll be off questing and doing all of that stuff. Now, there's nothing they need to do while I'm building the base. I'm going to be sitting there building it out and doing that stuff. Now, I've also kind of set it up so that in the future, if we do a new playthrough, I can build it from scratch, but we're not going to, you know, start over or do any of that stuff. We're going to keep going from where we're at because we have a gigantic map and we basically want to build different bases and different locations and kind of move around to where we find the largest locations, because the largest locations is where you're going to find that rarer and rarer stuff because you're doing those level 5 POIs, which have a lot more mobs, take a lot more effort, but when you have a pretty good sized team, you can clear that stuff pretty quickly and then just do quest after quest after quest. Now, last time we went around and we explored the map a bit to try to get a bit of an idea. I bumped my camera. I'm always bumping my camera. So we went around and we wore my Universe shirt as well today. I love this shirt. You can actually get these on Teespring, by the way. You want to get yourself your old Kismet Universe shirt or Cosmos shirt, I think is what I call it. You can get one as well. A whole bunch of different colors as well. Pretty cool. They're all custom, full, all-over design. I've been trying to do the all-over design for a really long time. And finally, they came out with the all-over design. And they did an excellent, excellent job. Super comfy, too. It's like, it's thick enough where it keeps you warm, but light enough to where you don't get hot. You know what I mean? That's those are the shirts I like the most. The ones that are kind of in between. So we're going to get into it, but first let's say hello to everybody. We got my awesome Mod Crazy coming in saying hello to everybody. Make sure to show him lots of love in the chat, everybody. He's had my back for a very, very long time here in the stream for years and years and years. He always keeps that chat awesome, always has my back. I appreciate it big time. Again, show him that love by following those chat rules, everybody. No backseat gaming, no none of all of that. You can find that right down below in the panels down below if you are confused as to which rules you agreed to. So there we go. So I am Death coming in with the wave. Hello, I am Death. Paul ready to get the Killbox hype going on. There we go. Thanks for the ones, everybody. I am Death. Foggy coming in. Let me know. Sita coming in as well with a Kismet eye. Oh, I love all the the emotes there. Hey, that's my buddy Jonah. Yeah. Jonah's a great guy, by the way. An awesome builder as well, everybody. I love some of his builds. Amazing, amazing streamer. I consider him a friend here of the stream. Appreciate all of them. Hey, there's Alan in the chat. There you are. All right, Paul coming in saying, yes, crazy, help me out. Lots of ones in the chat. AMZ, always good to see you in the chat, AMZ. And Rotisserie G. Wow, look at that. Everybody's here, ready to rock. Now, you can come and join us on the server, everybody. Now, again, just a little heads up. I'm going to tell my team here again in a second. But what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be off building because we did a bit of scouting and we found a ginormous city over there. We've been building little remote bases, but it gets tedious after a while. I have to run back to our primary base. So I was thinking about our current base and, you know, the pluses and minuses of it. And we're going to go over that once we get in game. We're going to go over the pluses and minuses of our current base. We're also going to do a whole bunch of that other stuff. Now, of course, one of the things I do want to tell you about is right here. Boom! That's right. Of course, as a subscriber, you get a lot of stuff in my stream, everybody. You get the Kismet emotes, and you even get Kismet holiday emotes as well. So every bit of holiday, that is a major holiday here in the U.S., you guys are going to get some love right down there. You can see we got a new Norbert, of course, Sparkle all dressed up as a cute little bunny, and of course, a little bit of Peeps, because you know I say Peeps all the time. We got Peeps and chocolate bunnies in the chat, so feel free to test those out right there, like Alan's doing. Check out your new holiday emotes. Now, remember, even if you're just a follower, everybody, I appreciate you as well. I appreciate all my lurkers and my followers. You guys got emotes as well, because I go above and beyond here in the stream. Not only do you have them now from Twitch, where you can use them here in my channel, but you also got them from Better TTV and Frankerface, which are 2 free extensions that you can get for your web browser, and you get free emotes in there as well. All right, because I work very, very hard on the stream, everybody. A lot of hours. And I've been absolutely crushing a bunch of stuff behind the scenes. I also want to make sure not to forget to thank Carlos, who is my latest Patreon subscriber. Thank you so much for showing the support over there on Patreon. That's the best place to support the stream. All of that goes back in there, except for 5% goes to fees. But other than that, 95% of it goes right back into giveaways and keeping the stream going, because it's a constant struggle, everybody, especially after COVID and all of that, keeping this stream going. And my wife keeps looking at me like I'm crazy, but she's probably right. You know what? You gotta let them, you gotta let them have one, right? You gotta let them have one every now and again. And on that one, I think she's right that I'm a little crazy, because I'm doing the streaming thing, which I could literally do nothing and make just as much, everybody. I could be the Walmart greeter and make twice as much, because I make none now. But again, I do this mainly for my health, everybody. That's why you don't see me play a game for 20 hours a day, like New World and stuff like that, though they do have a cool new update for New World, so we might go take a look at that. We'll see. And also, I just don't invest that much time, because it comes out of my health time, everybody. Right now, I've got an injured shoulder. I got a frozen shoulder. My whole side of my arm is frozen from a slip and slide accident. Not kidding. I was spinning around and then bam, hit the ground right on my shoulder, and I tore the part that's in between your shoulder and the ball joint that's in your shoulder there. And it has been excruciating pain for like 6 months or so. And then eventually they gave me a shot, which helped it a lot. But now I have to go into physical therapy twice a week now. I had to up it to twice a week because it wasn't having any effect. Even when I'm at home doing all my exercises and stuff, I have all sorts of pulleys and things like that I use this arm to pull this arm up so I can stretch it out, because it only locks. Like this one goes way back. See, like that? This one? Not so much. That's as far as it goes, everybody, because it starts to tighten up right here and then all down on the side there as well. So always good to take care of your health, everybody. So make sure to take care of that. And I say we get right into it. Let's go. All right, now let me go ahead and start this loading up. Now I got to give everybody the password. That was what I forgot to do. I was trying to do all sorts of stuff on startup here. So let's give everybody the new password here on the Discord. Bam, right. Oh, there we go. What is this? April 9. Save. Bam. There we go. Okay, off and run. Password's in there, everybody. Feel free to snatch it up and jump in the game. We're going to get into it. Let me see if my thing printed out. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Yes, I have my printer in my closet right over here. I rarely ever use it, but when I do, it's awesome. Check it out. Bow! There it is, everybody. If you haven't seen it yet, there it is, my new vision of our base. Now, I try to reduce the size of the base. I've tried to look at things that that I liked about the base, but then also the things that make it more difficult, take more materials, took longer to build. And most likely, the biggest problem is that we did a separated base, which actually we were kind of lucky because they actually breached our kill box in the early game. Oh, here comes somebody. They breached our kill box in the early game here. Let me go ahead and move my vehicle out of here as well. Let me turn my sound back on. A little too rowdy there. All right, so we have our primary base, which is this base right here, which you can see has the main production base, right? With a little bit of a kill box at the bottom there, a little mini kill box. And of course, this is all our food and our stuff. Now, I'm going to be making the food and the force, all that stuff, a separate part of it. It is nice to have it right by the base, but when you're in the middle of Horde Night, you don't want to have all your food and stuff right next to the base. And I like to do kind of a rotation of play. So sometimes we'll take over a POI, like we'll find a giant building, we'll take that over, or we'll take over a house or whatever. And then we'll rotate to building it from scratch. Now, this was all done from scratch. Now, this is not just me, everybody. This is my awesome crew working together. Speaking of, let's get in party here. Alan's got me in. Thank you very much, Alan. And you can see that we've built out a bit of a production base. Now, also, this is called the Kismet Mega Kill Box, right? And this actually is a tiny one compared to some of the ones we've done. Oh, God, here we go. Kismet driving right off the bat here, everybody. Right off the bat. Here we go. Come on, get up there. You know things are going to go off the rails, everybody. You know how it is. So this is the Mega Kill Box. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to integrate the two designs together, right, into one combined Mega Kill Box along with our production base at the same time. Now, this particular base, while amazing and very effective, on Horde Night, uses a lot more resources. And the interior of this is not really being used all that much. So I suddenly had a vision of a new base. I was trying to go to sleep. I couldn't go to sleep. And then I started building stuff in my mind, which I do. And I can see it in full color too, everybody. And also see, like, you know, it like in Horde Night and all the zombies attacking and all of that. And this is typically our kill box, where we have these turret stands here. So you can go ahead and take your turret and put it on there, right? Defend in case mobs are coming. I think Alan's out there fixing this one. And so you have this interior part where you're battling and doing all that stuff. Now, one of the things that I like to do is iterate on the base. Now, I've played the game for literally thousands of hours, and this is a combination of many bases that we built, hundreds and hundreds of bases and points of interest that we've taken over, and so on and so forth over the years. And I build stuff to be effective, not necessarily to be fancy. But sometimes I do build fancy, but usually later in the later game, right? Usually after day 150, which is where I'm at now. We're at day 156. I start to build a little bit more fancy, but still as effective and cost-effective and time-effective as possible. Because remember, everything that you see represents someone's time, right? My time, the time of the team to collect it and work together to build the kill box and all of that stuff. Now, you can't be afraid, though, to move on. You can't get so set on this, say, hey, everybody, you got to travel 9,000 to get back to the base every single time. That's not cool, bro. That's not cool, because you know what's going to happen is they're going to move from our little tiny town that we have over here, and they're going to start moving to larger towns like down here, right? And I haven't been much places because I obviously spend most of my time in the base. But as you can see, there's a nice big area there, but you don't want to do it in the snow area, everybody. That area sucks. And then down here, you can see that we've been working down in this base. But if you look just right down here, look at the size of this city right here. It is absolutely massive. Now, one of the things, whenever you see a city, everybody, you're going to know that there's a trader in there somewhere, right, in that particular city. Because now they have them next to the city itself. Like we go over here and we look at this one, we can zoom all the way in and we can see that we got Trader Bob right there, right? He's right there and we can kind of look at how it looks. And then we can go down here and we can look at this one and see if we see another one like that, maybe right here, right? See this? This definitely looks like a trader there. So that one's not even marked on the map. They probably marked it. I just probably haven't collected it yet. And then way down here, you can see that we have even more. And I bet you, like right over here, maybe, this one here, maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's a point of interest. We'll see. Maybe it's over here on the side. I don't know. But usually at every major city, you will have some sort of trader. So I'm thinking right about here. Now, what I wanted to do last time was to have the actual road go right through the base. But I built it the other way, and then I was testing stuff out, and I ended up putting it the other way, which I really wanted to go across. So I'm thinking right here, right now, I don't know, maybe we'll go to maybe a bigger area over here because this looks a lot flatter over here, maybe a little bit easier to build. We won't know until we go down there and we check it out, all right? So we'll go down there, we'll take a look, and again, we got these 3 bases. Now, there's a bunch more cities up in here. There's the Trader Jen down here in the bottom right corner as well. So we'll want to explore all of that first. And try to find a good spot, right? Now, it'd be nice to put it by the major city, but maybe it's a better idea to put it in between all the 3 cities, right? So then they could just go da-da-da-da-da, and then our base would be in the center of that particular area, right? My job is to make it easier on them. As the builder, you're not just thinking about yourself, everybody. You're thinking about the entire team. And you should think about them that they have to travel from way the heck up here now to way the heck down here over and over. That's 3,000 every time, especially on Horde Night when they're trying to rush back and get back on time. It'd be way easier to be down here by a ton of tier 5s, which is what they're trying to work on right now. And because we already have tons of materials, it's going to help us a lot. Hey, thank you, Crazy, for coming in with a 58 months of sub love. Blow up that chat, everybody. Come on, Crazy's showed a lot of support over the years. Blow up that chat. I want to see lots of love in there. Let me hydrate. I'm all hyped up, everybody. I'm all excited. No soda or no coffee or nothing. This is me naturally. Just drinking some water. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and scout it out a bit first. That's always what you want to do first. Kind of scout the area out, wander around, check out what's down here at Trader Jen. Maybe there's another bigger, more humongous city down there. Heck if I know. But we're going to go ahead and survey that and just basically take a look at it. And I'll be talking with my team here in just a moment. I am going to just kind of go over it with you guys first, do a little intro here, and then we're going to get into it. So yeah, the Killbox is awesome. And they actually did breach our Killbox because we waited till like day 33 to start on the Killbox, which was a mistake because they all of a sudden just like broke through and they blew up the whole side of the base and they breached the inside and everybody was running away. It was fun, but that's not the point of it. The point of the Killbox is to, of course, repel the zombies on Horde Night. Now, I think our Killbox actually will end up smaller than our current Killbox, even if we incorporate the production base. Now, let's go ahead and head over here with my incredibly awesome driving. Let's pop over here to the production base and let's just take a look. Now, again, we're not going to be moving anything right now. If you are on my team, don't be saying, hey, Kismet, I'm going to start moving the stuff down there. You don't need to come down there and get in my face while I'm building or none of that stuff. I'm going to just be building it. You guys can keep on questing and doing all the stuff you guys normally do. But this is our interior of our base. Now, I think we could do a way better job of the interior base, but we did do some innovations this round, and what we did is we started with a modular base. So the first thing we did is we started on the bottom part of the base, and I typically like to do towers or bases that are up off the ground because if they do breach the bottom part, they're not going to break all of your boxes, especially early game when you're still struggling to get wood and stone and trying to get to cobblestone and concrete. But what we did is we started with this center part right here. So we built it in a modular style. We built the center part first, and then we, of course, built out another part in this direction for our various different things. Our various different workbenches, right? So we could extend our workbench reach because you got to keep up with the curve, everybody. What happens is the game goes like this, and then it starts going like this on your Horde Nights. Now, my team is exceptionally good, everybody. Everybody on the team is awesome. You can see everybody's getting up there past 200 game stage. And what's happening is the mobs are getting harder and harder. We're getting more and more and more mobs coming at us, right? And even on non-Horde Nights, the mobs are going to be tougher. You're going to get more ferals, more ones like that. And you're going to see them attack me the whole entire time I'm building this new base. But one of the things that we've done in mini bases in the past is this kind of set-in floor, right? Where it's all the stuff is in the floor and you're able to get through. Now, one of the things I did actually offline, I got in the thing real quick and tried not to burn up too much time. I just drilled out this floor and lowered this down to see if I could walk across that. And I remembered that you could, but I thought I'd test it. So these here need to go 3 down. These ones here need to go about 1 down, I believe it is. Yeah, 1 down on those. And then boxes, of course, 1 down. So the only thing that needs to go 3 down would be our chemistry stations. Now, it is my goal to move this entire base from where it is to a more easy location for them to use. Now, of course, we may move again. If we move again, no big deal. We'll go make another base over there to make it easy for my team to not have to fly back all the time to the main base. And you can't get too focused or too, stuck on one base that you can't just iterate on it and keep going. Now, one of the things I also did add another section over here, which is the entrance and the exit of the base, right? It's an automatic entrance and a semi-automatic exit. You have to get out and step on this plate because for some reason the vehicles don't cause the plate to go. I don't know why. And then we can head down here and we can drive around, maybe run over a zombie while we're at it. Bam! Take that, sucker! And then that'll take us over here to the kill box. Now, ultimately, I had it the other way, and then I switched it back this way, and I kind of feel like I should switch it back the other way, but for now, we're going to continue to use the kill box and use our production base as our primary location until I call the move, right? When I say, okay, ready for the move, then that's when I'll get my team. I'll call all hands on deck. I'll be like, all right, everybody, come on, we're going to work together. And then we'll all get in there. We'll grab all the resources and we'll run it over there to the new base so they don't have to run back here. And this base will basically be decommissioned. I'll take off the turrets. I'll take out all of the other stuff. I'll take out all the power stuff and so on. I'll probably take the doors out and reuse those doors and just put manual doors in where they can just click it and bring it down if we ever need to use the base again. Maybe they're getting tracked by a bunch of mobs and they got to run in the base or whatever. They can just run up and click it and do that. But in the meantime, we also need to think about what are we doing in this base while we're busy doing other things, right? So one of the things that I did last time, of course, is I already queued up a bunch of stuff in here. And you can see I've got, oh, God, wrong thing. You can see that, not left click, I was, that's Planet Crafter, everybody. Planet Crafter uses the left button to open boxes. That's another one. We're going to have fun playing that next week, everybody. We're going to do a mega playthrough of that one, too. Okay, so what we're going to do, no, stop it. Stop it. That's what happens when you play multiple games. Okay, and so what we're going to do is we're going to basically fill this stuff up so it's going to run for a really, really long time, right? And we're going to need a lot of forged steel, so we're going to keep our forged steel going. We've got a lot of forged iron already in the forged iron and forged steel box, as well as the crafting box. But I suggest before you walk away from the base that you have everything ready to rock, especially if you're solo playing. If you're solo playing, you should never leave the base if it is not doing at least something. Now, I have it kind of doubled up on a lot of things right now, especially bullet tips. Even though this says brass down here, I'm also doing bullet tips in it. I'm doing brass in it to save time because we need a lot of that stuff. So that's another 4,000 going there. Over here on our brass. Look at our brass. Our bullet casings are crushing it over here. Get that going. How are we looking over here? Oh man, tons of bullet tips there. Very nice. We need to get some more lead there, but let's keep that clay going. Now, one of the things is clay is a great thing to have in your forges at all times because if you're not around, you can go in and basically it'll just keep running. You're not wasting. Even if it's not running stuff out, at least it's running stuff in. The same thing when you're using Dukes. Dukes last a long time. Also, if you notice, we're using coal. I had totally forgotten you could use coal. Big love to Alan on remembering that. And I like the way the boxes are, where we have the boxes in the floor. I actually prefer the boxes in the floor now more than I prefer them stacked. Because it's just a lot easier. You can just look down and find whatever it is you need, as opposed to constantly have to look up and up and up and then try to get that box that's way up in the ceiling or whatnot. Though we will do some ceiling boxes again in this. It'll be a lot of fun. And so we got lots to do, everybody. We got lots to do tonight. We got to get to it. So let's go ahead and put that back in there. Put that back in there. And let's see. We got all that going. Now, what else do we need to get going? Probably some ammo. So what type of ammo do we want to do is the question. Wow, look at this. Holy moly. I'm kind of feeling, whenever in doubt, when you're in doubt, everybody, always do 762. That's what I do. Whenever in doubt, do 762. And then I'll let my crew, I dropped something there. I'll let my crew queue some other type of stuff up as well. Oh, here's some 762 in here. Actually, maybe not. Maybe not. We got a bunch in there. Let's see. 762. Let's just go for it. Get 15 more boxes going there. Now, the number one thing that you're going to run out of in this case is going to be gunpowder. But we're just going to go ahead and put some more in my inventory. Like so. And that's got to be emptied. Where did I just do that other one? Here? No, it's shotgun. All right, that there. There we go. Okay. Now what we'll do is we'll also do, speaking of shotgun, we'll do some shotgun ammo as well and use up this gunpowder. It doesn't do you any good sitting in the box. Oh, and we need paper for that as well. And again, I'm just, my job is just to keep queuing stuff up. Box of shells. Oh, we don't have enough paper. Oh, bummer. Okay, we got to make some paper. Paper. Over here, we need wood, glue, and murky water. We got all of that to the nth degree. All right, let's do it. Some wood. Do we actually get it? Oh, my inventory is full. Hold on. Let's go ahead and put all this stuff back in. Swoosh. Like that. Some bullet tips in there. A little bit of this. There we go. Okay. Let's put all that back in for a second while we figure out this paper problem. Let's go ahead and do 6,000. And again, what are we doing? We're doing buckshot, which we have a bunch. We're just doing paper, which is glue and murky water. That's right. I can't remember all this stuff, even though I have played for thousands of hours, but I do what I got to do. Right, and then Alan's over here doing a wonderful, oh, okay, or maybe not. He's usually is doing a wonderful job on keeping all of our stuff going. I burnt that up right at the end last time, and I did use the super corn over here, which I converted into tons of stuff. Okay, well, we got to do a little bit of stuff here. Now, it doesn't just have to be one person, everybody. I've done this before as well. What we want to do is create some murky water. Right here, so he doesn't have to be here. It's like 1,200 and so many. So what we want to do is look at how many of these we have, right? So we have 5 of these. So to get it done in the fastest amount of time, we take the maximum amount, which is 1,252. Hey, Siri, what's 1,252 divided by 5?
1,252 divided by 5 is 250.4.
200, well, let's just say 250 for short. Select all, copy, and then cook. So that's going to go ahead and cook those. And then again, I just go here, paste, and do the same thing. Oh, God, I knew I was going to do that. I am dangerous today. Okay, I am in trouble for that. I just accidentally destroyed that, but no worries. Campfire, we'll just make another one. When you make a mistake in life, everybody, just roll on with it. You want to be around people who aren't going to be knocking you down for making mistakes. They make mistakes too. You make mistakes. Just go with it. I've been playing that Planet Crafter, and that Planet Crafter, you left click to open up your thing, and there. So what it does, what just happened there, when that happened, is I lost the items that were in there as well. We lost the cooking pot and the cooking grill, but no worries because we got a bazillion of them up here, and we can also make more, and we get a ton of them all the time. So, let's go ahead and get the campfire. Oh, now we made 2 campfires. There we go. We'll put it back in there. We'll go ahead and get these out over here. One there. And one here. And I'm going to try to stay off my shotgun for right now until I get back into the habit of this game and not the other game. And then we got to get more charcoal. I just lost that charcoal. Man, we got tons and tons of coal in here. All right, there we go. So let's try that again. 250, cook. There we go. And there we go. All right. Now, when it comes to doing food, by the way, one of the few things you don't want to do at the ground level, you don't want to put that down like this so you're walking over the top of it like this. Otherwise, you catch on fire. So, I mean, unless you like that. It's actually really fun to do against mobs. You can put a whole bunch of campfires out and then light them on Horde Night and watch them catch fire. That's fun, too. You also got electrical stuff you can do, big spinning blade traps, dart traps, all sorts of fun stuff that you can do. But we got that fired up. Again, like if I jump on it. Ah! Oh, it actually didn't do it that one time. But you get the general idea. All right, there we go. So now we got that queued up. Let's go ahead and make sure we put this back so we don't wander off with that stuff. Looks like we need more cups, too. We're running low on cups. Let's get over here. Make them a ton of cups on top of it because I've been putting a lot of sand in here. So empty water jars next. Oh, 1,300 ought to do it. And then over here, we'll do the same thing. Another 3,000 right there. Looking good. All right. That's looking sharp. Let's see. Again, everybody, when you make a mistake, just roll on. Roll on with it and don't make it into a big deal. And don't beat other people up for their mistakes as well. People make mistakes. People are inherently flawed as well. That's how it is in life. Okay, so we got that. Now what are we doing? More shotgun ammo, but we need to give the murky water first so I can make the paper. So we'll let that run for a minute. Now, another thing you don't want to do, everybody, is also try to do things for other people, right? If you do hear me on stream and you are playing with me and whatnot, do not come over and try to do the same thing that I'm doing. You don't need to tell me what I'm doing wrong. What other giant list of things have people done to me in the past? You don't need to baby me and tell me you need to be doing this or this is how you're doing stuff wrong all the time. Don't do that to people either because they don't like that either. Do not do that. You don't need to point out people's mistakes all the time. Nobody likes it. Don't do it. Don't correct their grammar. Don't correct what they're doing. If you see they're having trouble, you might want to say, hey, do you need help? That's always a good idea, but don't do the whole I'm better than you thing, right? I get that every now and again here on stream. People come in like, Kenny, let me show you how to do it. Let me show you how to do it better. Oh, you did it wrong. Let me show you. Bro, you're out. You're gone. That's disrespectful. Get out of here. I don't mess around with people who are disrespectful like that. My team is awesome. We all work together really, really well. And that's what I love about them is that they do work well together. And we also, willing to fill in where other people are working or whatnot. Sometimes people will do the sorting. Sometimes people will do the crafting. Sometimes people will do it. And we all kind of, especially at this stage of the game where everybody's starting to get a lot of overlap. In the early game, everybody's kind of doing their own thing. But hold on a second. I can hear my daughter playing the instrument in the other room there. I'm just going to ask her to close out the door. All right. Let's see. Let's get back to it. Let's see. So we're waiting on that water, and that's going to be 30 minutes before we get that water going. Let's get this going. Let's see if we got anything in here. Over here. And what do we got in here? All right, we got a bunch of stuff in here we can clear out. Now, on these stone ones here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to basically not put anything else in these, right? This way, when I'm done, I can actually take these forges and move them to the new base. Let's turn that off. There we go. Oh, it needed a little bit more there. It didn't finish. Huh, okay. Let's have that one finish first. 69. That's funny. All right. Now, if you guys missed it, someone came down this week and literally hit my internet line and tore it clear off my house. I'm not kidding, everybody. My every day is full of that kind of stuff, right? Where you're just like, what the heck, man? Why did I even get out of bed today, right? Full of those type of things constantly. Another one right now is the people are working on the siding on my house. I don't know if they messed up that cable or if it was the city that messed up. I don't care who it is. I just care that it's fixed. They also have been working around our air conditioning unit, and our air conditioning and our heating is currently not working. So it was like an icebox in here last night. I rarely wear pajamas or things like that to bed because I get real hot. But I was wearing pajamas. I was wearing a shirt. I had a blanket over me or a thin like sheet. a blanket and then another blanket, and I was freezing because the air conditioning is out. So we have to wait till like next week before the guy can come out and fix it. So if you see me over here freezing, you know why. But I got myself a heater out of the garage. We also have like space heaters and stuff like that we have. And I got it right here in case it gets super frosty in here again. We'll see how it goes. So we're going to save that stuff, and we're going to use all of that stuff in the new area. Oh my goodness, look at this. Look at this stuff. Wow, okay, we're going to need to take all of this out of here. All right, hold on. Let's start with all of this, because we're definitely going to use a bunch of that. We are going to use this glass. That's why I've been saving up this glass. We're definitely going to need cobblestone. Probably want to leave at least one stack behind, though. In case you need to do something around this space. Are these powered? Oh, look at this. We got 2 powered drawbridges. We'll take those with us as well. Let's see. What else is it that I thought? What do I need to get going here? Let me get where I can see my mod chat over here as well. Man, a lot of stuff going on today, everybody. Man, we got a whole bunch of stuff lined up for you guys. Let's see. What else was it? Oh, yes. We're going to make a bunch of storage boxes. Yes, that was the other thing. So I try to write things down. You know, I actually prepare my streams, everybody, you know, to a certain degree. Not every single thing that I'm doing, but to a certain degree, I think out, okay, what do I need to do to get the stream fired up? Because I do have a bad memory. So when I think of it, I try to write it down. Okay, so one of the things is we're going to make a bunch of boxes. So we're going to go over here, and we're going to go to this one right here, which is kind of like my little workbench that I work in. And we're going to go storage boxes, and I don't know why that's not favorited, but we're going to make a bunch of that's too many. Let's say 150, because we're going to need a lot. So we're going to let that run, and that's going to stack these up pretty nicely. Now, if we want to make this a little faster, we could say, okay, hold on. Let's do 50 here, and then 50 over here, and so on, so that we'll have a ton of storage boxes for later on. There we go. Let's go ahead and put those back in there. And we have a bunch of stuff that we can take from here that we're not using. Ooh, the roll-up door, too. And a whole bunch of stuff. Now, I have it already built right here. The whole entire thing, from beginning to end, is already built. I know what it looks like. I know what all the boxes are labeled. I know what it looks like inside. I know what the height differences are. I know how far I need to dig down. I know all of that stuff because I built it over and over again up here in my head for 7 hours. I'm not kidding. This took me 7 hours last night. I was about 3 o'clock in the morning and I couldn't sleep, and I was like, man. So I was laying there and I was thinking about our base because, you know, 7 days to die day. And then I was thinking about it. I was like, man, if we could do this, we could do that. And if I could move it over here and rearrange it and do this, that, man, that would be way more efficient and take less resources and be easier to build and so on. And then I couldn't lay there anymore. I had to get up and do it. So from about 3 o'clock in the morning to about 10 a.m., I was working on this thing. Super excited to build it. We're going to jump into it again. We're going to do the mega combined modular Kismet Killbox. We're going to get into it. All right, let's go ahead and put this stuff back in here. Again, we're going to decommission some of those and get back to those later on. All right, so that's good. Do we got anything else that's powered in here? We want to bring this roll-up door as well. Okay, and then we want to probably put some of this stuff back in here. We'll press the buttons and put that in there. Very nice. How are we looking on our nitrate? Oh, we need to requeue. Oh, we got some nitrate queued. All right, that stuff's going. And we got some in there. Ooh. Oh, I was already making paper. Wow, look at me thinking ahead, everybody. Wow, I made paper last time. I had totally forgotten. Wow, okay. My brain was on the next level there. I don't know how that happened, but there you go, everybody. Next leveling it over there. I apparently made a bunch last time. Look at me go. All right, shotgun, box of shotgun. What else? Gunpowder is what we need. So let's get all this gunpowder that we can muster, and let's just keep making some box of shotguns. Shells here. Now, why am I making all these shotgun shells and all of this stuff? Well, on Horde Night, what it does is scales up, and it scales up, and it scales up, meaning you use more and more and more ammo. on Horde Night. And if you get behind, if you start to slack off, believe me, very, very quickly, you're going to fall behind, and then the mob's going to overwhelm you. It has happened to me before. And so I don't take it lightly anymore. I'm always like trying to be as diligent as possible, keeping that stuff going. Wow, okay, what is it we need? More of the stuff. Now, I made all of these over here pretty much so we can keep our stuff rocking here. All of our various different chemistry stations. Looks like chemistry stations have run out of resources there. Let's get some of this back out. And which one was it? All right, so this one is done. Let's turn that off. Let's rebalance that into 1. There we go. And then over here, we need to get more in here because this doesn't... That is stopped. Over here, that's out. And this is out. And this one's done. And let's turn that off. And this one's done. This one needs some. And then this one over here, which I reset, needs some as well. So yeah, we need more gunpowder queued up. Though we do have a bunch there. We should always be diligent in our gunpowder production. And again, just gonna... Now, what I'm trying to do now, everybody, is backlog as much ammo as possible. Right? So you don't have to worry about it every single Horde Night, which is a constant issue, is the fact that you'll be running out of ammo. And maybe at this point we won't be running out as much as we used to, but if you continue to neglect it, before you know it, you'll look in that box, and that box will be completely empty, and then you'll have like an hour before you have enough ammo for everybody, and then from there, oh my god, it's Horde Night, and we have no ammo. Then we're going melee, everybody. We've done it before. All right, let me put some of this stuff away up into my box up here. And again, I'll get with my crew here in a second, everybody, if you are listening to my crew. Hold on, let me get all this stuff fired up, and then we'll get into it. All right. Let's see. Let's put this... Oh, nope, wrong thing. Nope, over here in the raw ammo. Raw ammo into there. Okay, so what else can we make here? I think what I'm going to do is let them choose what kind of ammo they need here. So I'm going to put all the rest of this back in here because some of them need 45 ammo. Some of them need 9mm and all of that. So I'm just going to queue up some shotgun and 7.62, which I know everybody needs or some of us need, and then let them choose the rest and just kind of keep putting all of that in there for them to work it. And then we'll go ahead and run this out to bullet tips now. Another 2,000 there. More bullet casings. Oh, this is awesome. Awesome. And this is running out. Looking good. Oh, this we got to get out of there before it fills up. There we go. And, okay. Now, this is the first thing that I do, everybody, before I go off and build or explore or do any of that stuff, is always make sure all of this stuff is running, because then I'm multitasking, right? I got like 15 things running at the same time. I got this making boxes, and that doing ammo, and this doing iron, and that doing steel, and this one doing brass, and that one doing lead. And you got all that going, including stone and concrete and all of that. You got all of that stuff running, and then you don't feel so bad walking away from the base. As I like to do. Turn that off. We'll clear that out. We'll take all the stuff out of there so that doesn't get used. You know, just put that coal in there for right now. Okie dokie. So, now we're good. Now we're good on all of that. Now, let's take a look and probably just try to boost our food here a little bit. And then some water. Let's boost that before we go on an adventure here. So let's check our guy here. Love this drone. Oh. I don't know what it is about streaming, everybody. It makes me sneeze. All right, we got lots of gas. We've got some ammo. We got some turret ammo. Not so much 7.62 regular ammo. Let's grab a bit of that out of there. Oh, running low on that too. But we'll grab a bit of that out there, and we'll keep it on our handy-dandy little drone here. Very nice. like that. And then let's put back all of this other stuff. We were going to make paper, but we don't need to make paper. But we can at least let the murky water run. Now, before I walk away, though, from this murky water, what I'm going to do is I'm going to look at how much longer it has. I'm going to turn it off, and then I'm just going to go ahead and click this until it gets about the same time as what I have down there, which is about 21 minutes, just in case everybody's busy doing quests or whatever it is they're doing. I'm going to go ahead and make sure that this stuff just has enough to run for a certain amount of time. So we're not burning up that coal for, an hour or whatnot, because that's, that's our time and effort that we put into building the base and collecting all the stuff and so on. You'll see I just put it down here in the output in case someone wants to make more stuff afterwards. We'll go ahead and queue some of that stuff up. And I usually give it a little extra time, an extra minute or so just in case. I don't know, that's a just in case move that I like to do. And sometimes it doesn't hit exactly on there anyway. Like that's short by 1 minute. Or I think it's 1 second. So I'll give it an extra one, even though it runs a little longer. It'll be fine. And there we go. So that'll now run perfectly for 20 minutes and then stop and be good. Okay, so all of that stuff is queued and running. So now I don't feel bad leaving the base. Now, let me talk to my crew. Hey, everybody.
Hey, Kiz.
Hey, Kismet.
How's it going?
Going good. All right, I'm super excited tonight. I've been working on the upgraded combined modular Killbox, and I'm going to move it down there where we have all those tier 5s, those gigantic cities that we discovered down to the south. I'm going to do a little scouting first, look around. If you have any traders, go ahead and share those traders with me, just in case I haven't seen them yet. Go ahead and share all your map stuff with peeps, your traders, the kind of things. So I can tag them all. But I'm going to go down there, explore a little bit, find a place. And then I'm going to be mostly building the Killbox tonight. So you guys are welcome just to go ahead and quest and do whatever you're doing. Don't need any assistance on it. But if you do want to help, let me know. But if you don't, just feel free. Go ahead and quest. And we're not going to move down there till I say. So don't come down there and start dropping off loot. Don't come down there and say, "Get me, hurry up, hurry up." Don't do that. But continue to use our primary base, and well, it probably will not be done by Horde Night, maybe even not the next Horde Night. Might be next week before we move in. But just to let you guys know, that's what I'm going to be off and doing. Also, if you have any ammo to queue up, I put in a ton of bullet tips and other stuff in the ammo box. So if you want to make some 9mm, some 45, or whatever kind of weapon you have, feel free. I got a bunch more queued up in the forges as well. Tons of bullet tips, tons of brass and all of that as well. And I have a bunch of steel going too, because I'm going to need a bunch of steel for the new combined Killbox. All right. So we're going to get that going. So I like to be a good communicator, everybody. Be a good communicator with your fellow team members, right? Let them know what you're up to. What are you going to be doing, right? In my case, I'm going to be off working elsewhere. On other stuff instead of doing a bit of questing, which I love doing. I love running around doing questing. I am going to get to tier 5 and something this time, everybody. I've got it going on. We're not going to restart or anything like that. We're not going to restart our server. We're going to continue on with where we are, and we have a giant map. It's a 10,000 map. We're going to try to go scout out a location and see what's up with that. All right, where'd my little flying guy go again? Let's go ahead and restock. And let's see. We've got some bullets. We've got some food. Probably could use a little bit more meat stew there. We got some extra ammo. We got some meds in case we get into some trouble. We could probably use more wood there. So let's also get some of our basics kind of maxed out. Whenever you're building another base, you're going to need stuff, right? You're going to need a certain amount of wood here. Oh, I got a stack of 6,000 there. You're most likely going to need some stone. So let's put that one back and take this one out.
With sniper.
Gonna need that one there. What else are we gonna need? Probably some fibers. So let's take a stack of fibers. Now the cool thing is, since I have this little robot, this robot can actually hold a good amount of these basics for me here, including some cobblestone rocks and things, whatever else I want him to hold for me up there. Now we've got some raw cement here. We'll convert all this stuff later. But this way just doesn't make it where my character's not overburdened, right? We still have to find the triple pocket mod. We still got to find a bunch of other mods and whatnot for our armor and things like that. And that's what Rotisserie G is doing, and some of the other members are out there wandering around getting into trouble.
and then like all of the needle and threads. I have 2 of those.
Okay, and so they're going to work on their stuff while I'm here working on the kind of secondary base, this new base that I'm going to build. And it's going to be quite the undertaking. But see, the thing is, when you're doing it in the early game, you're in a rush. But when you already have a base and you already have a kill box like we do, you're already established, right? You're already established. You've got your stuff. You got your turrets. You got all your things ready. You're able to defend your base. You're able to defend the kill box. You got enough rocket ammo. You got enough guns and all of that stuff to basically fight them off. Then you're fine. Then we're good for right now. And then what we want to do is go in and, again, move our base so it's more convenient. So they don't have to fly 3,000 miles with a whole bunch of stuff or drive 3,000 miles over and over again with the base. So we got that going. What else am I doing? Checking my box. That's what I'm doing. Making sure I got everything out of there. I want to bring my wire tool. We're going to do power and all that stuff down there too. But first thing we need to do is make sure we have lots of that. We have lots of this. We have wood. Probably should bring 2 things of wood because we're going to probably use a lot of frames. Do we have any other frames in here? Now, we can always come back and grab a lot of this stuff, and eventually we'll take all of the resources out of here, and we will move them over there to the new base, in which that'll become our primary base. But before we do that, we got to do all of this. Let's get my motorcycle over here so I can take that with me. Now, I usually keep my vehicles empty now. This way I don't have to, take everything out of there every time I want to use them. And let's go ahead and mark the location in which we're going. We're going to go way down here. We want to go check out this Trader Jen here. Did you guys share all the traders that you had?
I shared 2 of them that are down in the wasteland for you kids.
All right, I think I got those already. I got to still go look at Trader Jen way down there. But there's 2 new areas. I see AMZ is in one of those areas. And then there's one right beyond that to the west that I'm going to go see if I can find the trader over there too. And just try to see where the central spot is and then build a base in the center of maybe 3 to 4 towns there that all have tier 5 buildings. That would be awesome. All right, awesome.
It looks like where the town that AMZ is in is probably the most central.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Right off the side of there. But there's another one that's down from there as well. That's that Trader Jen one. So, but the biggest one is way over on the other side. So, we'll see. If you see a trader over there, AMZ, make sure to mark it and share it with me, all right?
Absolutely.
Okay, so what we're going to do is get a line going the right direction. This is the wrong direction. Let's turn this around. And align myself in the general direction in which I want to go. I want to go ahead and make sure I gas this up. Get in my gyrocopter. And we're out of here, everybody. Let's go! Now, that's my little quick launch. My little quick launcher that launches you off the top of the base. Now, some of the benefits, by the way, of the kill box here. If you notice how easy it is for us to drive up on the top of the kill box, I'm actually going to make our base smaller. Our interior base smaller by the fact that you're no longer going to drive up into the base itself. Because it's a little awkward. Sometimes you get hit by the drawbridge. All sorts of bad stuff was happening to my crew. Look at that, 6 kilometers away. I stand corrected, everybody. It's twice as far as I said. It's 6 kilometers to get down to here. That's a long way. So, again, don't get too tied down to one base. Don't get so, hey, everybody, you have to drive back to 6 kilometers every single time to go to the base. You gotta be, open to change. You gotta be open to trying new stuff. So that's what we're gonna do today. I always try to stay flexible in that way that my team says, hey, Kismet, I think we should move over here, bro. There's a bunch of tier 5s over here. I'm like, I'm down. Let's go. Let's do it. I'm not solely stuck on that one particular thing. Now, there is a big old giant place this way, which I apparently don't. Oh, that's over here. Okay, well, I have it on the map, but I don't have it on the map, if you know what I mean. I just don't have this little ways on the map there. All right, we got it. We already have that. Let's go this way. So this is a long ways, everybody. It takes a lot of gas to get there, to get way down there. I got to stop going to the map. This game needs a mini-map, too. Planet Crafter has a mini-map, or which was the other one that had a mini-map? Not Planet Crafter. Was it Planet Crafter? I forget. I forget what game had a mini map. And a lot of these other games don't have mini. I love mini maps, everybody. It makes it easier so I don't have to keep going into the map all the time. That's the point of a mini map in the first place, is so you don't have to constantly go back into the same map over and over and over again. So we're going to make our way down here. Look at all this water down here. Plenty of nearby snow as well for water. I prefer to grab the actual snow and use that because water is terrible in this game, everybody. It's probably the worst thing in the game. Remember, the game's still in alpha, though, and they did say that they are going to work on it. So I can't wait to see the new water system. Hopefully they do something like breakwaters, right? Breakwaters, incredible, incredible water system they have. Whatever they're doing, copy that. They have amazing water in that game. We still haven't got to that because every single time I do try to do a stream this week, some calamity has befallen me. Where they're either banging on my windows outside because they're working on my siding, or something else goes wrong, or they're knocking down my internet line, or they're taking out my air conditioning unit. It's like every day, everybody. Every day I wake up to that kind of stuff. Oh, well, this needs to be fixed, or I need help with this, or that's not working, the internet's not working, so I got to figure out how to tether my kids' stuff to their phones so they can use the internet connection of their phone so they can get their homework done, right? That's my everyday. This is why I'm not streaming 20 hours a day, everybody, because I'm solving all of those kind of problems. Big time. Let's do some hydration. Trying to drink more water, everybody. Doing a good job. Drinking that water really does help you big time when you're well hydrated. You feel better, too. When you're not riding that sugar high of soda all the time, or coffee, or coffee's great. It brings you up like this, but the problem is it does this the next day. And then you got to have it again, and then, so basically it's like a drug, right? It's an upper drug that helps you boost yourself, but then you're riding that roller coaster every single day. So you feel down, you feel up, and you feel down, you feel up. And so I'm not way up here, but at least I'm up here, and I'm on an even, more of an even scale when it comes to energy and when it comes to inspiration. And this is the way I am without any sugar, everybody. Without any sugar, and we had a great week last week, and this week was my older daughter's birthday. She turned 17, and then my twins just turned 14 just a couple days ago on the 7th. And so we've been having like a 3-day birthday party for them. So first we got them a cake for their actual birthday, but they had to do a bunch of stuff after that. And then so on Friday we had a fun day. We watched a movie. We went and got them cookie cake and all that. My wife's running around doing all that stuff. She's such a sweetheart. And then today I was doing that thing all night, so I was so obsessed with it that I didn't go to sleep till like 10, 11 o'clock in the afternoon, by the way. And then I got up, and then I was working on a bunch of stuff. I got a bunch of videos queued up. I got a bunch of stuff ready for the stream tonight. Oh my God, I can't see anything. I can't see a thing.
Excellent question.
Let's go lower.
You probably have to remove all the mods from the one you have to make a fair comparison.
I think if you hover over it, it gives you...
All right, we've already burnt 30% of our gas so far. But we're going to make our way over here. And I think I already explored this. Yeah, I already explored all of this.
Everything for some reason.
And supposedly there's a Trader Jen over here. Now, she might just be on the outskirt of this town. Now, this is all the destroyed area. This is one of the toughest areas in the game. It's usually kind of a bad idea to put your base here right at the very beginning. Because there's also like adverse weather and things like that. I typically like to build in the forest, and I like to build in what I call a combination area. Ooh, that was close. A combination area where you are right on the edge of the forest, and then also you got the winter area and the desert and a whole bunch of other biomes that you have kind of this apex of all the biomes next to each other, which makes it a lot easier for my team, right? So my team needs some sand, or they need to get some nitrate or whatever it is. They can go do that. They can get coal and whatever from the different zones as well. Now, oh, there we go. Okay, so now we know where this trader is. So let's go ahead and fly along here and try to get a little bit of an idea of how big this area is. Oh, I hear a bird after me.
Down your way, AMZ, because I've got some traders to open from quests as well. So
All right.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing is a little clear quest.
And so we're going to try to clear this up and try to make this easier. Now, oh, that's the thing we used in the very beginning of the game. We used that as a, that was AMZ's idea. Great idea. We used that as our kill box. And so what I'm doing is just what I call the quick survey, where you go out and you survey the edges of a town. You don't necessarily have to go back and forth because you don't really care about the individual POIs at the moment. All you care about is the overall size of the building or the size of the town. And then try to find the trader at that particular town. My crew is on that, so I'll let them figure out where the traders are.
are we going to start doing quests down in the wasteland area this time, or are we going to leave that and just sort everything else out?
Look at that cool antenna. So awesome. Makes me want to knock it down.
I'm currently mining so that we don't fall behind on too much.
Okay, now what we're going to do is we're going to fly down here. I think this is the trader here. So let's fly this way. Now, I always try to fly in such a way that I'm discovering new areas, right? So I haven't been through the middle of here. This all looks like destroyed forest out here.
Yeah, I mean,
Or burnt forest.
That Trader Jen down there, does she give you tier 5s that are relatively nearby?
I'm heading that way now. But if it's a decent POI setup down there, then hopefully we'll get some fairly close ones.
And there we go. And I'm just swinging around there so I get that house too. Watch out for these things. If you hit them with the actual center part of your little flying ship, then it actually will stop you. And you will get hit. But settle in, everybody. We got an epic stream for you guys tonight, so make sure to settle in. Get your snacks, get your drink. We're going to have a fun one. Of course, we're going to be doing Horde Night as well. So I need to get this surveyed. I need to take a look and see if this stuff is... Yes, we got a nut. That definitely looks like another trader. Let's go in for a closer look. Woo! Watch this. Jump off. Now, one of the things they did is they made your copter come down. It used to stay up in the sky, but they added the ability for it to come down now. All right, look at me. I'm exploring some traders here. All right, this is Trader Jen. I can tell you because it's the thing.
The name's Jenny, but you can call me Dr. Jen.
Dr. Jen. Calling Dr. Jones. Love that from Big Bang Theory, everybody. Me and my wife watched that all the way through, by the way. The whole entire thing again. We watched it from the very beginning again, all the way to the end. So awesome. Trader Jen. I'm going to call it Waste Mid. For the mid zone. All right. There we go. All right. I'm going to be trading a share. Look at me. I'm like out of the base. It's amazing. All right. So Trader Jen. Trader Jen Wasteland Mid, or was mid. All right, let's do that. And then, I'm guessing that this is the trader here. So, we're going to go check that. Now, again, these are a bunch of traders right next to each other. One of the smart things to do, if you do have a group to play with, is everybody goes on the quest together, because they can share all their quests. And then you're just getting tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of dukes, that you can use for ammo, especially in this part of the game. So you definitely want to get that going. And eventually you do want to move to the wasteland area. And the reason why is because it's tougher and you're going to find that higher level stuff because you're in a tougher level or layer, tougher area of the thing. Ooh, and I got a snow one too. Ooh, let's get that one. Safe. All right. And so you're in a tougher area. You're going to have a bit more fun. It's going to be a bit more challenging. Now, we play at double speed. So each day is not an hour. Whoa, look at that giant BOI off in the distance. Each day is only 30 minutes. So that means you guys are going to see 2 Horde Nights tonight because we go at double speed because the other way is just way too easy for my crew. It's way too easy. So I like to give them a little bit of challenge, but not to the point in which it's not fun. But I do like to double speed it so our Horde Night comes up a bit quicker. And then it makes everybody kind of, have a bit more of a rush in the early game. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun to challenge people and see if they rise to the occasion, and my team always does. We've knocked this run out of the park. So let's go out here and see if this over here. Now, this would be great to build it here in this little zone, kind of like we did over there. We'd have to take down all of these trees. But we'll take a look at it. And there might be a bunch of bombs. Oh, yeah, that's another trader. Coming down. Boink. Hopefully don't hit a... oh, God. Hopefully don't hit a mine over here. Oh, look at this one. Oh, this is a good one. I like this one because, I don't know, it feels like a pirate one to me, everybody.
Just to let you folks know that Trader Joel's closing soon.
Uh-oh, gotta be closing. We got here just in time. Oh, there's a cop out there. I see him. Who's this guy? Trader Joel. Hey, it's the actual Joel himself. The man himself, everybody. This is a real-life person, by the way. This is after actual Joel from the thing. What am I doing? I'm making a map. No, that's what I'm doing. Right here.
Trader Joel's is now closed.
Now closed. All right, Trader Joel. Waste. Big. Waste big. Boom. Look at me. I'm actually, like, out of the base doing stuff. Oh, I should just do everybody. All right, shared another one. Trader Joel over here at the Wasteland Big is what that stands for. This is the truly humongous POI over here. It's got massive tier 5s. I highly suggest you take a little peek at it. Take a little peek. Now, again, what I did is I surveyed the area. Now, in the waste areas... Whoa, go over here. In the waste areas, there's a lot more danger. There's bombs. There's mines. There's a lot more high-level mobs. Like you got the big boy right there coming at me. Oop, didn't mean to do that. Right there. So that means we got to clear all this stuff out over here. Because I typically try to build by the trader. What I was trying to do is turn this thing around here. Oh. Now, see that over there? It looks like a little campsite, and then you go over there. Ah, stupid bird on me. Go! 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 Bumping into everything. All right, here we go. So let's go ahead and look at this area over here. Now, I wonder if there's anything between here. Well, there's a road there. I wonder if there's anything between here. Now, every time I go out to explore, everybody, it gets dark. It starts to rain. I swear, it's always something. But let's go ahead and cut through here. All right, we're going to cut through this big empty spot here just to see if there's any other buildings or another city here. And that's going to help us decide whether to put it on this side by the trader. Should we put it in the middle between the 3 towns, which is what I was talking about earlier, and so on. So we'll evaluate that. I'm kind of feeling probably at Trader Jen, because then it would be between all 3. What happens when you look at the map too long? Whoa, hey, what up? Oh, God, Kismet, God. All right, that's it. Stop bothering me, stupid bird. Bird keeps hitting the tail end of my thing, spinning me around. I can't take off. Yeah, wow, that's some vertical takeoff right there. All right, we're going this way. Yeah, just trying to survey the area. Now, one of the best ways to survey the area, obviously, from your flying vehicle. Watch out for your fuel, though. Watch out for your fuel. Now, we already have a remote base. My team did a great job of building that remote base. We're going to be using that for now for them to collect loot, put it in there, and just basically manage that as I evaluate. Now, my favorite thing to do, by the way, everybody... Oh, I'm flying backwards now. My favorite thing, by the way, is to build our primary base. I don't see any other roads leading out of here, so it looks like this might be the only city. But let's cut to the right here. I see there's another road that's kind of going like this. Let's just see if that curves back, which I kind of feel like it's going to curve back around. Like that. Oh, we want to go further over. And of course, it's dark and smoky in the in this type of area. You want to get down here into the trees. There we go. I feel like these 2 roads are just going to curve back. Oh, there's actually 2 roads there. Oh, hello. There's another road over here. Okay. And you usually want to follow these major roads. They typically will lead you to another location. I'm just kind of exploring. And, of course, you also have your little dirt roads, which go to all these different places. Let's turn this around, head back this way. Again, I prefer to be in the forest and be like on the edges of all the zones because, one, it's not dark most of the time. It's not more difficult during Horde Night, which, oh, this is a winter biome we're going into here. And so on. There we go. See, it's actually daytime, but you wouldn't know it in that zone. So if we do build a base in that zone, of course, it's going to be dark all the time, which is going to be a bit difficult. All right, so this one just kind of curves up and then cuts left there, it looks like. And I suggest to always go exploring a bit. Now, since I'm out of the zone, by the way, I can now just kind of look, right? I can look back at the other zones and just see if there's any major cities nearby. I don't see any on this side. And then looks like a road that goes off that way, maybe to the south. Well, let's just go ahead and sweep this over here, since I haven't been over here yet. And we're just going to do a little exploring over here as well. This is another huge area. So this is another one they could go to. If I put it closer to this one, they could go to those 3, and then another giant one over here. Because look at the size of this one. This one also has tons of Tier 5 buildings. How do I know? You can always tell by the density of it, especially on the map. When you see the density of it on the map, you're going to see that it has those larger points of interest. After a while, by the way, at least in the older version, now they've added like 100 plus or 200 more POIs or something like that, and they've changed a bunch of them and so on. But normally you can actually know what they are eventually if you do a lot of exploring, just totally by looking at the aerial view of the map. And look at all these Tier 5s over here. A lot of sexy Tier 5s and some good Tier 4s and so on. And some smaller buildings. But that building right there is a good Tier 5. And there's probably the trader. Where's the trader's over there? So let's make sure we swing by the trader and get that one too. Oh, look at this right here. Oh, is that one of those ones I think we took over? Yeah. We took over one of those as a base before. That was a good base, everybody. That was a good base, too. We've taken over literally hundreds of POIs, everybody, and turned it into a base. All right, let's go see who this is. Oh, wait, it's not daytime yet. So we can't actually talk to him yet, so we'll just swing by like that, and we'll mark that later once it's daytime. We're getting a bit low on the fuel, but let's go ahead and try to mark this as far as we can. Let's go over here and get the road. I feel like this road is leading to it. Wow, look at this. This is actually like 2 cities combined. And so I typically like to go along the road. That's going to give you kind of the outer barrier of the town. And again, I'm not going to go back and forth like I was doing last time. Because this is not winter place is a place I never build a base. I would build it off to the side, and then you can run into the winter zone. But the winter zone, it can be a real tough place, especially early game, because your characters are freezing all the time. It's taking more food, more water, making it tougher on your food and water peeps. That's why I ask everybody to at least put 1 or 2 points into food and water, so it doesn't become such a burden to them. Especially when you have a lot of people on the server. Like right now, we have, 6 people on the server. Sometimes we've had up to 20 people on the server. Imagine trying to feed 20 people, everybody, in this game. That's a lot of hard work. For sure. Hey, Gorks, what up? Crazy saying hi to you as well. How are we doing on those retweets? Oh, we're only 2 in. Come on. You guys can do better than that. Come on, make Crazy do some work today. Go over there, blow up those retweets, everybody. Follow that link, hit that like button, hit that retweet button. You get to 5 of them. Crazy's going to give you 1,000. You do 5 more, Crazy give you another 1,000 all night long. So go blow it up. Does help out the stream tremendously to do it. And guess what? It's the best part of everything that you can do, and it's free. It's free, and it does a lot to help out the stream. All right, and helping yourself out. Win some more stuff. Look, there's another one out that way. I see another city out there. This map is really fun, everybody. This is a pre-gen map. This is not a random map. This is the pre-gen 10K. And I like to have a big map. I don't like a small map where, you know, you've already seen everything within the first, you know, couple hours. I feel like the default map is way too small, for sure. Some of those maps are really, really tiny. But I love giant maps. Look at this. This is awesome. Awesome. My peeps are going to have a field day over here. They're going to have a fun time. And again, this is nice and nearby, so they can fly over here, check that trader as well. See, some areas of the snow area also has that kind of like blizzard action going on. We're getting the outside edge of it here. Doing a pretty good job of it. I love to look at all the locations, too. All the different POIs. And, you know, sometimes you see farms like that where you think, ooh, super corn. And then you'll see something else, and you're like, ooh, I can get that that particular, what is it? Air conditioner. I can get that air conditioner and wrench it and get some lead or, you know, whatever it is you're looking for. You can usually find it in that particular stuff. We're just going to get the outside of the town here. We're not going to get too involved in it. We might stop by the trader here on our way back around. Right there. Let's just make a little quick thingy. We'll start to mark a few of these traders. All right, look at that. Ah, that was such a fun one. That POI, again, we've done hundreds of them. Lots and lots of fun ones as well. There you go. Yeah, crazy. Napping in the chat. I'm just kidding, bro. I appreciate you. All right, boom, here we are. Okay, one of these. All right, let's go check it out. I always close the door because they do come in behind you. They absolutely will come in if you leave that door open. Who's this? Hey, Trader Bob. What up, Trader Bob? All right, let's mark Trader Bob over here. Now, I used to do this too, also, by the way, run around to the different areas and do stuff. Normally, we call it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but it looks like we're using a different convention, and, you know, whatever works. Trader Bob, and we're going to call this Snow. We call it South Snow. Yeah, we'll just call it South Snow, so it looks different than the other ones, right? So we'll call it South Snow. And that basically tells them a bit about the biome and then where it is in conjunction of our primary base, which is where we are up here. But eventually, by the way, it'll be north and then west of our base. But it doesn't matter. As long as it has its own unique name, that's what is important. And let's go ahead and share that. All right, just shared another trader, Trader Bob, South Snow, which is also down here by where all of this stuff is at. Man, we got 3, 4, 5, 6 traders, 7 traders in the same area. Yeah, see, since we have the 7 traders here, it makes me want to build a base here or maybe even in between here. But we also have these 2 towns here. We already have a remote base right here, so I don't want to build it too close to the remote base as well because they can always use that remote base when they're over there. But again, I feel like this town is probably the biggest I've seen so far. Though there might be bigger. And that town was pretty big. And that's pretty decent, but it's still not as big as this. This is huge. I mean, we zoom in on these POIs, man. Look at the size. Look how dense they are. They're huge. It's just like tier 5, tier 5, tier 5, tier 5, tier 5. This is nothing but like tier 5s all right next to each other in that town. It's like a major city area there. So again, tempted to build it right here because this is actually a really good location. But again, I don't typically like to build in the wayside. If it had like forest area right here or right here, then I would be prone to do that. But our forest area is way up here. And I could still build it up here in the forest area. but it's just not as convenient for my team. And I haven't built one in the wasteland in a really long time, so a little tempted to do that as well. Huh. Yeah, a lot of them. Look at that. And they could even go up to here to these traders that are nearby. So there's 11, 12, 13 traders there. That's a lot of traders. All right, that's a lot of traders, everybody. We need a lot of traders because there's still some recipes that we still don't have that we're looking for. Even though we're day 158. We're really far into it. Okay, let's go blast some zombies out here.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Trying not to shoot my ship. Much easier if you have a good weapon, everybody. Keep it loaded. Okay, so that's pretty good, but we're getting frosted over here. You can see my little frost, so my water and food's going faster. Pull! My awesome driving. Sometimes I just do that on purpose, everybody, because it's fun. All right, let's go out of here. And let's head down to the south here. Where do we see some stuff this way? Oh, yeah, there was a road that was going out this way to another town. What we got over here? This is all destroyed. All right, yeah, this is all destroyed area. So we want to try to stay out of the destroyed area. Otherwise, this happens. See that? It just gets really dark. It's rainy. You can't see what the heck's going on. So I try to get out of there into this area, which sometimes gives you a better view, but also sometimes is the middle of storming as well. Uh-oh, little problem. Slight problem, everybody. Slight problem. Boink. Slight problem, I've ran out of gas.
My senses have picked up something.
Catch me if you can, sucker, because I'm out of here. Took a lot of damage on that one. Good to watch your fuel, everybody. It happens. It happens. Okay, there we go. So we'll try to stay out of the actual destroyed part first here. We can see that there's a city back that way, which we've already been to. And we know there's a city out that way. Let's go check through this destroyed area here and see what we can find. Kind of over here where I have my marker now. We'll go lower so we can see kind of what we're flying overhead here. Try to stay across above the treetops. And we're going to get to some mega base building here in a bit, everybody. I brought a bunch of resources with me. But what I do, though, is I do take a diligent amount of time to evaluate it before I just say, I'm just going to build a base over there and just burn thousands of resources, right? I don't do that. I take the time and effort, and I listen to feedback from the team and so on. But ultimately, as the leader, I got to make the call. This is where it's going to be, and that's it. And then once I say that, then that's the way it's going to be. That's the way it goes. All right. Can't see a dang thing out here. Go a little lower again. I see a double road going here. There's POI there. And so that road ended up at that one, which is like a mining area. And then there's another road heading off this way to somewhere. Let's just keep following that road. And I'm looking for stuff up on the mountaintops. There's actually one right there on that mountaintop, which is also fun. Let's see, if you're not watching, all of a sudden your vehicles start going up or start going down. So yeah, another one way out here. Looks kind of like a radio broadcast area. I'm just wandering around the map. I brought plenty of fuel and all of that. I should be fine. and meds and stuff. Ah, look at this. Yeah, cool. It's like the desert. Neato. Oh, whoa, look at that big old town in the desert. Wow, I've not even been to the desert biome. Where the heck is this? Yeah, way down there. Had no idea. I love the desert biome. If you're going to get stuck, everybody, and I usually start in the desert biome, by the way. If you're going to get stuck somewhere, the desert biome is actually one of the best places to get stuck. You're like, kid, what are you talking about? It's super hot. You're going to die. No, it's because you can... Oh, wow, look at that big old mega mansion. Oh, that should be our house. Oh, we got to take one of those over in one of these playthroughs. That's got to be our house right there, everybody. What a great starter POI, too. Holy mackerel. Giant mansion like that. Great starter area. So, since we're in the desert here, let's fly around, see if we can find any major cities. Whoa! How about that one right over there? That was easy. Find some major cities. Now, again, I love to find places like this that are on the edge of multiple biomes as well. Now, if there was a forest over there right next to this major city, then typically I would build it in the forest, and then we would come over the major city to get our loot. Though I have built in every single biome, by the way. I have built in every biome along the way. Small bases, big bases, and gigantic bases that are so big that they go edge to edge when you're completely zoomed out on the map. That's right, we call that one the cement biome. It was huge. We built a Killbox as big as this city, everybody. It was huge. It was massive. It was its own city in itself. I love doing mega builds. I love doing really large builds. But only if they serve a purpose, though. I don't just build them just to build them. I build them as something that serves a purpose. But wow, look at this town. This is awesome. Makes me want to build a base down here, too. But we'll come back to that. We'll come back to it. Yeah, I just found a massive desert town out here, too. I haven't seen a big desert town in a long time. Got a bunch of tier 4s and 5s out here. Cool desert town. Let's find the trader, though. Kind of feeling like he's right over here. Put another trader on the map. Close enough. All right. You're like, Kismet, why are you doing traders? Well, I'm doing traders. And this is what I've done this before. I do different play styles, everybody, just like everybody else does. Sometimes I'm the trader person. Sometimes I'm the food person. Sometimes I'm the ammo person. But most of the time I do the main base because that's what I like to do. And I'm the streamer and it's my server and so on and so forth. And I let everybody else pick what they want to do as well. Who's this guy? This is Trader Bob. All right. Trader Bob, Big Desert. That's what we're going to call it. All right, let's go. Save waypoint. Trader Bob. Box. Trader Bob. Big desert. Big desert. Close enough. All right. And everyone. All right. What's in his inventory here? What's he got? Tech junkie. He's got hunters. And so on. So, but I'm not going to be doing this, by the way, everybody. I'm not going to be doing... We already got a person who's doing the trading. We got Rotisserie G, who's crushing it right now. Sometimes, by the way, you get people in that are taking the group's money and they're using it on themselves. And all of a sudden, you see that they're like... You know, they got all the best armor and they got level 6 weapons. And meanwhile, everybody else doesn't even have a weapon. I've had a few of those people come in and had to boot them off the server, which is too bad. There we go. How goes the weekend? Going awesome, as a matter of fact. I am ready to build a gigantic mega modular base. Make sure to be here all night long. We're going to be settling. I got a bunch of other stuff queued up as well for later on for you guys as well. I've been working real hard on the stream. Take care of that IRL. Trying not to freeze to death because it's freaking freezing. Because I live in Tennessee. And in Tennessee, it's like one day is like 70 degrees. And then the next day it's like 30. I'm from California, everybody. In California, we don't have crazy weather like that. Our weather is like 80 degrees, 70 to 80 degrees all the time, day or night, winter time or summertime. And then occasionally it rains and everybody loses their mind. And I'm not talking about like rain they have like around in other places like in the north and in the south, right? I'm talking about rain like it's drizzling. And people are like, oh my God, it's raining. Oh my God. And they're driving crazy and they're doing crazy stuff. That's the way it is in California, everybody. You can always tell when someone's visiting California because it starts raining. For sure. More like fire. Yeah, right, crazy? Oh, man, I hope that's not done on purpose because, you know, those are beautiful wooded areas as well. Have you ever been hiking in California? It's really beautiful. A lot of great hiking spots there as well. I still feel this town right here is smaller than the other one. Oh, look at that one. Ooh, that's cool looking. Cool looking. I saw somebody using that as a horde base. I forget who it is. It came up on my YouTube feed. I didn't actually watch the video. I just saw that they had used that one as a horde base. So I don't get to watch all the videos, everybody. I'm busy. I'm busy doing other stuff. But, you know, if it comes up in my thumbnails, I, you know, peek at the thumbnail. But I only have so much time. Like, there's one for Satisfactory about all the dev tools. I want to watch that one, too, but it's like an hour long. And I was like, I don't have the time right now. I'll watch it later or never. One or the other. Yeah, look at this. Makes me want to take over this house way out here. Did we already explored that? No. See, this is what I would do on this one, everybody. Even though it's way away from the trader, it's just because this house is so freaking cool. It's like a Spanish-style mansion out here. Totally putting that on the list for our next base takeover. Maybe I should just take it over. Take it over now! No, must resist. I got another base to build. I want to build this mega killbox. Combined mega killbox is going to be both our production and also our killbox, meaning it's going to be our horde base. I call it the killbox. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that house would be awesome as a base, everybody. We're going to have to do that in a future playthrough. We're going to have to try to hunt that particular POI. Somebody clip that, by the way. Do me a favor real quick. Clip what I just talked about to go in and take that Spanish-style house and make that into a future base. And there's hundreds of new POIs that we have not converted into bases yet. Definitely want to get into that as well. Look at this cool like aqueduct. Kind of looks like, reminds me of a skate park. Right? I was watching that Tony Hawk, by the way. They have a really cool Tony Hawk documentary of how he got started and all that stuff. Funny thing is, I grew up in the same area as him, everybody. I grew up in California at that time. So I had tons of skater friends. I never became a skater friend because I never got a skateboard. I couldn't afford it as a kid. And so I never learned to skate. But all my friends had skateboards. They all skated. A friend of mine, I tried to win it from this contest on the radio. My friend won it instead. But oh well. Such is fate, right? So yeah, always wanted to learn skateboarding and all that, but I am, you know, I got a bad shoulder now just from going down a slip and slide. Imagine if I was doing skating, everybody. Everything comes at a cost. Especially you want to do skating and stuff. That stuff does come at a cost, a body cost, right? Of beating yourself up. All right, let's go ahead and head back here.
Okay, cool.
Head back.
His and I are shotguns and machine guns.
I got a bunch of stuff on the truck if you want to check it out. I have some money too, actually.
Yeah, you need to unlock it for me though, please.
Yeah, AMZ, we also need some more gunpowder when you get a chance at the main base when you're back there, when randomly. That's not a big hurry. We got some for right now. But again, you guys want to queue up that 9mm and 45 or whatever else you need because I put a bunch of stuff in there for you. Dee.
Oh yeah, did anyone do a pen?
Okay, everybody, we're heading back out of the desert here. I guess we could swing by. Do we already do this town over here? We already did that one. Okay, well, we'll swing by that way since we can see the connection between our base here and over here. Now, I think if you see it, it should unlock, everybody. Once you fly around, you get to this stage, that this should unlock on your map. However far you can see, that's how far it should unlock, where you don't have to physically go fly over it, which is what you have to do now. I think that would be better, but that's just me. Or maybe just have it on larger maps, or maybe have it just an option when you're doing it on a server, right? So the server person can turn it on. By default, it doesn't. But if you have your own server, you can make it where it doesn't. Now, I'm sure there's some modder out there who could do that. But I have 0 mods. No mods in the game right now. All right, so we got that going. So now it's time to make a decision, everybody. I don't want to take too many days. What day is our next Horde night? Anybody remember?
160, I think.
All right, cool.
161.
161. Thank you, Rob. Appreciate it. All right, 161. There we go. Thank you, Crazy. Make sure to throw that in the mod chat for me, too. Or in the mod casual, I think it is. Where have we been putting those? I forget. Yeah, mod casual. If you could throw that in mod casual for me so I can follow up on that. And I'll try to make a note of it afterwards. I got to notate stuff, everybody, or I'll massive. I'm not going to remember that in 10 minutes. I have bad memory. Very bad memory. All right, so we did a bunch of exploring today. Very fun. Now, again, I don't want to spend the whole time exploring because this is going to take some work. Definitely not going to get this done before the next Horde night, or maybe even the Horde night after that. So it might be next week before we actually use the base, but you got to start somewhere, right? You're going to start in somewhere. So, yeah, a lot of good stuff here. Holy mackerel, tons of stuff up there. Good sand town nearby. Man, I'm kind of tempted to put it in that area. But, you know, I haven't built a destroyed base in a while. Man, my instincts are saying right there. Even though the other one would be more convenient for the 3, it would be more convenient for all of them for me to be pretty close. Since we have all those towns, we have a town. We have 2 towns to the north. We have here one to the west, one there. I don't see anything to the south of this. We should go take a look to the south and see what we got down here. So let's make a quick little point and let's go to that. Also, I need to fix my vehicle because it's broken because I dropped out of the sky. Let's go do that. Let's fix it. Let's make a little landing here before we get into the zone.
Tell me about it.
And let's fix our vehicle. And let's give it some gas as well.
Bouncing up and down on
Look at that, beautiful.
This is
Quick and easy landing here. All right, there we go.
You are bouncing.
Okay, so first let's repair. Then let's go ahead and gas it up. And there we go, 100% back up and running.
Master, we are not alone.
Catch me if you can, mobs, because I'm airborne and I'm out of here. Oh, it's dark and sinister in here. This is going to be awesome at Horde Night, everybody. It's just going to be pitch black on Horde Night. One of the things I actually like that they added to the Horde Night is at a certain part of the night, it actually gets really foggy and you can't see where all the mobs are. You can't just snipe them from far away. And all of a sudden, they'll be right up on your base. You'll be like, ah, bomber, ah, look out. I actually like that. I like it that it does it. I don't like it when it does the whole night. But it is fun when it does it at a certain period because it just starts making you get that feeling in your stomach like, uh-oh, something's on now. So again, we'll kind of fly southeast here. See what we can find is in this lower zone. And see, this is the exact opposite of what I'm normally doing here. But normally, I'm in the base, building stuff up, managing the stuff, running all the things. That's typically what I am doing. But occasionally, you know, especially after I feel like that stuff's taken care of and it's running and it's doing its stuff, I will get out of the base and go explore around a bit. And it's getting to be real nighttime here too, so we're gonna have to get down a bit lower and try to dodge all these birds. Now the birds really can't hurt you if you're just flying at full speed. I find unless they directly run into you from the front, most of the time you can outrun all the birds and the mobs and all that stuff in this game, especially if you have enough stamina for it. Just like we're going up over a hill here. Not seeing any indications of towns or cities. And my crew's been mainly questing and not necessarily exploring the entire map, which is okay. That's you know, that's what you want to do. You're trying to get all the good loot for everybody. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Uh-oh! Turn around! Okay, so we found the edge of the world, everybody. This is a radiation zone. If you stay in there too long, you're going to die. See if I make it back out in time. Okay, there it is. Let's just mark. Yeah, there it is. Edge of the world. All right, we're going to... Hold on, we got to... Yeah, I think we're up high enough. We could get away with it. All right, right here. Save waypoint.
Bad feeling about this.
Edge of world. We're gonna hit the ground, boy. Oh, saved it. Get out of the way, bird. Woo, loop-de-loop. Aha, tricked you, little bird. Okay, so we found the edge of the world. We know where that is now. This is the bottom of the map. If you go beyond there, you start taking damage, as you saw. So yeah, that tells me that, yeah, this is the bottom corner of the map. So I do not want to build a base down here. The reason why is because this is just going to be toward the edge. So you want to build a base somewhere up in this zone. So let's keep going here because I'm falling out of the sky. Ooh, there's somebody down there glowing. Oh, it's a, whoa, it's a POI there. Whoa, look out. Oh. Awesome. We got this. We got this. We got this. Oh, and it's another one of these houses. Oh, it's one of these houses in... Oh, that's what it was trying to show me, everybody. Sometimes fate's trying to show you something. Oh, look, one of the houses in the bottom right corner. Oh. That's so tempting. Hold on. Let's go back, take another little peek.
We are not alone.
You think? Oh, that's so tempting. I want to build that mega kill box, though, but... That is so tempting to convert that into a base right there. Look at that, right on the edge of the destroyed zone. Beautiful parking for my peeps out front. I could make an automatic door where they could get in and out of there. I dream the dreams, everybody. I dream the dreams of a builder. We'll come back to that later. Hey, Doc Nodder, thank you very much for coming in, bringing in that Kismet love train, blowing it up tonight. I appreciate you guys showing some love. Now, if you are enjoying the stream, consider hitting that follow button. Consider dropping that Twitch Prime on the stream. It does help a lot. Keeps this baby going because it's a rough, rough times for streamers, everybody. At least for small streamers. Yeah, rough times. Just trying to keep the stream going. Let's keep on rocking. All right. You know what? Let's, gotta love it. Now, this is why I don't keep stuff in my helicopter, everybody, so I can very easily, just grab it like that. Wow, look at these cactuses and stuff out here. What's it? Oh, this is hops. All right. Let's see if I blow myself up taking off here. I'm surprised I haven't done it yet. I love little crazy things that happen like that, everybody. Always, it's all, part of the fun here in the stream. Me crashing into stuff and going off the rails and mobs chasing me down and all part of the fun. All right, so we're going this way. Oh, we're going to go look at the center of these POIs.
That legendary bundle, it's obviously a level 6. Range damage 64.5. Magazine size.
Let's go here. Let's go into the center here and take a little close. Oh, there's a tier 5 right there. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is huge. Huge buildings over here.
Level 6.
Oh yeah. There's some big boys in there. Got the church there.
I put it in the little wasteland box thing that we built.
All right.
Thingy, whatever it's called.
With a drum mag, though, that probably can hold like 200 rounds.
Yeah, some good stuff there. Okay. Oh, wow. Look at that crack-a-book. It's like a huge crack-a-book. All right. Now, they're not as big as some POIs are. They're really, really tall. Let's head back this way. Some of those are like real... Oh, there it is right there. I was going to say, some of those are really massive buildings like that one. Let's go check it out. Because this is the one you're looking for. This one that was the pharmaceutical tower, that was like the really big one. We actually blew that one up and tried to make it fall. It would not fall down, by the way, everybody. We tried very, very hard to make it fall down. It would not fall down. But yeah, this is the one you're looking for. Look at this thing. Look at this big boy. Yeah. And so you're looking for like the ultimate POI like this one. So you can get a quest there and hopefully get the good loot. Let's fly around the front. Help. They got help on top of that building. Oh, it's right across from the city building, too. We've taken over that city building before, too. Very cool. Or one like that one. Oh, look at this guy. Don't reload. Swap weapons. Oh, it's going down. Now, as you can see, these mobs are a bit higher end when you're in the destroyed area. You're going to have, like, military guys here. You saw we got some big guys here. We got running mobs because it's nighttime as well. A lot of these are ferals because we're also high game stage. I don't mess around, everybody. I shoot them till they're dead, and then I shoot them a couple extra times. 26 shots left. All right, there it is, Deshaun Tower. Very, very cool. All right, so that's probably the biggest POI in here, in this particular location. Oh, I guess I could pick up some loot there. I did get a few lucky looters. Oh, level 6 military vest for somebody. Okay, that's good. I'll take that. All right, let's pick up our vehicle here and move it. Okay, we got to make the tough choices now, everybody. Now, as you can see, it's not as foggy down here. Ha-ha! Sniped him out of there. Sniped him out of the sky. All right, let's get some more ammo, because I have a feeling more... Look, more mobs are coming after me already. More ammo.
We are not alone.
You think not? I notice how they're walking. That's because they're not feral, and it's not nighttime. Now, I have set it where they were running all the time, and I set it all the way up to the maximum hardness, where right at the very beginning of the game, already you're starting to get radiated mobs and stuff. Look at the bridge design here. Oh, so beautiful. Oh, I love that. I haven't seen that before. Very nice. Yeah, look at these giant POIs, man. Oh, look, they're hanging out under the bridge. Now, the cool thing is, everybody, when I'm killing mobs here, everybody's getting the loot. Take care of the big ones first. Not my first day playing this game, everybody. Sometimes people feel like it's my first day playing. They protect me like that. They look after me like, Kismet, oh, you got to do this. Kismet, you got to do that. It's not my first time, everybody. I literally played it for thousands of hours. I can't remember everything, though, because of my medical conditions, but I do know how to kill mobs. That I do know how to do. And try to stay out of trouble. But look at this. All right, we're going to go up here and see what this is all about. What's going on up in here? Oh, people sleeping under the overpass. That's a smart move. It's a high area. It's hidden behind there. Look at these radiated guys. I love all the new stuff they've done, everybody. Look at that. It's so cool. He's like in a little pod or something. He's like transforming into something else. So cool. You know, all the mobs are everywhere. You know, I've actually built bases that were literally right in the center of these gigantic towns, too. Like, if I was going to build a base, because of questing, I wouldn't build it in the middle of town now. Look, the post office. Cool. But what I would do is I would build a base out of that one. And then it would be next to the really big one. Or, you know, maybe two down, maybe over there or over there. And then I'd build it right here in the center of the street too. And then that's how we would then have Horde Night right in the city of right in the middle of one of the destroyed cities. The destroyed cities are the best, everybody, for Horde Nights. They are insane. They're pretty awesome, even if you don't have it cranked up. But we don't want to spend too much time here. Again, we need to go scout out our potential base. I'm not going to put it in here because it will block the POIs from my team when they go to do the quest. Whoa! Fly under the bridge. Whoa, whoa, this is just like in Grand Theft Auto. Whoa, okay, there we go. We made it. So we're going this way. We definitely don't want to do it on that side because that side's the edge of the world. And actually kind of where we have our base right now is kind of in the center of the world, which is pretty good.
It's just, it's not a mission quest. It's just...
So let's head back. Now, what I could do, by the way, is I could just land right on top of that building and just start looting the good loot on the top and then work my way down. I've done that many times before when I used to go out exploring and doing all that. And I usually only do that with the crew now. I typically never play solo unless it's like, like the streamer weekend and they say, oh, well, you can't let anybody else in right now until we say. Then I'll play like a little bit of a solo game. But typically never play solo. Really in any game. I very rarely ever play solo. Crash! Says they haven't crashed. The drive cover is wrong. Yeah, I crash all the time, mostly because I'm in the map. I'm in the map looking, or I'm talking to you guys in the chat and not paying attention. But I think it's part of the fun. Yeah, all part of the fun. Why does this seem so easy to compared to when I'm playing? I get killed so much. Well, that's because you're not playing with an epic team. See, I play with my epic crew. And that's why it's so easy because I have high-end weapons, right? So they've gone out and found the weapons and do all that stuff. And I've done that too. I've gone out and done the trading and done the collecting and also the, extracting of resources and all of that. I've done all of that before. But I always let everybody choose what they want to do and not tell them what to do, right? Very rarely, but occasionally I will call for an all-hands-on-deck, like when we're moving bases or something like that. Let's go survey this area right here. I feel like this is very similar to the area we're already in. Okay, this is going to be some work. Just in case I get into some trouble, everybody. Let's get the motorcycle out. One of the things I love to do is ghost ride it over the mob. Knock them down. Shoot them while they're down because they would do the same to you. Reload. All right. Ah! Sniped him! Little sucker. All right. So this is pretty much how we have our base right now. We have our base right out from the trader. And I feel like this is a pretty good position. This one seems to be a little bit further back. I don't know, it might just be my imagination. But what I wanted to do in the previous base is I wanted to run right off the primary road, which is right here. Now, it would be good to put it here, but again, we've already have a remote base here, so if I put it here, it's kind of redundant to have those two bases right next to each other. So I think it'd be better if we were more over here, and then they have access to all of these, and they don't have to go very far to bring it from here over to there, from up here. And then also we got this, plus we got the other town here. That's a good centralized spot. Of course, it would be nice to be not in the destroyed zone. Now, the biggest trouble with the zone here is that there is some explosives out here. Now, I'm pretty crazy. I just walk around out here like no big deal. But there are definitely some out here. I'm trying to spot one. And this would be quite the undertaking. To clear all this and to cut down all these trees and take out these boulders. But that's where the fun lies, everybody. That's where the fun lies in doing all of that. Now, because we already are fairly on in the game, right? We're at day 159. We have a lot more tools that we didn't have at the very beginning of the game, and so on. So I'm feeling the vibe here. I'm going to talk to the team. Yeah, I'm feeling the vibe down here by this big, massive town because it's in the middle of literally like 10 things. You guys already got a remote base up there, so I'm feeling the vibe down here. What do you guys think?
Looks good.
Yeah, look at those POIs. Holy mackerel.
Go for it.
Yep, sounds good.
All right. Yeah, I built a wasteland base in a real long time. I think it'll be fun and also incredibly challenging. I'm going to have crazy tons of mobs with me the whole time. You know how it goes. All right. Let's get started, everybody. You know how you get started? First thing you do is you take your frames and you put them right there on your character. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to align it to the primary road. So our particular thing is going to go right down the middle of the road here. What I'm going to do is put it down a whole bunch of frames just to keep me going nice and straight. And you'll see that I go right too. All right. Oh, there's something blocking me there. All right. Hold on. My chainsaw or whatever. Blocking me. Okay. Oh, it's the line that's blocking me. The actual painted line actually blocks you too. I forgot. Wow, it's been a while. Okay, so our actual base, I want the ramp that goes into our base to start right here. Now, I have been working on it so long. I literally worked on this, which is the base I'm about to build. There it is, everybody. You can see it on my Twitter as well and all of that. You want to see it closer, you can click on it, see it at a larger size. You can follow that right there. Kismet's epicness is unbeatable. Well, it's my team's epicness, everybody. I feel like the best thing that I do is I put great people together. It's not that I'm the best at everything or whatnot. I have my moments, but I don't have an ego that I need to be the best or everything needs to be about me and all of that, which you see a lot of particular people in the world, whether they're streamers or not, have that bit of a problem. And I take people's ideas and things into consideration, but ultimately, I've got to make the call. I've got to make the call, and, my instincts told me this was a good spot, but first, I wanted to look around. I wanted to survey the area first and take a good look at everything beforehand. Grab that loot out of there. See, I'm bringing that pole down as well. Take that out. We're going to cut this back. Okay. Now, ultimately, the more noise I make, the more zombies are going to come after me. So what I'm going to do is get my turret ammo out of here. There we go. Reload my turret, and then my turret will sometimes warn me when people are running at me, like these guys are right like this.
Prepare for conflict.
Wow, don't call me Kismet for nothing, everybody. Don't call me Kismet for nothing. Literally, the moment I said mobs were coming after me, that's when they start running after me. Die, Mr. Copface. Oh, I'm so close. I don't need to be that close. Blasted. Why don't you take their head off, everybody? They're not going to be there. Okay, so this is going to be happening constantly while I'm doing this. This is one of the hardest areas to build in because mobs will just constantly be all up in your business the whole time. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to do this, and I want to make this 4 wide. So we're going to call that 1, 2, 3, 4 right there. Now, we need to look at our plan that we have right here, our little thing that I printed out. Oh, I need the smaller one, too. Hold on. I printed that out, too. Let me grab that from my closet. Okay. Now, if you're like me and you like building, you would be very much counting blocks and doing all of that stuff. And that's what I've done on this one. Now, this one is a zoomed in part. You can see the numbers up at the top here. This is zoomed in interior of the actual production base. So that's the part right here in the middle. That's that, and it's zoomed in so I can see how many it is across, how many down, how many of all of that, because I figured all that stuff out last night. I figured out how many blocks, how many this way, how much that way, and so on. And the same thing about the entrance. I thought I did it at 5 blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4. I did do it at 5 blocks. Look at me. Look at me go. I remembered that. Amazing. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, and then this would be 5. Now, to start the base, I've figured it out that the base is going to be 33 back. Right? So 33 back from here so I can make the ramp, I can make the landing, I can make the drawbridge. And this time I'm going to push the drawbridge a bit forward. In our previous kill box, you'll see when we go back to that, that in our previous kill box, you have this problem of the drawbridge being back a little bit. So the mobs have a chance to jump across to you. So I had to build this cage to block. You'll see all of that when we go back to the other base. And I show you the original base if you missed it earlier. But we know this is back by 33. Because I counted all this stuff out ahead of time. So we're going to go back by 33 and start the corner of the base. Oh, this way. I got it upside down. That's the first problem. So it's going to be offset by 1. So the actual base itself is going to be offset from the road. So that means that this right here should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And this one should be our outer corner. And this should be our other corner, and that's where our ramp is going to come down and perfectly match up, or at least close enough, to the street. So when they're coming out of the base, they can just right out of the base and then zoom off wherever they need to go. I'm also going to have takeoff and landing points on top of the base, and all sorts of new innovations that I thought up last night that can secure the base too. In case the mobs do happen to break into those multiple layers of the kill box and get into the interior of the base, we're also going to do some stuff to protect all of our loot, because I typically don't put loot at the ground level. I usually put it at least 4 up, but on this particular base, we're going to put it at the ground level, and we're going to put some ways of securing those boxes down there. So let's get to it. Let's go 3 and 4 and 5, and then we make a marker like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And you'll see me double count a lot of stuff because sometimes I'll misclick or I'll talk and I get distracted. All of that stuff is good. Almost out of ammo again. Classic 7 days to die. Well, that's okay. I got plenty of shotgun ammo. I always keep 2 weapons, a close-up weapon and a ranged weapon at any given time. And we have plenty of ammo back at the base that I can use as well. So here we go again. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And then we mark that. Let's go ahead and clear this. And then we just rinse and repeat. 2, 3. Oh, something's in the way. There's a rock there. 4, and this should be 5. Let's double check that though, since we stopped. 1, 2, 5. So how many is that? 15. We're at 15. Let's keep going. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then up. There we go. Now we're at 20. I'm going to speed up a little bit. I hope you guys don't mind. By the way, when I'm not playing on stream, which I rarely do anymore, I'm going at like 10 times speed than you see me on stream. I purposely slow down because I hate that too. I hate when you're watching and then somebody does something cool and then you missed it because they went right past it. That's a bummer. So usually I'll slow down, but once you guys get the gist of what I'm doing, then I'll accelerate. So, all right, so 5, 10. Let's go ahead and mark our 10s here too by doubling up on those. There's our 10, right? And then this is 5 more, that's 15. Then this would be 20. And then we got 5, and then 5 again, and this would be 30. And so I use the different levels as markers, right? So 5s and 10s, and then so on. So now we're at 30. So 10, 20, 30. And then what do we need? We need 33, right? Let's double check what we got written down. 33 is correct. All right, so 3 more. 1, 2, 3. That's going to be the corner of our base. And it's going to be that far from the edge of there. Now, why are we going to do that? Well, also around the base, this yellow area is the concrete. Let me get that up close. This is concrete. These are spikes and barbed wire, which we currently have in our current base. And then this base actually is going to be different from our current kill box in a whole lot of innovative ways that I see I like in our other base, but also some other ways I didn't like. That were making it harder for my team to come in and out of there, or it was more difficult to come up the ramps or anything like that. Stuff like that makes it more difficult. Now, my team doesn't need to run around with me, and though if they want to help, they're welcome to come over and help. I never, turn people away. I don't care. Same thing when I'm playing a game with people, everybody. I don't, just because someone's low level, I won't say, well, you can't hang around with us because you're low level. That's messed up, bro. That's a jerk thing to do. I always let them come by and hang out, all that stuff. Just don't bring the loot over here right now. because it puts me in a bind, right? It puts me in a bind that I got to hurry and, you know, kind of makeshift some of the stuff as I'm going along. And sometimes I'll literally sit here for like 6 hours straight doing nothing but building and stuff like that. And again, if they want to help, they'll let me know. They'll let me know and say, hey, Kismet, hey, I feel like coming over to help you with the base. I'll be like, all right, awesome. But they're also doing some high-end quests and a whole bunch of stuff like that, which is way better than watching me build. They're always welcome to help out, anytime. Okay, so let's just kind of clear a little bit here. So now we're 33 out. Now what are we going to do? Well, to start any base, everybody, especially if you've already kind of pre-thought out the width and height and all of the kind of features of the base, is you're going to need to figure out the dimensions like this. Now, this particular grid, you see there's 3 across and 2 down. Now, this is actually different from our current base because our current base actually has another section on top. So it's actually 3 by 3 instead of 3 by 2. And you're like, well, Kismet, it's not 3 by 2, it's like 19 by 13. Yeah, what I'm doing is I'm talking about the grids of how your structure works, right? Your best structure, your strongest structure in 7 Days to Die in the beginning. Later on, you could actually bridge even further, but I still don't because I like to have a good, strong structure in case one of the pillars gets knocked out. Because I've had pillars knocked out and the whole base start to come down. Yeah, not good. Because what happens when the part of the base starts coming down, even if you have the rest of the base well done, it will cascade the rest of your base and bring it down. So these are what we call groups of 5. So you have your first block, and then you go 5, and then you have your next block. And that's what these yellow lines represent. Those are all of our support lines that are going to support our base and keep it nice and solid. So when we get bombarded by a bunch of mobs, we'll be fine. So, and this right here, this particular part right here is what's known as our cornerstone or our starter point. Now, we actually want to offset this as well. Oh, saw something out of the corner of my eye. All right. So we also want to offset this just so it makes it easier because we're going to start digging out the ground and getting a general idea. So this is our starting point here. So what we want to do is we want to figure out how many blocks this way we want to do. And I have that all marked out on the big one here. So I'm going to look at that here. So we want to do 19 by 13. We want to make sure that we got it going in the right direction. Which way is 19? Which way is 13? Very important. In this case, we want to go 19 in the direction that I'm currently going. So we're going to go 2, 3, 4, and 5, and then mark that as a 5, right? So we're still in the same spot here, but we're going to leave this open because we're going to dig this out so that you always want to dig your foundation down below the ground level. Very, very important because I have gotten mobs underneath the base before and they dug out all underneath the base and it started to mess with the structure of the base as well. Snipe that guy. Sniped him. Now I'm out here all by my lonesome, everybody. I need to go find my turret. This is a really dangerous area, everybody. Really dangerous, especially when you're early game. Now, not so much. But it's also getting to be nighttime. And in the beginning of the game, I typically don't go out at nighttime. I'm typically working in the base. But in this case, we're going to need some help. Because the second I go to do any shooting or building of the base, dudes like this guy, those 2 peeps who just popped up over there, are going to start running at me at full speed. And so I need to be at the ready. There we go. And your turrets are awesome. I also have my turrets all the way to maximum. I could have actually brought 2 turrets. Do I actually have my other turret? I do have my other turret on me. Look at me go. And so I can then take this turret and maybe put it on this side and aim it in this direction, right? Oh, it helps if I put some bullets in it, though. So now I've got turrets. Now, no matter where I put my turrets, everybody, they're going to come from the other direction. They're going to come from a direction that my turrets are not even looking. Okay, so let's keep going. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. There we go, right there. Let's take that one out. Again, let's measure it again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we are. We're at 10. So let's mark that as 10. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you're going to learn all about the way I build here in the stream, everybody. If you're looking for ideas for your base, feel free to try it out. Feel free to try out, take some variations of what I'm doing. Make sure to give me credit, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If you do go build your own awesome mega kill box or whatever it is you're building, there you go. So now this is 10 to here. That's 5, 15, and this is 20. How far do we want to go? We want to go to 19. So we're actually going to take that out and run that back to 19. So now we've got 19 in this direction, and we're just trying to get the edge of it first. And then the same thing here. Now we could run it out here to 13, but we don't want to do that. We want to actually offset it. We'll call this number 1, and then we'll call that 2, 3, 4, and 5, and there we go. Then again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hope you don't mind. I am going to speed up. 1, 2, and 3. There we go. So now we have 5 and 10, and then we have 13. So now we have 19 by 13. You're welcome. This is how I measure, everybody. It works incredibly well. We know that eventually this block right here is going to be our primary block. Now it's time to get digging. Let's go. Now the cool thing about this particular area, by the way, is that the dirt... Whoa, God, scared me. Jeez. Holy mackerel, that scared me. You guys see that? It took my breath away. Jeez. Why you tell me when they're right up on me, bro? Why don't you tell me when I'm, doing something else? Here we go. Come on, come over here to the turrets. Whoa, shoot at me. Whoa. Watch out, they're always behind you. Always breaking my stuff, too, when I'm working. I think it's nighttime, everybody. I'm in the toughest zone of the game. Whew. Oh man, gets your heart pumping, doesn't it? See, look, it screwed up my stuff. This is the way it's gonna be the whole time, everybody. The whole time while I'm building. They're gonna be screwing up my stuff. Okay, we gotta get our little spot here in the corner back. Put that back in there. That's our 33. Remember, this is 30. 1, 2, 3. All right, let's do this again. 1, 2, 3, 4, and this is 5 up there. 1, 2, 3, 4. I hear somebody. I'd bring them away from my boxes. Where'd he go? To go over here and get killed? Move this part over here. Reload. Ooh, mama. This is going to be a real scary place to have a base, everybody, but it's going to be awesome. All right, 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boop. 1, 2, 3, and that's it. All right, and this is 10, so we'll double stack that. Okay, now, back to work. Drilling this out. Now, because we are eventually going to have our chemistry stations set in the actual ground, we're going to try to build this at ground level. The whole thing's going to be ground level base, which I rarely do. I typically like multiple level bases, just makes it easier to watch out for the mobs. But in this particular base, we are going to combine a bunch of fun stuff together. So let's get down here in the hole and start cutting. And this destroyed stone is real fast for cutting, everybody. Here they come. Stop breaking my stuff. The troubles of a builder, right? All right, let's just keep going. Now, again, the more I use the auger, the more noise I make, the more this is going to happen. The more they're going to keep attacking me. But I've got my thing to help me. And the louder weapons you use, by the way, if you use the shotgun a lot like I do, that's going to drag them as well. We're just going to go for it. Going to add to the fun. Ah! Always have a weapon you don't have to reload. God, they're everywhere. Turret, why are you not helping me out, bro?
Master, we are not alone.
Where? Oh, snake. Man, they keep coming from that way. They're basically avoiding my turrets. Buggers. Alright, what we get? Oh, level 6 pickaxe. Alright, nice. Okay, back to work. Now, we did that. Now, we're already out here again, and we've got the edge of what we're doing, right? So 10, 11, 12, 13. We've got this edge. Now, whoop! God. So, we want to get the long edge, right? So, we're going to do the same thing here. We're going to go ahead and say, okay, we want the long edge now. And so, I'm not even going to bother counting, everybody. And I'll show you why when we get to the other side here. No need to count this one.
807 left. I stacked all the... I did
Grab all this. Don't worry, everybody. I can defend myself. I'm fine. I'll be fine. I know some of you in the chat are getting worried. But I'll be fine. Okay, right there. So there we go. So now what I've done is I just used that as a reference to line it up over here. And now we got the other long side of the base here. Now we'll double check this with frames later on. But this is the general size that we want to do. And again, just crushed stone is great for making quick work of it. Also, if you have a nice auger, like I do, thanks to my crew, that also makes this look easy. Now, again, I highly suggest to not do this in the early game because this is way too many mobs. You're going to get out here, unless your crew's around, unless you got peeps backing you up, then hey, go for it. Oh, that little thing keeps popping up out of the corner of my eye. It's freaking me out. The reason why I dig down, again, you want to have a good foundation, especially with destroyed stone. With destroyed stone, they can, these are only 200. So if you had your base sitting on these and some bomber came up out of nowhere, by the way, bombers start to show up on regular days, eventually. I've had them actually show up and blow up a portion of our regular just production base in previous playthroughs. So watch out for that. I don't know if that's still a thing. I don't know if they changed that or not, but I've had that before where they popped up after a certain game stage. I can't remember what it is. It was a much lesser, later game stage. So we're just going to keep on rocking. Now, we did this as a team, everybody, on our other base right at the very beginning of the game, and it's very tough. Very tough to dig out the foundation because it's a lot of digging, and you got, you know, level 2 shovels and whatnot, and you're digging it out. But we did it. We got it going on straight away, and it turned out awesome. Now, I need to pick up my turret here before I break it. My inventory is full. Yeah. Scrap that. Scrap this. There we go. Pick up my turret. There we go. Hope I hear something.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
Second I pick up my turret. And it doesn't show up in my bar either. Not showing up in my bar. Something else popped in my bar. That pickaxe. Not good. Bad time to reload. Try not to get radiated either. I only have one radiated thing. Now, my particular shotgun, I've got it set up so I can shoot further away. Again, in this zone, you're just going to be constantly attacked by mobs every so often. There's a big old bear over there, too. Constantly being attacked. So let's swap this out with this. And we're trying to get to a point here where we can also put all this stuff down so I'm not overburdened. We'll get into that here in a minute. So let's keep working. Hold on a second. Did I put it back in there? I did. All right, let's reload that. And then let's just assume all the mobs are going to keep coming from that direction. I'm going to put that right there to watch my back. Nope, here we go. You can see they're breaking my boxes and stuff. It's good because it holds them off for a minute or so, but not really long enough.
My senses have picked up something.
Not the best area to be augering in, but oh well. Come on, guy. I see you. Over here and get wrecked. Big Mama house dead. All right, good time to reload when you're in between mobs. And then rinse and repeat. Like I said, this is going to be a giant undertaking. And they're going to slow me down here in the beginning while I'm digging this kind of hole here. But eventually you'll see me get the base working. I'll get the base going. And then I'll start to build the outer kill box. Really, it's the inner kill box. And then I will be protected while I'm working in the center. Right? You want to get your foundation to be really good first. And then I'll build some defenses that will make it easy for me to work in the middle of the kill box as well. Okay, so we've taken it one block down. Now, some things only need one block down. If I put a workbench, it'll be fine one block down, right? But I actually need to bring the whole thing at least 2 blocks down because the actual blocks themselves, the actual storages are going to be at this level because we're going to be walking at that level inside the base. So we have to at least go 2 down just to get started. So let's go ahead and pop down in here where we already got 2 going there. And same thing all the way across here. Sometimes it's difficult to know which way is straight. But after a while, you know, you get kind of a sense of it. It's almost day 161, so we got to get back for Horde Night as well. And it's quite the journey, too, so we need to keep that in mind. Now, again, I did build out the entire base in my head first, and then fine-tuned it on paper. Pick that up. And you'll see this is one of the most active places for mobs in the game. Tons of mobs. Gonna be all up in my business. I'm also picking up a bunch of stone and sand while I'm doing this as well. I could create a temporary, normally in the beginning of the game when I'm with my crew, I'll create a temporary box for all of this stuff for them to throw in there so they're not overburdened. But typically in the later game, I don't, because the mobs will come and break it, and then I got to pick it all up and make a new one and go through all that rigmarole while I'm working. Gonna put this turret back here in the corner again. So it's basically behind us while we're working. And let's go to it. Again, the auger makes this look easy, everybody. Typically, this takes a long time if you got like a stone shovel. Or even your stone axe. You get at the very beginning. But this isn't too bad. This is like 200 per block. I've also got my Miner 69er up just so I can do more block damage. Not necessarily so I'm getting more resources, but I am doing a lot more block damage. Also, great place to go if you're just looking for stone and sand. Really good for both of those. You can use your stone and sand for your concrete. So you do want to save all of this. I'm just going in a circle. It's what I call a diminishing circle. I don't know if you've ever mowed your lawn like that. where you mow in a diminishing circle. You start on the outside and you go further and further in until you get into the inner part. You can do it, you know, in rows. You can do it left to right, up to down, whatever you want to do. Me, I like to do diminishing circles. I just find it more interesting. I don't know. Also, when it comes to your lawn, it's good to mow your lawn differently instead of mowing it in the same direction every time. I've been mowing lawns since I was 5 years old. Not kidding. Not an exaggeration. That was my job as a kid all the way until I became an adult. And then I moved out. But when I became quite successful in graphic design, what I did was I just hired people to do it for me. And for many, many years, but, you know, it hasn't done me any favors around the stomach area. So I did recently get back to doing my lawn over the last, like, 4 years or 4 or 5 years, and using it as a measure of how good my health is doing, how many rows I could do in the lawn. Now, here's the thing, everybody. When you have the ability to do something and you just neglect the ability that you have that ability and you can just do it no problem, then you never think about it. But like me, who has just disabilities and things like that, like doing stuff like towels and laundry and stuff like that, that's like something that at a certain point I wasn't able to do because I would get too dizzy. I get up, it hurts my back. I can't do that stuff. But now I don't take it for granted. Now I feel I use that stuff as a measure of how good my health is doing. Okay, so now we're 2 down in the primary base, right? Now, here's the other thing. Oh, we need some food as well. Let's go to our little guy here, get some food. Over here. Oh, and I forgot to do my food. Oh, that's going to be a problem in the long run. Let's use this food over here, too. Darn it, I forgot to refresh my food. That's okay. I gotta go back in the next day anyway. Okay, so now we're 2 down. Now, when we put our chemistry stations in here, they're going to need to be 3 down in the actual base itself. So, what I could do is just cut it 3 down and fill it all in, but really unnecessary. Because we're going to build such a wider base over the top of it, they're not necessarily going to get under that and make it all the way over here. Typically, they don't. Typically, they'll try to find their way back out of there. So what I'm going to do is just do it at 2 down to get started and start to build this out. And that's going to allow me to basically do the basic structure of the base as well. So we're going to go ahead and take out the cornerstone here, these little frames. So frame won't come out. There we go. Let's take out this corner as well. And we're just going to go ahead and start by putting some blocks down and see how we look. Now, we're not putting the cement blocks down yet. But you want to just do a little test before you get way into it. You want to do a bit of a test of your building. So what we're going to do is just simulate that, okay, there we go. We've got that in there. And now we want to go ahead. And my default, by the way, is 2 down on a primary base. Especially your production base. Always go 2 down. Then if a mob comes up and blows up, it doesn't blow up all the blocks underneath your base. It would still blow up all of this, but the cement blocks would still be there and it'd still be supportive so your whole base doesn't come down. I've actually seen that happen where bombers come up or other mobs like cops will blow up into the side of the base and then it gets the blocks underneath. It becomes structurally unstable and part of the base or the whole base might come down. So, good tips for y'all. Big time. Hey, what up, Euban? Thanks for hanging out in the stream. Appreciate you. Hey, Caveman Mock. Squirrel. I squirrel all the time. Squirrel all the time. I get focused. I get doing my thing. Happens all the time. Okay, so there we go. So we got that going. And again, we want to just test our other way here. Come on. There we go. And now what we want to do is we want to count again. Right, so we already have this stuff here. We can go ahead and back this off from the edge.
Tier 1 fetch.
I'm not going to bother to do that. They're wrecking my blocks. So this was just here as a temporary thing. Hello there. What you got?
It's a little far for me.
Yeah, a little bit of loot there. Scrap that.
I'm at the base.
And we are full up. Okay, and let's take out this. Is in our way. Okay. So now what we want to do is recount where we are. Now again, this is our primary corner. And this would be 2, 3, 4, and this would be 5. So primary corner, 1. This is 1. This is 2. This is 3. This is 4. This is 5. And this is actually 6. There we go. So what we want to do is we want to start counting the 6th one now instead of the 5th one. Now, why do we want to do that? That's because we're going to start working on supports. Where our supports are going to be in our base so our base doesn't fall down. Because in 7 Days to Die, it has true physics, well, physics good enough, that will cause your base to fall down if you just start building a bunch of blocks. You want to see? Watch this. If we just start building a bunch of blocks in a row with low support, what's going to happen is we're going to get to a certain part, well, and there they go. And then they'll just fall down and break, right? Because this is just wood. These are just wood frames. They don't have as good support as some of our other stuff does. So we need to start thinking about our distances. Now, my prime distances is you start with number 1. That's what this is. Then you go 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then your 6th one is your actual support. That's why the numbers work out the way they do. Let's do it again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then number 6 right here is your support. And you're going to see why this one is 19. Watch this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And your last one is your support. There you go. And that's why it's actually like that. I was just counting out numbers before, but now I'm counting out supports. It's a different thing. Very important. If you only learn one thing in my stream about building in 7 Days to Die, that would be the one, right? That would be the good one. Oh, you've been coming in with a 3 months of sub love, getting a brand new sub badge over there. Now, you guys know what to do whenever we see someone bring in the Kismet love train. I want you guys to blow it up in the chat. Give them some love, all right? These are the people that keep this stream going, you know? I got you addicted to Planet Crafter? Isn't that such a great game, Euban? Oh, we're going to do a mega playthrough next week. Oh, it's going to be awesome. We're going to build a big old giant mega base. We're going to try to use some of our techniques that we've learned so far in the game to go even faster and better. We have the technology. We're going to get it going. Well, hey, you know, if I turn you on to great games, everybody, I feel like that's kind of my part of my purpose, right? Here as a streamer is to turn you guys on to great games. I'm not here to sell you stuff. If you guys go buy it on Steam, I don't get anything from it, and that's okay, everybody. That's okay. Everything doesn't have to be about money in life. It's nice, you know, to make, you know, money as well to keep this, you know, keep your business going. But if it's just about that, then that's when things go horribly wrong, I find. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, and this is 5, and then number 6 right there. All right, let's pull up all of these now. And again, these were just here for reference. What up, big boy? Okay, you're making me nervous over there. Come on. Let's go. Pick a fight with a zombie bear.
Oh, I think I started it right off the got because you were miles away.
Overburden. Come on, turret. What up, bro?
No worries.
Turret wasn't helping. All right. Now I'm overburdened, so it's hard to run. Okay, so we did our side that way. We did our supports. That's what we're doing. Let's stay on point here. This is number 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, and this is 5, and that's 6. Let's check it again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Number 6. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And this is number 6 right there. That's because this outside edge here is actually not part of the base, right? We just did that just so we would know the edge of the thing we're cutting out. The edge of the base is actually right there. And this is all the stuff you figure out either in your head, or in my case, I go into Illustrator and spend 7 hours making a cool little diagram of what I want to build. Okay. Right over here. And again, day 160, everybody. We need to be thinking about getting back to the base. But we're going to keep going. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get out of my way. 4, 5. And then this is number 6. Okay, now that basically gives you guys a gist of it. I don't need to go all the way around because what I did was, come on over here, big mama, is I've brought a bunch of pre-done blocks that I'm going to use to just build that out real quick.
About this.
That's one way to do it. Blew his head clean off. Oh, look out! The mighty Insper coming in with that massive 36 months of sub love. Again, everybody, blow up that chat. Anytime you see someone hit that follow button, anytime you see him subscribe for the first time or for a massive amount of months like that, Insper, who always has my back here on stream, make sure you're blowing it up in chat because we're going next level on the Kismet stream here. We are taking it to another level. We are building the modular combined mega Kismet Killbox. Right now, before your eyes, I'm going to show you all my tricks, all my ways of counting, how I set up structure, how I set up bases, and all of that. Now, because this is our primary corner right here, what we want to do is go ahead and start with it. So let's go. Let's start with our primary corner. We're going to switch it out for actual concrete blocks. 1, 2. Do not go higher than that. That's because I'm going to use some different supports right there. I'm actually going to use some of these shapes. Look at this. Isn't this awesome? This is only page 1. Then they added page 2, page 3, page 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You get the idea. There's a lot of shapes in there that you can now use. So I'm actually going to be using the pole function like this to make it easier for my people to get through the base. Now, I have a lot of tricks that I use to make your smaller bases have more room inside the base so you're not having to build these bigger and bigger bases, which you have to keep up and manage and defend. You can build a smaller base, but have the same effectiveness as a very, very large base, all right? And that's what we're going to do in this particular build. So we got that going, so let's go ahead again and get this going. Now, the first thing we're going to do is we're going to work on the overall structure of our base. And so we're going to need multiple things here. Oh, man, I got way too much stuff on me here. Let me get over here and just do myself a solid. Right over here, switch this out. And just make a random box over here. Let's say right here for now. There we go. Now, if you are going to make a random box like that, make sure that you do upgrade underneath it. Otherwise, people are going to come along and they're going to break your box. What am I doing? I'm looking for my... Oh, I took it out of my thing. Oh, no, it's right there. Okay, good.
I haven't heard that we have...
I was like... Well, let's put that up in there. There we go. All right, we need our thing to upgrade, so we're going to upgrade this to cobblestone. I think that ought to be enough for right now. We're going to go ahead and call this temp box. Now, all of this I'm going to take out later. This is all going to be in the way of my ramp. We'll call it temp box. Now, what we've done is we put it up high enough here where the mobs are not going to instantly strike it, right? At least 4 up, you'll be okay. And then what we can do is just go boom and drop all that loot in there, right? So we're not overburdened the whole time. We also need to get our food again from in here. I love this little robotic guy because he just carries around all my supplies for me. I don't have to keep him in my vehicle all the time. And so you don't have to really rely on your vehicle for storage. All right, so now we got a nice temp box up there. We got a bunch of stuff in there. But we do need some of these resources, so we're just going to grab those out. We'll grab this out. We'll kind of leave the rest of this in here and just hope that the mobs don't come along and break it while I'm busy doing Horde Night elsewhere. Because I've had that happen, and then all of that stuff gets lost, which would suck. Actually making me so nervous that maybe I should go concrete here. Let's go. Let's go. And then also take out the ones on the side so they're not, hitting it up at the top. Let's just do that. I can always take it out and be fine. Okay, so back to it. Now, what we want to do is we want to have multiple shapes that we're working with. Now, when it's a foundation, you'll see me just use the square block, the cube. I can also pick up the shape of other blocks now, right here, copy shape. And so I can just pick that up, run that across. And now we've got our first support beam over here. We've got our first cross beam this way. We have another support beam here. So let's do the same thing here. 2 up there. Take this down. We'll take all these down as we go. And these are just here temporary just to see if we're doing it right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And this is our support number 6. There. And you get the general idea. I hope you don't mind. I'm going to go much, much faster now because it's going to be Horde Night soon and we got to get to work here. We got to get to work on our stuff. And I'm always counting everybody every time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just to make sure I didn't make a mistake. You get the general idea, and I can just take all the rest of that out now. And the same thing here. We can take all these back out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and this is 6. And if you make a mistake, no big deal. You just go back and fix it. No biggie. But so far, our counting is doing good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Look at that. Nice. Then this one, here's a great little trick. You already know that this is just going to go all the way across here. You already got your stuff measured now. The only thing you need now is to know the supports, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then this is going to be number 6. Now, if I get on this one and I look, that one is straight across from it, right? That's what you want to do. Now, remember, we're going to have these kind of set down into the ground. So we want to start with 2. Eventually, we want to cut this down into 3. But we also want to think about how we're going to turn our base, right? How are we going to turn our base, and which side is going to be the production side? Well, in this case, which side is going to be the production side, and which side is going to be the actual base side. Now, in this particular case, that is going to be based on the actual trader. And you're like, well, what do you mean? Because how can it be based on the trader? Well, the way it's based on the trader is based on how my team is going to come in and out of the base, right?
We are not alone.
We are, huh? Well, tell me when I run into something. Is it a snake? So what's going to happen is they're going to drive down here. They're going to go up the ramp, up to the top of the base. And that's how they're going to get in the base to drop off the loot, right? Or they can fly in with their vehicle. And so this whole part here is going to be the ramp. It's going to be the... Oh, it is a snake. Wow, I called that one. Die, snake. And so they're going to come up the ramp and get up on top of the kill box. And then on top of the kill box... Hold on. They're going to wrap... Whoa, blew his head off. And then on top of the kill box is actually where they're going to put the loot in the drop boxes. That's right, we're going to move the drop boxes. Whoa! We're going to move the drop boxes from downstairs to the upstairs, because this way they don't have to drive through that little tunnel that I have now. I'll show you all that stuff when we get back to the other base. But it's basically to eliminate all of the issues that we have currently now, right? To make it easier, and then also make one combined base that is both production and also the kill box, or your horde base, as they say. Now what we want to do is we want to figure out our cross supports. So we're going to go ahead and start with our cross supports here. Like this. And like this. Now what this is going to do is it's going to cut this all into little perfect squares here that we want to happen. And if you look at my little diagram there, you're going to see that each little separate section here has its own thing. See how that goes down right there? We'll worry about that later. We actually might use that as a down section. Ah! I hate it when I press it right when it does the thing. Now this I'm going to take out. I might leave that there. I don't know. That might be one where actually a block goes. But I'm going to take it out.
Incoming enemy. Prepare for conflict. System malfunction. Shutdown imminent.
Ugh. If that was emergency, I would have been dead. Put that up there. All right. Now, again, this is one of the hardest zones to build because mobs are constantly on you. Oh, look out! Battle coming up. It's time for a stream avatar boss battle. Type !join and then make your choice between a warrior, priest, or mage in the chat. You only got so many seconds. Go! Myrtleized all of them, everybody. Don't bring it here. Don't bring it to Kismet's house. I got a bunch of dead zombies in my base. We're going to build this base on the bones of zombie. Wow, another level 6. Holy mackerel. Another level 6 shovels worth 827 there. Nice. Now, this is a problem when you're building, everybody. When the mobs die in your base, they're actually in your way. You got to pick up all of the, oh, wow, another level 6. What the heck was that? Oh, a level 6. I just got a level 6 impact driver for you, AMZ. Awesome. All right, so there we go. So now we can see where all the supports are going to be, right? They're all going to be right here in this particular area. Now, again, remember, we're going to have stuff that is set down in the ground. And in the case of the other ones, they are going to be, and again, this base, we got to know which direction it's going. In this case, it's actually going to go like this from where I'm currently at. So the side that is currently on this side is going to be, or actually I should probably, yeah, I want them to come in and up and then be able to do things. So this side over here is going to be our production side, where you're going to be making all of the stuff. Now, why am I making that side the production side? That's because the top part is going to be the entry, right? So they're going to enter the top part. It's going to be basically a road on top of the base, where they're going to get on top of the base, and then they're going to go over here, and they're going to put all the stuff into drop boxes. See, I can see it in my head. Can you see it? Can you see the drop boxes? Can you see the ceiling already there with the drop boxes up in the ceiling, and them driving their car on top and putting all the stuff in the drop box? I'm going to have more drop boxes, by the way, than my other base up there. And then also a bunch of stuff for Horde Night up there as well. All the 7.62, all the 9mm, all that stuff will already be up on top of the base, so people who are on top of the base can grab that loot. Or if they're in the base, you can grab the loot as well. So it'll be open to both spots. So we're basically iterating on our previous base, making it better. So now we know that that side is good. Now on this side here, we are going to have a bunch of boxes, and those boxes we want to be secure. It is the everything that we are collecting, everybody. It is the most valuable thing that you have is your stuff. My life, if I die, oh big deal, I'll respawn and run back. But if you've spent, 40 or 100 hours, or 4,000 hours, how many ever hours you spent collecting your loot, and your loot gets destroyed, that's when you've lost Horde Night. Any other condition, if you've survived Horde Night and your entire Horde base gets destroyed, except for your loot, you've won. That's the way I look at it anyway. So, in here, these are basically going to be little grids of boxes. And those boxes are going to be all of our good loot, right? So, what we want to do is we want to fill in these areas here, because there's not going to be any boxes in the center structure. Right, the center structure here, this is just going to be for us to use to get around, right? To get around in the base. These are basically like your interior roads of your base. So we know we can go around and fill all those in confidently and know that that stuff is not going to be in the way. Now, we will continue to expand the base and make it wider and wider. The actual size of this base, now this right here is 19 by 13, but the overall size of the base is 57 by 50. So when I'm done, the actual base will be 57 by 50. And actually extend a little bit beyond that too, for the ramps that come in and out of the base. But first things first, everybody, work on your production base first. This way, eventually, once I get the inner kill box, which will be outside this, that will then allow my peeps to start to move stuff over and not have to run back to the primary base. But we need to get busy over here and start filling stuff in. It's day 161. All right, everybody. It's a Horde Night day to starting back. I'll be back here in just a bit. All right, I got to start back because it is a long way to go, and I got to get back. I got to get prepped. I got to get ready for Horde Night, and I'll show you our current base. Our current build is 2 separate bases that we built from scratch. Because my team is so awesome, they love working together. They do a great job of working together without any fuss and egos and I'm better than you. Let me just show you how much better that I am than you, kind of stuff. Don't do that. Don't do that. That's a quick way to make everybody hate you in the group. You don't have to prove yourself. No one. We'll just assume that you're awesome already. You got nothing to prove. Okay, so there we go. So all we did is we made a bunch of squares so far. But we did it in a very precise way, right? We did it in a very precise way. We made it exactly how we wanted to be. We'll probably come back and be a bunch of mobs in there I'll have to kill out. But time's up. We've left a bunch of resources. We'll come back. Do that when we get back. Let's get our motorcycle over here. There we go. We ran out of time. Where is my... Oh, I put my flying vehicle in there, and that's going to be a problem. Let me get my flying vehicle going on. Let's see if anything else I need to take. Repair kits, maybe some of this junk out of here so I don't have to micromanage that. Take this stuff, little stuff, back to the base for now. Oh, I should probably leave that iron here because I'm probably going to need that later. We'll leave the rest of that stuff there. Take my vehicle.
There's some stuff on my bike you can sell and some too.
All right, and we got enough juice to fly back. Now, our primary base is way up here. Now, why did we choose this base versus the base I'm at right now? And that's because this was nearby wherever I started. It was nearby a town. It was nearby a trader. So everything there was pretty good. So we're going to go ahead and head out of here. Oh, I see my crew over here checking out this Trader Joel there. All right, everybody, heading back to the Killbox. We'll see you all there. Now, this base is not going to be ready for Horde Night. Obviously, it's Horde Day right now. That is not ready, but we can take a little survey of our current base. And it's also going to extend through that other road and way out into the trees here, too, which we'll get going on. But I drop what I'm doing, and I head back to the base. Our base currently from here is about 6 kilometers. It's pretty far for my team to have to run back every time. And we're starting to work in this area down here. Lots of big towns, lots of big quests. Of course, maybe by the time I get the base done, they're going to be done with all the questing over here. I don't know. But it's not always in the end result, everybody. The fun is in the doing sometimes. In the doing of whatever it is you're doing, right? And I love to build, so I like to get into it, right? I get into it nice and deep and try to figure out ways of making the base even better. Oh, wow. Look at all that love for you guys in the chat, for all that sub love. Appreciate that. Thanks, everybody, for coming in. Feel free to say hi in the chat. Look at you guys getting that loot. Look at you guys battling it out down there versus the bosses. We got plenty of gas and other resources that are going to be just fine. Make it back. I definitely need to restock my food. I forgot to do that while I was over there. How we doing on those retweets? Oh, we're getting there. All right, we're getting there slowly. Come on, there's tons of people in the chat right now, everybody. Come on, blow it up. Make Crazy do some work. Make him do some work in the chat, everybody. Follow that second link. Go up there, hit that like button, hit that retweet button. Send out the love. Send out the Kismet love train all over Twitter. And have them come in and join us here in the stream for some fun, because we're going to settle into it, everybody. We're going to be doing some mega building. I'm going to show you some of my best stuff tonight. You guys are going to see Horde Night here in just a moment. I already restarted the servers and all that stuff earlier, so we should be fine on our Horde Night action. Now, during Horde Night, by the way, also I will be focused on keeping my peeps alive. So I will probably miss some stuff in the chat, but don't worry, I always come back to the chat later on. So heading back. There you go. There you go. Yeah, there you go. Oh, Crazy doing some healing there. Healing Gorix in the chat. Nice. Yeah, you do know, Crazy, you can actually go !1 at Gorix. Did you know that? You don't have to even do the heal. You just do 1 at Gorix 757, and it would actually heal him. It actually does a great job. Blup, blup, blup. Blup, blup, blup. Getting it going on. Getting those heals going. Oh, man, you guys are doing good on that boss. Some of you are getting low health, though. Some of you are getting a little low health in there, but you're getting those heals from Crazy at least. Oh, it's going to be a close one. Oh, no. Getting hit. Oh, no. Oh, Crazy. Oh, no. 2 people down. Oh, you're so close. Come on, you guys got this. I believe it. Now, this is a cool little thing. This is stream avatars, everybody. This is free to play, by the way. It's a thing that I added to the stream. I had some custom avatars done of Norbert, of Sparkle Dog, my English Welsh Corgi, my real-life dog. It's a Corgi configurator, which is really fun. As well as you also can unlock by playing the games, like the bosses here. You can unlock the Wasteland Tycoon, or, you know, male or female. Has like 100 different options, different hair, different clothing styles. I mean, hundreds of options that you can choose. Oh, you did it! Congrats! Oh, that was a good one. That was a close one. That's 100 gold they just got. So again, you can unlock the Wasteland Tycoon, both male and female, and also unlock Saltpot. And I hope to add more of those in the future that you guys can unlock. Again, I'm only one person, everybody. I only got so much time in the day. I try to do as much as I can, though. I like to stay busy. You know how it goes. Okay, here we go. We're coming into the forest finally. Out of those scary zones. And we're heading right for our base. Now, I have it set, everybody. So, you know when I was killing all those zombies and whatnot? When those zombies die, it shares XP with everybody in the party, no matter where you are. You could be on the absolute opposite end of the map from me, and it will still give you XP. Because I feel like that's only fair, right? Because you got the people who are in there making food, or they're making ammo in the base. And, you know, meanwhile, everybody else is exploring, and they're so far ahead XP-wise because they're just killing zombies over and over again. Or someone like me who's building the base will get a ton of XP from doing that as well. But most of the time, you don't. Like, in the beginning of the game, I typically get very little XP because I'm in the base, working the base for, 60 hours out of 100 hours, right? So, look at this. We're going to try to land somewhat on our base here. Try to tip it up a little. Oh, look at that. Oh, perfect landing. Look at that. Nice. Okay, so we're going to pick that up, and we're going to go down into our base right there. Now, this is our current base. You're going to see that this is going to look very familiar over in the other base, except for I'm actually going to color in the base and make the base all fancy in the new base. But this is just what I call, form before, or function before form, the opposite. Where it just does the job it's built to do, which is defend my team, defend all the loot, and all of that. And then also, get out of the way. One of the things is that thing's sometimes kind of annoying. It's in your way. It also has automated doors that come down based on people coming in from different directions. And so what we're going to do is we're going to get prepared for Horde Night. Now, the first thing I do is I go in and I drop everything that I have into my temporary box, and we'll sort all this stuff later. And I take out the most essentials that I need. And we'll leave that. My new base, by the way, it's going to have boxes for everybody, not just me. Where I have a Dropbox, but everybody will have a Dropbox, which is awesome because I can put that in like AMZ's Dropbox right now. But we'll get into that later on. Let's get our Jeep out of there. We're going to need our nail gun, all of this other stuff. We don't need any of that stuff right now. We'll leave that in there. Let's go ahead and get our food going on right there. Let's get this up in here. And put that in there so we have that. So now we have this stuff here is for when I'm adventuring, right? Not necessarily... Oh, and he had some ammo in there too. He actually did have some more ammo right there, 84. Not necessarily when I'm doing Horde Night, right? This stuff in here is when I'm wandering around, I need food or water or gas. Man, I have a little bit too much gas in there too. Let's scale that down just a little bit. And put that away. And so what I need to do is I need to also take off the stuff that I normally use when I'm wandering around, which is the auger and the chainsaw. I do not want to accidentally lose that for whatever reason. I'm going to put it safely in the box. Then I'm going to go ahead and rearrange my weapons here. So now my actual tactical assault rifle is going to be my third weapon. And I don't think we need anything else from over here. I think we're good. Let's put our vehicle in there. We're not going to be using these two vehicles, so we can put those away. We're definitely going to be using our turrets. We'll use the concrete block that's over there. Let's take this block. We'll keep that shotgun ammo in there. Put that there. We got our med kits. Everything else looking good. Okay, now, what I'm going to do is go ahead and put down my vehicle here. We'll drive it on up here. Now, one of the things that we do is we sometimes build combined bases or we build separate bases. And sometimes we take over a point of interest and we'll build a combined base or a separate base. This is what we consider a separated base, meaning that your production base, like this, and your farm, this is what we call a sky garden up here, your farm, your tree farms, and your regular food farms are separate. So this is our production base. And then over here is one of the signature things that I build here on stream called the Kismet Killbox. Now, this is a mega Killbox because it is pretty large. You can make one a quarter the size of this and be just as good. But because we have so many people in here, it's good to build it a little bit larger because they're not always hitting the same corner the whole time because people love to stand in the corner when it's getting attacked. So as a builder, you have to take that into mind, right? That if everything keeps hitting this one corner, eventually it will absolutely breach that corner, even if it is steel. you'll still end up with that problem. So what we want to do is make sure that it's big enough that it rotates itself from the north, south, east, west around the different parts of the base. Very, very important. Now, what we do is we have a bunch of stuff that is stocked for the Killbox for Horde Night, which is like your repair kits. So we're going to go in and repair all of our stuff, so we're not doing it on Horde Night. Sometimes it's a waste because it's like, just a little bit. But believe me, it makes a difference. It will absolutely make a difference on Horde Night itself. So I'm going to grab my heavy machine gun here. Oh, what happened to rocket launchers? Where'd all the rocket launchers go? I just going blind? What happened to all the rocket launchers? There's no rocket launchers in the rocket launcher box.
I've got them on me. I'm trying to put mods on them as much as possible.
All right, thanks. All right, he's modding them babies out. Okay, so now what we'll do is we'll grab some ammo. Now, here's the cool thing about stacked ammo, is that you can hold a lot of it on you, and you just unlock it when you go to reload. But I also like to keep a few stacks that are just ready to rock, right? And so my heavy weapon is going to be my second weapon, and the rocket launcher is going to be the first primary weapon, because part of our job is to make sure those bombers don't get anywhere close to our base, right? And our job is to kill them before they even hit the defenses, right? And that's why our defenses are the way they are, and why we have this kind of outside edge. Look at that, he's out there building some more. That's why we have this outside edge along the base, so that we can kill the mobs out there with rockets, and we have the type of rockets that are frag rockets, so they don't destroy our actual base. That's a bad idea, have the base destroying rockets. You want to have the ones that just basically hit, and they're like a frag thing, or like a shotgun that does blast damage and then kills mobs. And you can see that sometimes mobs go boom. You can see that hole in the road, that was from a mob going boom there. And the same thing over here. You can see there's some holes there, some holes that we filled in. And of course, Alan's been doing a great job of fixing the Killbox after. But our Killbox is actually going to be smaller. Even though it's going to be combined with our primary base, in the end, the primary base and the Killbox is going to be smaller, taking less resources, but providing the same services that both of these two things are doing right now, other than the farm that's over there. That we're going to make a separate base for another farm down there. And probably keep the farm up here too. And eventually we want to keep these bases, right? So say we move back over here, we discover a giant area up here to the north or something. I don't know if they've explored up there yet. We all suddenly discover, like 5 gigantic cities up there that we want to loot. Which I feel like we're pretty close to the top of the map, though. I kind of feel like we fly up here, we're going to hit the edge, but still. It is, we might want to use this base in the future. So it's not like we're going to tear the base down. Probably a bad idea to do that. You're not going to get enough resources back to make it worth your time to tear down this whole entire base. But it's good to progress along as you go, as opposed to just being stuck into the same spot the whole time. When you have a large map. When you have a small map, well, then you're fine. Especially if you're in the center already, you'll be fine. All right, turret ammo. Let's get some turret ammo. Let's get 3 of that. So we got some 7.62. Let's get our weapon reloaded.
Alright, I was only able to get a couple rocket launchers with any mods on them. There was one, though, that was totally kitted out. I don't know what happened to that one.
Oh, no. Alright, reload all your weapons. And then I feel like the biggest use of the rocket launcher is to have the rocket launcher slow them down, right? So they don't get too close to your base. And this way your peeps can shoot them, and if they do explode, they explode way out on the edge of your base and not right up against your base. Because every time they hit the side of your base, we call it the bomb wall. The outer wall is a bomb wall. So when it comes in, if it does blow up, it's going to blow up in a 3x3 box. So basically like a 9 square box of area, and you don't want it to be too close to your base, because then it starts to breach your base, and then he breaches that part, and then he breaches the next part, and so on. So that's what the rocket's main purpose is, to hit them and knock them down, so everybody can shoot them, or someone else can hit them with a second rocket, which is typically what we do. We pair up, right? First person hits it with a rocket, then the next person will hit him when he starts to stand up, and then we just kind of trade off rocket launches, and you're going to see it here in just a few minutes, so settle in, get some popcorn, everybody. We're about to do some Killbox action up in here. Let's do it. All right, we got that going. Don't need that. We already got the shotgun ammo. We got the turret ammo as well. We need our thing here. What do we got over here? What are we missing?
You can put
Rocket
reflex
launcher. Oh, my my vehicle.
magnifications.
I need my motorcycle.
The,
Now, one of the things is I do like to have my motorcycle on me in case I fall down, in case I, you know, in case they actually do breach the base and they get up here or whatever reason, you get on your vehicle and you can zoom on out of there. Did you know in Horde Night you can just fly around the whole night? You absolutely can. I've done it before. You just fly around. We don't even have to fight the zombies. We can just all get in our helicopters and fly around all Horde Night. If we wanted to. It's not as fun. It's definitely not as fun as blasting the mobs to smithereens. That's a lot more fun. I find. All right, what else we need to do is we need to have the Killbox repair items. That's what I'm thinking of. So let's get those. A little bit of forged iron, a little bit of silver there, maybe a little bit of forged iron. We already have plenty of boxes there. Cubes. In case I need to put some blocks in. Definitely some cobblestone. Now, multiple of us usually have the ability to repair at any given time because I may be on the other side of the base or I might have fallen off or whatever, and then they need to fill in the breaches of the base. I find the cement blocks to be incredibly useful for that because, boom, you just put 5,000 down just that quick. All right, everybody, come on. Don't wait till the last minute. Let's go. Yeah, guys, always at the last minute now. You're freaking me out over here. These guys always stay till the very last second in the base, and then they come out of there in like 2 seconds till it is. Oh, we're going to do a contest here, everybody. We're going to do it a little bit longer here. Let's see if we can do it for longer. Let's see if we can win you guys some Kiz Caps tonight. Now, what you do is you go in and you do the stuff. Brain. Hold on. My brain will kick in here in a second. Oh, you be part of the contest. There we go. Now, which way are the mobs going to spawn? Now, how many minutes is this going to be? Let's say 4 minutes. Let's just guess 4 minutes this time. Let's give you 4 minutes to try to guess. Now, it's going to be north, south, east, or west. Whichever one is the most correct, where the most mobs are coming from. That's what we're going to try to give you guys some caps. So here you go. Here's your chance to win some caps, everybody. Now, what you do is you go exclamation bet. It's going to tell you right there in the chat how to do it. But exclamation bet. And then you go space, and then which side you want to go. Say it's north, right? So exclamation bet north, and then how many Kiz Caps you want to use. You do up to 1,000, and so you can go ahead and say 10, 100, 1,000, whatever you want to do. Make sure you're putting spaces in between each of those three things, and there you go. So go ahead and go to it right now. It's live in the chat. Go ahead and bet north, south, east, or west. You got all those Kiz Caps. You might as well double them up and see what you're going to get.
AP 9mm over in the Horde base as well now.
He's down there. Who's that? Who's down there doing that? Seated down there, extra lining the base.
Did any AP-44 get made?
Yeah, I made a load of in the workbenches.
Food. Food. Now, we don't need all that ammo that I made earlier, everybody. That'll be for future Horde nights as well. Let's go ahead and just double up there. Double up on this food.
Top of the Horde base. They're
right there.
In the ammo box as well, these.
Okay.
Yeah, there's 274 in the ammo box. The 9mm one in the kill box.
Lock and load all your weapons. Make sure you got your weapons set to the right ammo. Speaking of, there we go. Now, I usually use about 2,500 to 3,000 ammo, and I don't really use that much ammo, everybody. The amount of ammo that I use is pretty low compared to my team. I usually let my team kill most of them, and then I do my turrets and stuff. I get those going. Speaking of, let's make sure we have both of these fully loaded. And that's what I do, and then once everybody's here, we go ahead and bring up the drawbridge. Now, this is a manual drawbridge as opposed to a powered one. Get on up here, Cena. Let's go. This is a power drawbridge that we do. Zeta, let's go. It's 20, man. Come on up here so I can bring up the drawbridge. See if he's listening. There he goes. Whoa, okay, lag. There we go. At 20, we do it because we're at double speed, everybody. It's very easy to forget that it's going much faster, and then you're down there doing that stuff, and all of a sudden, boom, it's on you, and you're down there, and oh, God, mom's on me, and all of that. So try to get it going. Remember, everybody, we all stand on the west side, so make sure to come over here and snuggle up to the entrance to try to get it to spawn on this side to start. And so we all kind of come over here and just kind of snuggle up on this side of the base. And it's on like Donkey Kong. Now, the second this starts, everybody, I'm going to end this thing, so make sure to get betting. Right now, we got some people betting west, so you might want to bet north, south, or east. You got just a few more seconds left, so make it happen, Captain. If you all bet the same side, then you may not win. Might want to take a chance. You never know. Might work out for you. All right, here we go. A few more seconds. Oh, wow, this is going to work out almost perfectly. Again, the second it starts, I'm going to hit close so you guys can't just put it in afterwards. And I'll put my turrets down until I actually see it starts. Here it goes. All right, close. All right, and why do I always try to get him to go this way? Because this is the easiest side to get him. So yeah, West was correct. Well, you guys all won. Look at you win. You all pick West. Good job. You win. All of you bet West. Now, it doesn't always mean they're going to spawn on the West, by the way, everybody. Even though we stand there, but it does have a tendency to do that every now and again. So I go ahead and utilize it as best I can. Now, let's go ahead and shoot some stuff. Now, a very heavy machine gun that I'm using. Whoa!
That was way too fast. Wow.
Oh, we'll be calling those guys out. All right, that guy somehow snuck his... Whoa, there's another one.
Bomber.
I saw him right at the same time you did.
Yeah, I see him. He's still coming. He's still coming. He's below me.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for
I think we got him. All right, be calling out those bombers, everybody.
There's one on the bridge.
Oh, no, I think I missed him. Oh, no, he's dead. Okay.
Nope, he's at the bottom of the bridge. Now he's dead. Good.
They're twitching. I'm shooting. That's the way I look at it. All right, my turrets are down. Get my turrets back up again. I'll switch over to this side. Help out AMZ here.
Bomber west, under the bridge. Bomber west, under the bridge. Wow.
Yeah, see, now look, we're finally getting to that stage where they're really starting to send a bunch of bombers.
Wow, that's a lot.
Oh, rotating.
East, southeast? East.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Oh, man, imagine this in the burnout zone, how crazy this is going to be. It's going to be so awesome. This is going to be real nutty, everybody. You think this is bad. There's a reason why people don't build in that area. Is the mobs are just insane, everybody. They're just absolutely nutty. Even on non-Horde nights. Even when it's not Horde night, they're all up in your business. As you saw, just from me trying to make a base over there. Alright, I gotta stay diligent. You notice I take out very specific mobs. I take out the cops first. Irradiated mobs. Now I'm watching for bombers. All these other mobs will also die in our defenses. So you want to use your ammo for what it's best for. Good time to reload. See, when you don't have a lot of radiated mobs, that's the best time to reload all your weapons. Take out that bird. Every now and again, you want to look around. Normally, I build a cage, by the way, over the top, so when birds come at you, you're fine. Also, when cops shoot at you. Drones right of the way. The drones are cool, but sometimes they in the way. Hey, Ro, move back just a little bit so your drone flies back there. Just behind you a little bit. Thanks. It's blocking. Thanks. Usually that happens when you turn around, you go back that way. Your drone will swing around behind you. And ultimately end up in the way. Oh, this is a good one, everybody. This is a good one. Hate them dogs. Now remember, we're all sharing XP. Everybody's getting the credit. Yeah, that's a rotation again. See, when it starts to slow down like that, I can always tell they're rotating. So I had a good time to reload and then start to move. Rotating again.
Southeast, south.
You'll see me kind of aim my turrets in two separate directions as well. Now, each person that's in here has a certain amount of zombies that are chasing after them. That's why you'll see a stream of them coming in. I love to come back later and, like, turn this up to where it's like 1,000 zombies coming in. That's always fun. But look how everybody always stands in the corner, everybody. It's because you can see two directions at the same time. You can see both this way and that way. That's why most people stand in the corner. But still, it's not good for when you're building bases. Because the mobs just constantly keep hitting that one corner. Especially if you have a smaller base. But our base is built this big for a reason. As you saw, they attacked that side. And then now they attack the back. And then now they're attacking like the corner and this side. And thus, we have more defenses. So, it's not like all of a sudden you run out of defenses. You have plenty of defenses on all sides to accommodate that kind of movement of the mobs. Now, one of the drawbacks of having it going at twice speed is that your Horde night usually over faster. Which typically I make the nighttime longer, so that the Horde night lasts longer, but on this particular playthrough, we're not. We're trying to get two Horde nights in at once. Now, I find the longer you let the Horde night go, the more and more insane that it gets, everybody. The longer and longer it goes, for sure. Kamikaze! I love to jump down on daytime. By the way, sometimes I tell my people to jump down before daytime. They jump down and we just fight them on the ground level. We fought them on Horde Night on the ground level on really high level days too. And I had it cranked all the way up and everything. We're all putting our turrets down and fighting them off and looking after each other because everybody's getting attacked and whatnot. Really super fun. Love this game, everybody. One of my favorite games of all time, called 7 Days to Die. If you haven't discovered it yet, highly recommend it. I've literally given away 100 copies of the game here on the stream, so a lot of you are playing it because of me, because I gave it out to you. But there we go. All right, GG. Now, after the battle, we go ahead and put all the stuff back in the boxes. So you see me put the rocket launcher and my heavy gun back in there. Maybe just repair it ahead of time here. There we go. And then put that weapon back in there. Put the rockets back in there. I didn't use too many rockets, which means I don't have to make a bunch of rockets. So when you don't use a lot of it, you don't have to make a lot of it. You know what I mean? Put this back in here. I'm going to go ahead and just grab a stack of that. I might need that later. And then in 7.62 here, we'll just double press, and then automatically puts all of that back in there. I only use the AP ammo on Horde Night. I do not use it normally during the day. Same thing here. We'll put all that back in there. And then back over here on Killbox Repair. Double press that. Put all that stuff back in there for next time. And there we go. All right, we'll take this empty water jar and we'll run that back to the base. And that's it. Horde Night over. We made that look easy, everybody. It's usually not that easy, just so you know. Back to the production base. Now, the production base is also auto-defending itself through the turret. You see the turret shooting over there on the left as well. And I got my little parking spot right there as well. Now, after Horde Night, you then go ahead and switch from your Horde Night gear into your other gear. I might have to check these boxes here. Oof, we're up to 9. Or did somebody just put a bunch of stuff in 9? No, we're not up to 9. That was 4. Now, I like to let, after a while, I like to let the drop boxes go. They're on 6 right now. I like to let the drop boxes go and just let it fill up because we don't really need those resources right this second, and there's something more efficient I could be doing other than sorting that. So this is going to be one of the rare days in which I don't sort the boxes over there. Because I'd rather be working on stuff for the team, getting this other base up and running. And we're going to speed that all up here. But now that we're back to the base, let's do all of our base stuff, right? By queuing up Forged Steel. And what I do in the beginning, everybody, is I sacrifice my, my survivability for the ability to be able to build the base, like forges and workbenches and so on. And so I put all my points into that as opposed to putting it into survivability because I'm not really leaving the base. I'm just chilling out here in the base as well. More forged steel. Let that run. And then over here, max that out. And again, right now I need a lot of steel because I'm going to be remaking the Killbox. So that's what I need the most of. And so we made a bunch there, a bunch of other random stuff. Who is making arrowheads? I don't know who keeps making arrowheads. I would imagine it'd be one of my crew, so I'm just going to put it in the raw box. Whoever's making arrowheads, put your arrowheads in the steel arrowhead, or in the ammo box.
Okay.
Sometimes I find these arrowheads all over the place, and they're like the junky ones. Those are the nice ones. Those are the steel ones. But if I see the junky ones, I just get rid of them. Because no one really uses them all that much. And there we go. A bunch more forged iron and forged steel. Also, a reminder, if you do run out of forged iron or forged steel in the crafting box, I have a separate box which has half of it filled with forged iron and half of it filled with steel. So we got plenty of all of that. All right, so we got that going. Now, also, while we were gone, it was over here doing a bunch of jars, which we want to get going. We're going to check out our lead supply here. Looking good, looking good. This one. And we'll refill that. Oh, that's full now. See, that clay is full, so we can double up on lead there. Run out whatever bullet tips that we currently have, and then, of course, the rest of those glasses. So when he needs to make more murky water over here, he'll have that on the way. And see, he already put all that murky water away, which is great. We refilled that up. And then same thing over here. That one's pretty much at max.
Damage level critical. Shutdown imminent.
Uh-oh. Damage level critical.
I don't really use it in between, so I think I'll just stick it all in one forge. Free up the rest of it.
Oh, she got damaged. I didn't real. Oh, probably when we've kept kept falling out of the sky. It just dawned on me. My robot was getting damaged. All right, we'll double up on that one. We don't have enough for double here, so we'll cut this in half. We'll cut this in half, put that in there, and put this other half over there. And keep that lead going. Now, again, sometimes the ones that say lead, I also use for... the ones that say brass, I use them also for lead. And I kind of go back and forth, right? And we're going to use some dukes here. Dukes are the best, everybody. If you got enough extra dukes... Oh, wait, this is...
There's 400,000 dukes in the trade box that can be used.
Could be used for what? For the trade, or are you talking about for the forges?
No, for the forges we need it.
We're so styling on the forges right now. We're so styling on ammo. You guys have been doing an awesome job. I'm just, you know, stacking, backlogging a bunch of stuff now. Tons of bullet tips, tons of brass. We're looking good on it right now, but you know, might as well keep it going anyway. Now, the other thing that we have is a bunch of these right here, which is not the actual raw lead, but we'll go ahead and grab some of those. Oh, wait, we should use our other lead, too. Or other brass. I mean, we got other brass here. But the raw lead is the easiest thing to collect and also the easiest thing to keep your forges going, because you can put a full stack in there as opposed to just putting 5 in there and waiting for them to go. Now, these are ones have a lot of lead. I mean, a lot of brass. So I don't like to go in and actually scrap them. I'll just go ahead and use the lead one for brass right now since we don't have any more lead. And then, again, just kind of running back and forth, back and forth. But if it's maxed out the clay, everybody, you might as well switch it to something else like double iron. Because it's just wasting that other second one. It could be melting stuff down, saving you time in the long run. Yeah, guys, queue up a lot of ammo. We got tons of ammo, tons of bullet tips, tons of stuff. So queue up as much ammo as you can for that alternate stuff for 9mm and for 45 or 44 or whatever. So I keep that box cleared out, and we have enough ammo for everybody. All right. And you can see I talked to him about what I'm doing, what I'm working on, and what to collect and all that stuff. And we're out of lead as well, Alan. No rush, but just letting you know. All right. And there we go. All right. So we did that. Now there's probably some lead in the drop boxes and stuff that I could probably grab, but I'm just letting them know it's done in the box. Doing it, man. Look at that. A lot of stone there. A lot of iron he's gotten for us there. And Alan's like me. He loves to collect stuff. So do I. I love to sit down there and just drill out all the stuff. But he's doing an exceptional job on it. So, again, I don't like to step on other people's toes. If they want to do a certain thing, right? I'm not going to say, well, you can't do that thing. I'll let them do whatever they want to do. Okay, what else we got? We want to make sure we do. We got our impact driver. Oh, we don't need to put that on us right now. We're not really using that. Let's go ahead and go back into building mode. Now, we really want to take all of this stuff out of here and find a home for it here. Let's go into lead box. Put some of that in there. Oh, this thing here. I don't keep the little things anymore. I just get rid of them. All this other stuff. Oh, before you go too far, AMZ, I put that level 6 impact driver into Dropbox 6.
Oh, okay, awesome.
Also, I got a level 6 military vest, so if anybody's looking for that, I put that in Dropbox 6 as well. All right. And let's just put all the rest of the stuff in here, and we'll sort all this when the Dropboxes get fuller. Again, we don't want to carry all this stuff with us back over there. Anything else? Stone. And we'll keep the cobblestone. There we go. Oh, wait, we could probably put the bandages, say, in 7 there. Oh, and also this. Okay. Now we cleared our inventory. We got everything back up and running. Now we want to go ahead and go back into production mode here where I have my 2 weapons. The auger. This, which probably just repair the auger at this point. And we'll have our flying vehicle on us here. We're going to be doing some building there. We'll get back to that when we get over there. Our med kit. We already got our shotgun shells there. Let's see if we have any more regular. We do. Let's grab that. Let's see if there's any more in the boxes here. We'll just sort these out. Looking for ammo. Right there. Right there. It's because while I'm looking for 7.62, I don't want to take all the 7.62, so this way other people have it as well. But I'll bring myself a few stacks, but I also want to put some back in the box so anybody else is looking for 7.62 don't have to look through all the boxes. They can just find it in the ammo box. Like that. All right, there's my little flying friend here. Let's get him holding on to this thing, and we'll put this here so we can see what our ammo's at. And put that up in there. And not enough room for that. All this other stuff is good stuff to carry around.
Do we need to take anything back down this time while we head down to the wasteland, or are we okay?
You talking to me? Who are you talking to?
Generally, I mean, I'm heading back down to the wasteland, so is there any need to take anything with me that we need for building or anything like that?
No, not yet. I've got a bunch of stuff already down there that I'm using for building, but at some point I'll call all in, right, where we move everything down there, because we're going to switch from this base to that base. So it'll be a while, though. I'm still just doing the framing of the base, so it might not even be tonight. It might be next Saturday by the time I get to that point. All right.
A workbench and a chemistry station in the mini wasteland base that we started off down there, if you need them.
All right. Yeah, well, I kind of think that's a great place for a base, right? You have that kind of remote base, kind of multiple cities over. You can guys just use that for now, and then eventually when we kind of consolidate all this into that central base, I think we're going to be styling. All right, I already got it angling in the right spot. Let's get in there. Let's make sure that we do all of our stuff. We'll repair. We already got enough gas in there. Oh, why didn't it give me a gas option? Or did I just not see it? Oh, because I don't have it on my character. That's why. I got to have it on my character for it to work. Boop. There we go. Refuel. That's why. All right, back in the base. I mean, back in the ship. And back to working on the base. All right. And fly about 6 kilometers in this direction. We're going to keep working on this base. Now, we're building the base in one of the craziest, dumbest spots to build a base. In the destroyed area. But it is fun to do that, right? To challenge yourself. Now, we're already really well off as a group, meaning that we have tons of food. We have tons of water. We have tons of materials and ammo and weapons and so on that allow us to survive much better in the wasteland. And that's pretty much the goal of what you're trying to do. Now, we could just say we win, and that's it, because this game doesn't have a win function yet. They're still working on the storyline and a whole bunch of other stuff for the game. But it's you win when you feel like you've won in this game. And I didn't want to start a new playthrough. My crew's having lots of fun. We still haven't explored all of this map yet. So we're creating another base, another primary base, which is different than remote bases. Normally we build like a small remote bases in different spots. But it is eventually the ultimate goal for you to move to the wasteland area, because that's where all the big mobs are. That's where all the big loot is. Especially if you can find a big town like we found, especially 3 towns right next to each other. That's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 traders you can go to, get 10 different quests, work those 10 different areas, all within a certain area. And ultimately, you're going to move, I think, in the game anyway, because when you start off, you don't really know where you're at. Are you in the center of the map? Are you on the side of the map? Are you wherever? And I usually just pick a town, either wherever I start, or if one of my members finds a better spot that's by a trader and the trader has like all the benches or something like that, then we will be by that instead. But I find most of the time now the benches in the traders are all broken, so I don't even bother with it anymore. I just go ahead and go straight to making the forges myself. and then go to making workbenches and then up to chemistry stations.
Yeah, so we get the maximum benefit out of it.
And so we're taking the long journey.
Sounds like a plan.
All right, was anybody talking to me? Talk about maximum benefit of what?
That's just some quests. We're trying to level up the trader down there.
Oh, awesome.
Nearby, but with no one else around, there's not much point in doing it.
Well, eventually I'll come back out and we'll do some questing, but I'll be focused on the base for now. This base is going to go a lot faster than our other base, and that's because we already know what we want to do. We already know it down to the very bit of the base itself, so that we don't have to, you know, try to figure it out as we're going along. I already know what I want the base to be. Now it's just a matter of building it. But I find in every single base, even if I spent 7 hours, which I did, spent 7 hours going through and making the base, that it does still, you're still going to iterate on it because you're going to think of something better while you're in the middle of doing it, I find. But look at this. Look at this awesome city here. Look at these giant POIs. Awesome. Awesome. Let me catch up into chat, too. Hope you guys enjoyed that Horde night. I had fun. We made that look easy. Hey, good morning, Bo. Blankety Blank's coming in with those Kiz caps. There you go. Cha-ching. Getting those Kiz caps. There you go. Oh, Tats won, too. Look at that. First time he said something in the chat, and he already won one of our contests. Look at that. Look at you go. Getting that loot. Oh, getting foggy. Diving down. Change my camera angle so I don't end up just crashing straight into the ground.
I'm down at the tier 1.
Though that wouldn't be anything new in my stream. I crash all the time. There you go. Word. Wow, you've been following me for a while. Look at that. 1 year and 10 months. Long time. Thank you, Word. Appreciate all that follow love. Showing the stream so much love. I'm hoping to get to 25,000 followers at some point. We're getting close. Oh, we're getting close on those retweets, too. Again, everybody, do me a favor. Click that second link right there in the chat. We need one more person. Be the hero of the stream. One more person. Click that second link. Go over there. Hit that like button. Hit that retweet button. Show the stream some love. And we get one more. Crazy going to show you guys some love in the chat by giving you 1,000 Kiz caps. All right, now you want to see a soft landing right here? Everybody watch this. I'll show you how it's done. Look at this soft landing coming in. Here we go. Maybe a little bit over here. Here we go. Soft landing. Boom. Right there. Easy mode. Let's pick up the gyrocopter. There we go. And we got our stuff up there. And we are off and running. Now, here's what we've done. We've done a bit of basically our foundation. Just like your house has a foundation, you need a foundation for your base. Now, again, on these sides, this is going to be filled with different types of benches over here, like workbenches and chemistry stations and so on. And some of these we'll have to dig down a little bit further, and so we'll go down, we'll fill in a bit around there with the cement. But on this side, we don't need that. On this side, we just need basically a little kind of area here where we're going to put all of our boxes. So let's go ahead, just fill these in. We want to watch out that we don't leave a gap like that. Now, most of the time, you're not going to have a problem with that little gap. But I don't even like to open it up to the fact that a mob might spawn under there, and then you're in trouble. Bad doggy. Bad doggy. What did I do with my turret? I guess I put it back in my box. I'll be fine. Oh, boy. Here they come. More of them. What was I doing? I forgot. I forgot why I got out of there in the first place. Oh, I was going to get clay is what I was going to do. So if you want to fill things up, if you want to fill those things up, you need some dirt. So what you do is you can take some clay, which apparently I did not put in there, which is on this guy. And there's our clay. You can just basically turn the clay into dirt, like this. It's good to have, 10 or 20 of them on you at all times whenever you're building, because you might accidentally overdo it, and then you want to fill it back in. Oh, and I forgot my motorcycle too. Oh well, so we'll go ahead and fill that back in because I don't like to leave it like that. Funny thing is about clay, and we'll just hit it, is it has about the same thing as destroyed stone, right? Same damage that you can give to it. Now, everything on the bottom here is just going to be boxes. Boxes and boxes and boxes. Now, am I going to put the boxes down now? No. Darn it. I'm not going to put it down because I don't want the mobs to come over here and destroy the boxes. Until you have a safe wall or perimeter, you don't want to build anything in the interior of your base, unless you're just starting off. If you're just starting off, you can build a forge and hope that they don't break your forge. But I typically don't. I typically wait until I have the whole place defended first, and then go from there. So let's keep on building. Now, see, the cool thing is I've already built this whole base in my head already, everybody. I already built the whole thing out. We're going to go all night long. We're going to get into some serious fun here, so settle in. We're going to build some epic bases. Now, again, this is just pre-thinking this out, right? So I want to make sure that the underside of the boxes, this is my most precious stuff right here, that those underside of the boxes are protected in case mobs do accidentally get underneath the base as well. So there we go. So this whole side is just going to be nothing but boxes, 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 boxes. That's all it's going to be. And I built up kind of a container to hold all those boxes as well. We got a dog out there. Oh, look at the sun. Actually, it's kind of nice over here right now. Beautiful little sunset and all of that. It's going to get real spooky here in a second. Okay, so we got that done. Again, I have a diagram that I spent 7 hours on last night right there. Look at that. Look at that. That's a lot of work. Okay, so I'm looking at this how I'm looking at this, which is this way. And so we got all that done. Now what we want to do is work on our outer edges and start to extend the edges of the base outwards. And let's see, what are we doing on this outside? 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. Or no, it's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Right? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Now, what I do is, since I've counted this back, I've already accommodated for everything that I'm going to build this way. And this way, we're just going to go however it ends up. But what I do is I start with the core project first, and then I start to build outwards from that. I find that works a lot better. You make a lot less mistakes, and it's a bit easier in the long run when you are working on stuff. So first what we're going to do is then take out another layer. Now we're not going to go down 2 layers for all of this because this is actually going to be the outside of the base. And so this is going to be basically where our inner kill box is going to be. So we're going to make a lot of noise and we're going to have a lot of friends here in a minute. Oh God, look at that, out of nowhere. Sneaky guy. Wish I'd brought my turret. Oh, look at that trick. I got up on the thing before he could get to me. Now this weapon's great because it is a ranged weapon. Switch out of that AP ammo. I saw that it had 27 left, which means it's using the AP ammo. Now this stuff happens all the time. These darn mobs end up in your way. Now some mobs you can cut up. Like this mob, you're going to get like leather and stuff like that. Cut that guy up. And then some mobs, it's not worth your time to do it. It used to be where you would break up the mobs and get loot, but they took that out of the game on the PC. So, and I'm sorry if you're on console. Remember, it's not their fault that the console version is not updated. They did farm it out to another company, and that other company went out of business. That's why you're not getting those updates on console. Doesn't do you any good to... what are you doing?
Prepare for conflict.
Yeah, wait. Way to prepare me after the mob was already on me. All right, there's round one. Take this out. And we'll go around again. And so what I'm going to do is build all the foundation stuff out first. Now, when you're at the beginning of the game, you don't necessarily do all this first, right? What you would do is you would start with your inner base like this. And then do that until you have enough resources to do... Oh, look at that. Oh, it didn't blow up. Now, sometimes those are just hubcaps, and sometimes those are explosives. The cool thing about this area, again, is the fact that you're getting stone and sand at the same time, which we're going to definitely use later on. And I like to go into building mode. That's what I'm in right now, everybody. I'm in just full-on building mode, where I just do my thing over here. All right, going round 3. I don't care about nodes. Get rid of those things. I don't care. Not that vitally important. Where was that here?
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
Now, the more people you got out at your base, the more mobs are going to keep coming and attacking your base as well. But I just try to keep going. I find that mobs are the most annoying thing when you're trying to do a base. Because what they'll do... Oh, this all has to be flattened too. What they'll do is they'll constantly be interrupting you. You're just like trying to do your thing, and then mobs are running in on you. And this is one of the hardest areas to keep going. Because there's so many mobs that keep spawning. So just keep building. Just G coming out. Take it. Whoa, hey-oh. If I see him, I just shoot him anyway, just to see if it's an explosive. Now, my health is high enough now, everybody, that I can take a hit or two from explosives. But there we go. All right, so we're just basically building this is the interior of our base, and then we're just going to build out the exterior. Now, according to my plan, what we're going to do is build a mini kill box. And then once we build that mini kill box, by the way, it's going to help us build the interior, after it lags, the interior of our primary base as well. So as we work on our base, we will go ahead and then do the exterior. So what we want to do is we want to count out where we are, right? So we're right here. Now, one of the things that I like to do is I like to, whenever you have a walkway, right? What you want to do is you want to use that to your advantage. So say I need to have a space in between here for my people to walk. But I want more space on the interior of my base. So here's a great Kismet tip for you. What you're going to do, instead of building the wall on the inside here, right? I'm going to build it on the outside of the edge of where my base is going to be. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go in here and I'm going to use a plate so can I find it? There it is. I'm going to use a plate here, and I'm not going to put it down yet, but I'll give you the general idea. I'm going to use the plate here as the actual outside wall of the base. Now you're like, well, Kismet, that didn't go the right way. Well, what you can do is you can also rotate it around the other way like this. Then end up putting it on this other side. I can't do it right now. I'll just do this for now. But that's going to be the corner of the base. And so that basically gives you more room in the interior. And all of these places right here is so that you can run around the base, or all these boxes here and all the workbenches that are going to be here, you'll be able to just to run right over the top of them, just like our other base. And the whole entire base is going to be sunk down in the ground, so you're not always running into a workbench and people are trying to get past each other and running into each other and all of that. It's going to be nicely built out. Now, the reason why I'm not building that up there right now is I don't want mobs to come along and run into it. You want to have it where the mobs can easily jump up onto stuff when you're building until you're ready for all that other stuff as well. So let's keep going. So 1, 2, and 3. And there we go. So we have our interior, which is going to block the interior of the base, the outer wall part. We have a part here where I'm going to put some pedestals. So if you're standing here, you can put your turret down there. You can fight the mobs. And then we have this part here, which is, I believe, the outside of our base. Yes, this is the outside of the inner. And it's kind of like a mini kill box. So at this point right here, this is when I will want to start using those plates. And so what I'll do is I'll take this one. Actually, here's a little trick too with this. If you've already got plates, you can do this. And then take this and cut this in half so you don't have to look them up. And then you can just say copy shape. Boom, just like that. So now we got that. This other one over here should actually be copy shape from over here, which is a cube. So now we got our cubes and our plates at the same time. Now what I'm going to do is basically build a mini Kismet Killbox. And the way we do that is typically you want to have your dogs and all that stuff being blocked so they can't get underneath into there and hit you. So we'll go into advanced rotation here, and we'll just rotate that up like that. All right, so we've got that in there, and now we've got the basic shapes that we need to build in the rest of this side. So let's go ahead and do it. You get the general idea. Down here. And I'm just building an outside edge. And now, again, I'm going to start trying to build that kill box out here. So we'll start putting this around. Now, because I'm using the plates, and you can use stuff that's even thinner, by the way. I like the plates. They feel pretty industrial strength. That we're going to run that along there. Now, be careful when you get to the corners of stuff. If you notice that this goes out a bit more out this way, that's actually the corner there. This is not the corner. So we need to try to figure out where our corners are. So let's do some outer corner action here. Will we go ahead and extend the base out even further. And we'll just fill in this corner to give us just basically a general idea of what we're doing, right? So now we've got that going. Remember, this is the inner part of the base. And now's a good time to go ahead and just, give yourself a general idea of what you're going to be doing. And now's a good time to start to say, okay, there we go. That is the actual corner of the base. This is the mini kill box. And instead of doing a bomb wall where I have spikes, I'm actually going to do a double layered kill box. I know, right? Which I have not done, I don't think, in a long time. I can't remember the last time I've done it. I don't know, a year or so ago. Where I've done basically a double lined kill box instead of using the bomb wall. The bomb wall is like they have to get through all the barbed wire, the spikes. They get through the bomb wire, then they have to get through a bunch of spikes again, and then they get to the interior of the base, where this one's going to literally have two kill boxes. You'll have your outer kill box and your inner kill box, and then the inner base as well. So we'll start that there, and again, we want to do the corner. Now, the corner, actually, we want to use a new piece. And let's go ahead and drag some of this over here. We're not going to use too much on these corner pieces here. But they've added new pieces, which is actually a plate corner. So you won't have mobs sneaking in there as well. And we'll just go ahead and put down the plate corner there. Now we know where the edge of our kill box is. Now, I don't like entrances to be on the bottom level at all. Because I've seen way too many bases get breached that way. I find once you get to concrete, you don't have that many breaches anymore most of the time. But better safe than sorry kind of thing.
I picked up another
Get in there. And again, we'll go ahead and do our corners here.
Oh, right. Trader's open.
Like this. There we go. And then again. I hate it when I miss it. I do that all the time. I click it just one too many times. So awkward. All right. Sometimes very, very awkward. Okay, so there's our outer kill box. And we're just going to rinse and repeat all the way around the base. And we'll go ahead and go in with these blocks.
Hey, kids.
Uh-huh.
Did you know you can press R to reverse the rotation order?
I did know that, yep. I did know that.
Just mentioned on stream that you missed it by 1. You could have pressed R and gone back.
I could have, but I like going around the cycle again. That's just me. That's just me. I did know that, everybody. I did know that, but I do like to go around. My team is apparently listening to me on stream. I do like what I call going around the world there every time. I don't know. It's just one of the things that I do. You'll see me do it a lot here on stream, though you can do that. I did know that. All right, let's keep on rocking. All my peeps are builders. All the team members that hang out with me, by the way, are also builders. They do incredible builds as well. I let them loose on remote bases. They can go out there and build remote bases. As long as our primary base is always our primary base. That's where we bring all the loot to. And if anybody goes off and starts building their own base in the middle of nowhere, that's when we start having trouble as a team. When they're just doing it to have them, like themselves, a base, their own personal base. And that's usually when I kick those people. My team doesn't do that, but people who take my team's resources, all the time they spent doing it, and collecting all those resources, and then using all those resources that they just spent all that time doing, and then go off and I've had this happen multiple times, where people just take all the resources, they take like tens of thousands of resources, they go off and build a base in the middle of nowhere. When, you know, my team spent all that time collecting it and bringing it back to the base, and then I spent all the time making a base and processing it and doing all of that. Yeah, don't do that.
Incoming enemy. Prepare for conflict.
Dead enemy. Dead one. All right, let's keep going. We'll just put all our blocks in for now. Oh, dead enemy in the way. It used to be where you get rid of their corpses, but if you try to get rid of their corpses now, it takes a long time. And usually by the time you're almost about to kill them, they disappear. See, I called that one. They disappear, so it's not even worth it, I find, most of the time. Best to just kind of work around them until they disappear. Because they don't drop anything unless they initially drop, right? When you kill them, there's a chance that they might drop something. But if you try to cut them up, it doesn't do anything like it used to. I actually liked it the old way, but that's just me. I'm a little old school, but, you know, I'll go with whatever they feel like adding. I'm up for it. And again, everybody, I hope you don't mind. I'm going to speed up. This is pretty easy. We're just lining the outside inner kill box with some cement. It goes a lot faster when you literally have, you know, thousands of cement blocks laying around. That helps a lot. All right, we'll copy that rotation and hope that when we rotate, it doesn't matter which way I rotate it, but it always the long way, it seems. Now, I always find that when you're doing this, everybody, when you're doing it the long way like this, this seems to be the easier way of doing it. You have less mistakes. Across there, we got to look at where our edge is. And that's our outer edge. Take that around. Something really fun about just making it go. I don't know, that's just me, everybody. I like to have the fun. I like to add my own little bit of fun in there. For sure. Okay, and then we'll go ahead and rinse this one in. It's like you never really know when it's going to switch. And I've done this for thousands of hours. I built so much stuff, everybody. I built massive, massive tons of bases. And I still don't know the way that thing's going to rotate at all. That's what I like to do, everybody. I like to just relax and build bases. All part of the fun. All right. Look at that. Our outer kill box is down. Now, again, the reason why I am... somebody's here. I can't, for some reason, I can't see anything. Alan's here. Did you need something, Alan?
Yeah, I was wondering, would you mind if I reinforced the pillar parts of this base?
I'm building in a very specific way.
Yeah, no, I'm not intending to change anything that you're doing. I'm going down, is the idea.
Yeah, I'm already 2 down already, so I'm fine all the way around. Yeah, and then the other side over there, I'm going to be reinforcing that under there as well too. So that's going to be 3 down. This will be 2 down over here. Yeah, just leave it as is though, because I'm going to do it very specifically. Yeah, nothing you need to do, man. I got it covered, but I appreciate it. All right. Yeah. Let's keep on rocking. All right, get distracted. So that's why I tell my peeps, you know, they don't have to come over and do anything because I'm in the middle of doing it and then I get distracted and I forget what the heck I'm doing. All right, let's get back to our shapes. So what we want to do is build a little mini kill box over here and do my thing. So we're going to go ahead and do this. Oh, we got to go advanced rotation.
Okay.
Like I saw.
Both of them.
Like this. There we go. Now they've added this cool new piece in the corner, so it makes it really nice. Now it kind of feels like we're sunk down a little bit, but we are at level with everything else. Oh, look at airdrop coming down. Cool. We are at level with everything else. So what we're going to do from this point on is basically protect ourselves against the incoming mobs. And basically make it where we can still shoot and kill all the mobs, any mob that runs up to our base. But not have to actually have them get anywhere close to us. And we can just basically hide in the base at this point. As we're building the rest of the base. So I'm building the outer part of the base as a defense. So even at nighttime, I can continue to work at the base. Come on, robot, get out of the way. Continue to work on the base without worrying about the mobs. Oh, this robot's going to be annoyingly in my way. I can feel it already. All right, robot, get over here. Over here. Aha, psyched you out. All right, keep going along the thing here. Like this. Then going over here. And doing this. Okay. Okay, or not. That there.
I love it when you're flying and the fog rolls in.
Hey, Akia, what up? 25K or not, still one of the best communities around. Oh, thank you, Word. I appreciate that. Crazy, put that in inspiring quotes if you don't mind. You're still there? Oh, no, he ran out. Oh, there we go. You guys got the 5 retweets. Nice job, everybody. Crushed it. Let me go ahead and put that in there. Everybody say good night to Crazy. He's heading out. Appreciate him big time. Let me go ahead and get that, and I'll put that in there. And I like to capture all these inspiring quotes, everybody. I read 5 of them every single day. Boom, right there. There we go. Thank you, Word. Appreciate that. All right, let's keep on going over here. And we want to switch this to our corner piece because we're going to use that. Probably not that much, but, you know, a little bit. Over here. Advanced rotation. Okay, well, we'll do it right. We'll hold down R and do, what is it? Reverse? Wait a minute. Hold down R? Simple, on face, copy rotation, shape, copy shape. You say it was R?
Just tap R, and it rotates in the opposite direction.
Oh, right. That's what it was. I got it. I got it. Yeah, you just tap R. Then you got to right click. That always throws my brain off, too. Because then I'm trying to left click, and then I just rotate it back the other way, which you just saw me do. Which is another reason why I don't do that. But that's what happens when you have sleep apnea and vertigo, everybody. You know, your brain's not all there. It's not all there. I try to always say, people say, hey, Kismet, how should I do this or how should I do that? The way that makes you feel most comfortable, right? You don't have to do it the exact same way that I'm doing it or the way someone else would do it. Same thing in Satisfactory and other games. If you found a way that is more kind of zeroed in on your play style, don't let nobody tell you how you should be playing your game, right? If you want to, you know, do it one way or another, you go right ahead. For me, I have a certain way of doing it, so I know I'm doing it the right way that I like to do it. And so that's typically what I will do, is do that a certain way. Yeah, I would have just normally rotated it all the way around. That's shorter for my brain anyway. But hey, I appreciate the feedback. Okie dokie. And so we're going to go ahead and do that. Ah, robot guy, get out of there. Okay, almost done, everybody. Now, I found this double pole. We used to use the single pole, and that worked for a lot of... God, I hate when that happens. That worked for a lot of different alphas, but in the recent alpha, they made it where they could get through there a lot. So what I went is with the double pole now, and the double pole works awesome.
I've got an auto shotgun legendary bundle.
Now the difference of this particular base is we're not going to put spikes in between here. There'll be no spikes here. We'll actually put the spikes only on the outside of the base instead of the interior of the base. All right, let's go with it. That looks good to me. Now up above here, we can go with a double bar again up on top all the way around. Oh, I put a, oh, that's weird. I put a thing in that corner. Got distracted, everybody. See, that's when you get distracted. You start doing the wrong stuff.
I got store laundry 1 for another.
I try not to get distracted. I try to do my thing over here. Okay. There we go. Look, I even used R and everything. I'll try to be good. My team members always trying to have my back. I appreciate it. Let's see. Let's take the shotgun ammo out. And we'll go ahead and copy shape. There we go. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to use this to stand up a bit here and get the top of this started. Now's what I'm just going to go ahead and use plates. Now, the inner part of the kill box is actually going to be covered so that mobs cannot fly down in here and do all of that stuff as well. But the whole point of the kill box is to make it where you can just go out here and shoot the mobs. So you don't want the mobs to be able to get up into your face right now. So you definitely want to protect yourself against them attacking you while you're doing the rest of your stuff, right? So that's why I'm not going to work on the interior of the base. I'm going to protect myself here against that. So once you get this started, then you can just go ahead and aim up here at an angle and just backpedal. And if you make a mistake and you make an extra block or whatever, we're fine. We got plenty of resources now. Early game, you want to be as precise as possible so that you're not wasting materials, because this is a lot of work, right? A lot of my team's time collecting the resources, but also a lot of my time building the stuff too, because I sit here literally for hours and hours. How long have we been going so far? Wow, 4 hours that I haven't taken a break. Again, pretty hardcore for sure. And go right there.
We cleared this one already.
Yeah, I was just making sure.
Okay, let's keep on building. Oh, ran out. Copy shape. Copy rotation. And there we are. We're officially at the point now where if mobs come after us, we can just blast them. Some mobs can jump over, but we're going to work on the height later. Right now, we're mainly working on the interior of the base. Now, one of the things I'm also going to do with this particular base is I'm going to build it a bit more fancy than I typically would because we are going to use the interior of the base. And we're going to need as much light as we can in this dark area. We're going to use some bulletproof glass in the interior. Now, the problem with bulletproof glass, we'll go get some here from out here. The problem with bulletproof glass is that its hit points is only 3,000. The problem with using that for your base is that usually one of the bigger mobs can literally come along and boom, bye-bye base, right? Especially in this area here, we're going to have a lot of high-level mobs. But sometimes you just want to try stuff, right? You want to try stuff, see how it goes. And if they break the glass, you can always repair the glass and whatnot. Now, remember that this base is also going to be out 3 again. Outside, right? So you have your inner kill box, you have your outer kill box, which we call the bomb wall. And then, of course, you have your defenses, and then you have all of that all into one specific base. Now, we have built a lot of bases, by the way. We built bases all the way down to bedrock. I find those are the easiest bases. If you want to make a super easy base in this game, you drill all the way down to bedrock, make a ladder, put a thing on the top, of course, put a really nice thing at the top, make yourself a ladder system, and build it underground. We don't build those bases because those are just way too easy. Of course, we built bases where we had ramps that came down and little drawbridges that went over the top of the entrance, and then you would open the entrance, and then you would go down in it, and then you bring it back down. We've done that for thousands of hours, everybody. Thousands and thousands of hours of building. But one of the things that you want to look for here in your base is how far down that you can go before that you hit this stuff right here, which is, in this case, there we go, hit sand. And then what you're going to hit here is this is going to be a little bit of more stone, or stone, not sand, but stone. And then eventually you might hit some sand, right? So I'm going to come back out of there like this. And what I'm going to do is get out of my way is how you can assist me. Robot. Come on out of there. The robot always in the way. So what you can do is you can dig a mine down. Now, I find that to be very dangerous to dig down under your base, and to do that in the latest version of Alpha 20 and also in 19 and 18. What was starting to happen was the base would get basically have trouble. Now, one of the things that Alan's talking about is digging down so that it has more supports in there. And that's one of the things that I'm already going to do, which I just explained to him, is to do that. Now, one of the things I'd also like to do in this particular base, which is not on that plan, is to create a basement. That's right, a basement under the base. Now, why would you need a basement down there? Well, you can put other stuff down there that you're not really using, like your overflow stuff. So say you have a bunch of extra resources. Maybe you could have like a bunch of clothing down there if you want to have each individual box. Whatever it is, you can make a little basement under your particular base. Now, this particular stuff here is probably not the best stuff to have your base on, but I have built on it before, and I can tell you it's just as strong as sand is. But in this case, it's a destroyed block, right? As opposed to being actually solid like this. So if he wants to come over, you know what, I'll let him do it anyway. I don't want to make it feel bad. It just dawned on me. I don't know if he's standing around over here and he wants to help out. It just dawned on me. See, sometimes that stuff doesn't dawn on me. Did you want to help out with the base, Alan? Is that why you're standing around, or what?
Oh, I'm just cleaning up around here at the moment.
All right. Sorry, I just dawned on me. They might want to help with the base. I don't know what you're doing, but let me know. All right. So, again, what we're doing is we're going to work on a bit of a basement area on this side. And again, this side's going to need to be down by 3. So, down here, we can go ahead and fill this in with the dirt, or we can just use our blocks, right? We can just say, you know what, screw it. We're just going to put in some blocks there and go with that as well. But what he's talking about is digging this down to the stone level. You don't really have to, everybody. It'll be just fine. But, we can dig it down and get to our stone level, which is right there, which is 3 down. This space is going to be so wide as well. It's really not going to have an issue, but we'll fill it. We'll fill it in anyway. And again, this side's going to have that basement in there. Put that right in there. And this side's going to be 3 down. So let's go ahead and get that going. We'll take that out. I'm just trying to stay focused, everybody. If I don't stay focused, I'm going to get off onto something else and I'll get sidetracked. If you play with me, keep that in mind that I'm not all there. So it takes me a minute to kick in. Or longer. All right. And again, it'd be just fine, but we'll just work with it because we're going to work with it anyway. To bring it down enough so we can fit in all of our sunken stuff down here. Now, also down below this, we'd want to make sure that that's secure as well. So we're going to go down another one all the way across here. And this will be the floor area of this. Now, we don't necessarily have to go over here and fill all this out, but we can if we want to. My concern is always using up a lot of materials for doing stuff that's not necessary, like this is stone here. The more materials and the more time I take to do all of that, the less time I have to do everything else. So there we go. So we're 3 down from the top here, and let's just check it. 1, 2, and 3. And then, that's stupid. Robot, you're being annoying. So 1, 2, 3 down. And then the bottom part down here, which this actually is stone, is going to be filled in like this for our stuff. Right? So that if for whatever reason they do get under there, it will still be protected of that. But they're most likely not. They're most likely not going to get under your base in this case because the base is going to be so wide that they're not going to be cutting way, way over here. And again, this also I have to fill it in based on which side it is. So one side will be down further, and then the other side will be up higher because the workbenches will be up higher. But on this particular section, I'm just going to cut it down further so that it makes it easy for me to work. So there we go. And then the same thing over here. Let's go ahead and do that. All right.
Kismet, when you get a second, can you unjam the box down here? I've got a couple of bits for you.
What? All right. Hold on, I gotta stop what I'm doing. What do you got for me? I don't really need anything, but what do you
I've got
what do you need?
level 6 auto shotty and some ammo for you.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, that I need. That I will take. Oh, level 6 auto shotty. I gotta unlock it. There you go. Wow. Present for me. I like the shotties. I didn't even dawn on me. I was like, what is he bringing me? Oh, yeah, that's a nice one. Sweet. All right. Now I gotta mod this one. Nope. I gotta mod this one. Take all my mods out of there. I always click up here because it used to be up there. And then modify this one. And then put all those back in there. Man, I need that radiation one. Is what I really need. I need to get that radiation one. Well, thank you so much. Appreciate that. All right. Now I got me a level 6. Now, that's the only weapon that I call, like, dibs on everybody. It's the only weapon I typically use is the shotgun. Where'd you find the shotgun?
I just picked one.
I got the shotgun from a legendary auto shotgun bundle from one of the airdrops.
Okay, rad remover mob
Wow.
in the temp box where it is.
Oh, did we find the pattern?
No, I just found one a few minutes ago.
Oh, awesome. All right. Get back out of my hole here. And run back over here. No worries. All right. Let's see. What are we doing? Auto right thingy. I'm just trying to get this done, everybody. What people don't realize is when you're building bases, this stuff literally takes, 5, 10, 20, 30 hours. And you're just trying to, trying to chug away on it. Especially at the beginning of the game where your people are literally waiting on you to build the base. And that, that sometimes you feel that like, you better hurry up kind of stuff. For sure. There's a bunch of clay here that we can use later. And I could dig under there as well, everybody. I'm not that worried about it. It should be just fine. Okay, good there. Now we want to climb out of here. Okay, so now we got that going. We got boxes. We got their 2 kind of troughs here. And again, another thing that I try to do when I'm building, it's about time. How much time am I going to spend doing this stuff, right? Building this base. How can I minimize my time? One way is to try to pre-think out your base, what you're doing. And another way is to really work on ways of going faster. Like pre-making your blocks here. This is really super handy to pre-make your blocks. and so on. I just try to stay focused. I've already been at it. I should actually I should have taken a break like 2 hours ago. I am on it. And again, we only got so many days before Horde Night comes up again. I just want to keep chugging away at your little base that you're making. In my case, a fairly large base. But there we go. Now again, certain sides of this is going to be... Oh, wait. We need to go down one more. Certain sides of this is going to be deeper than other sides. Now, I build on the dirt all the time, and I've built on destroyed many times. Though I haven't done it in a long time. So, again, part of the fun is to try stuff. And even if you fail at the stuff, best to let people try, everybody. Let them try. Let them do, you know, their own thing. Try not to backseat game in my chat, everybody. Or on stream or wherever. Try not to backseat game too much, because part of the fun is the discovery, is the trying and seeing what happens, right? If you steal that away from someone, you're stealing the actual adventure part of playing that game, right? You tell them, oh, well, you should do this, and you should do that, and you should do this other thing. Oh, missing a block there. That's weird. And so on. So it's best to let them discover it on their own. And that's part of the fun. There we go. All right, so now we got the interior of it made. And now we're going to go ahead and work on the exterior out here. Now the Killbox part, it's okay if that is on this destroyed stone, because again, when I get further and further out from the stone, it will push them further and further out from where they're hitting the actual base. And I found so far, once we built our new base, they have not breached it. But in this zone, it could actually get a lot harder. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But that's all part of the fun.
Do we really want to do buried supplies?
That's all part of the fun in here.
Take long in any case.
But remember that destroyed stone is just as strong as clay. And you can get away with building right on the top of it. Just be careful no bombers hit your base, or you'll be in trouble. And I've already built it down by 2. Normally they blow up 2 down, so about right to here.
Okay, mine is at 200 north. I think everything else is 45.
Getting into it. This stuff takes a long time, everybody. A lot of hours and hours and hours of doing it, but this is what I like doing the most in the game. You know, I typically don't play zombie games most of the time. It's not my jam, but this one I make an exception because the building is so fun and the crafting is so fun, and the teamwork stuff is fun. But again, on this particular part here, the actual Killbox part, I'm not going to worry about it as much. We'll just see what happens. Sometimes I go in straight lines, and sometimes I do this just to kind of mix it up, just because it's fun. Sometimes I'll cut the outer one and then come back, cut the inner one. I try to vary it than to just do the same straight line every time. That can get old quick. And remember, this base is not going to be up really high. So it's not like we're going to build a secondary part of the base. This will just be at one level. And see, this part's starting to get dug down because this part is starting to rise. And eventually we'll have to take out this whole back wall so that it's even with the rest of the base. We'll get to it. Yes.
If you'd like help digging something out, I can certainly help you with that.
Oh, if you want to help, I'm always up for help. I'm just, taking my time. I'm in no rush. I mean, it's not like it got to be done like right away. It's not like a huge rush, so. I mean, if you'd rather do questing, go ahead. But if you want to come over here and help me dig stuff out, feel free. I don't turn away help, everybody.
Dig stuff out and do quests right now.
Oh, well, come on over. Here's what I'm doing. I'm making this 3 out from here, and I'll put some blocks down, give you an idea. Well, really, if you want to dig this whole area out, at least 1 down from where I'm at right now, dig it out, because this is going to be 57 by 50. So you could literally build, 10 out in each direction or 20 out in each direction. You'd probably be fine. I'd say I'd start with 10.
I'll start 3 out from what you've got right now, and then work my way out from there.
Sounds good. See, sometimes I don't catch on that they want to come help me, everybody. It's because of my sleep apnea. I'm not trying to put them down or not let them enjoy and play and build along with me. I appreciate the help. Always appreciate people who help you, everybody, who come and have your back. I appreciate that when they do that. I sometimes just don't catch it because I'm just not there. I'm not all there all the time, everybody. I'm not all there. And Alan is a builder like me. He likes to build. But I love to build the main base. That's kind of like my jam. That's the thing I like to do. All right, let's go in here and find out where them blocks went. Where'd that just go? Right here is a pole. All right, we're going to take these concrete poles and we're going to refresh this here. And if you put it on one that's already pre-existing, see how it fills those back up and actually puts it to that shape. I don't know if you see the avatars are in the way. But what I did is I took one that was a pole and actually put it all in there into the other shapes. And those shapes got more and it didn't change the shape, right? So it keeps the shapes that you have. The one you're dragging onto, the one that you drag onto, that one keeps the shape. So very, very useful. In this case, we're going to go ahead and go 1, 2, 3 this way. And then 1, 2, 3 this way. Are you talking to me? Are you talking to me? Ah. 1, 2, 3. See, sometimes I hear my name, everybody, and I don't know if they're talking to me or if it's just in my head. Right, Akia?
Yeah, you might as well. We'll probably get 3 spawns with each of us.
Sometimes you don't know if it's in your head or what. All right, there we go. So now we're going to fill in some blocks. Let's go to town on our outer kill box. Now, the purpose of our outer kill box is so they're not hitting the interior of our kill box. The interior of our kill box is vitally important. So this is going to be... let's see. Yeah, this is 33 in total. It's weird. That's 33. It's 33 from the thing, and then it's also 33 is the width of the total outer kill box. Let me see here. I've got 3 there. I've got a spot there, and then I think I went 4 actually. I think this is 4.
Same with me usually.
So this is that. That's that outer kill box. So that's 1, that, outer, that way. Or that's 1, 2, 3, and then the outer is 4. Okay, so yeah, the next part is going to be 4. So we want to go out 1 more in this direction. Now, I spent like 7 hours on this thing, everybody. I was like, okay, what if I do this? What if I do that? What if I have this problem or that problem? You want to think through the problems before you make the thing. because I did make a lot of changes to where the boxes are and how I'm organizing the boxes and where I'm putting the base and how I'm adjusting the bases and whatnot. So all of that stuff I kind of think out ahead of time so that I have the minimal amount of changes after I build it, right? I love the auger, everybody. It's like my favorite thing in the game. Even more than the shotgun. I love the auger. Because it's just like transforms the way you play the game. At that point, once you get the auger, and especially the auger schematic, you are just so styling. Alright, and then we'll go ahead and block this out at 4. Now, why do we want to do this one at 4? And again, this is something I pre-thought out. Why do you want to do this at 4? This way, if a bomber's standing right here and he explodes, he's going to hit this block, and then he's going to hit a block and a block, and then a block and a block, and he's going to hit all of this. But he's not going to hit the inner wall of this, right? If he blows up on that outer wall. So he's not going to be damaging the interior wall, and that's why we're giving a little bit of extra room so those bombers will hit the outside of this wall. Now, this particular part out here as well, you'll have to go up out of the base and then come down into this kill box. This way, they can't breach into the base. This will not have any doorways that go into the interior. So you will have to go up and over into the base from here. Also on top of here, we'll have all bars. So if they do breach that inner part, we can go upstairs, lock the things, and then fire down on anybody who gets trapped into this part as well, and shoot rockets and all of that stuff. Anything that we need to do. So again, I'm just kind of building it in stages, and that's what this base is all about. It's a modular base where you build it in certain stages. So you build the interior part, then you widen that interior part, and then we build an outer kill box. And so on. Now, this particular one, again, is not going to be multiple story. It's a single story base. So we're just putting down tons and tons of blocks. Now, before I go and make it really, really wide and, widen out all of this, I definitely want to build the interior base first. Before I do that, use all your materials on your primary base so that you can actually start to move your base. But in this case, we don't really want to move our stuff because our current base is incredibly well equipped with all the stuff that we need.
Mine's a lot farther south at 900.
See, when you're busy doing stuff, everybody, you're not always looking behind you there. So I try to watch out when someone's hanging out with me, and they watch out for my back, I watch out for their back, kind of thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And again, I build in stages. I don't just build a humongous cement thing because that would be a huge mistake, because then I would run out of, like that, I would run out of pieces for the parts that I need on the primary part that I build. And so, in this case, we have a lot of materials. We literally have thousands of concrete that we've already pre-made. So I'm kind of pre-making a lot of the inner and outer kill boxes here. Just so I can then start on the interior base and be secure in knowing that the mobs would have a tough time getting me. We would not use this for horde base yet. It doesn't have enough defenses against bombers. And things like that. And this base, I would say, I'd be hard-pressed to get it done tonight, but certainly hard-pressed to get it done within the first, 7 days, for sure. Because you just don't have enough resources. Absolutely not. Not enough.
That trick, I forget who told me that trick about
Deleting
the
that
mesh
folder.
file, but I do that every time now, and yeah, that helps.
But you just keep getting that same problem?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. And again, this base is going to be huge, everybody. It's going to be 57 by 50. So basically, all this you see here within a huge radius is all going to be concrete anyway. So by the time they run up and explode or do any of that stuff, they'll be on the concrete. And thus when they explode there, we'll be fine. Okay, so this is the exterior of the interior base. And then we want to look at 1, 2, 3, 4. This is going to be the exterior of the base. Let's take this block out. Actually, let's just
if you go into your
that.
settings.
And so this is going to be the exterior of this section of the Killbox. This will also allow my people to stay down below. They don't have to always be up above. So they can be down in the lower area even when the bombers are coming in. And this will be a bit wider because this will get used a lot more than the interior. The interior of this one's going to be a lot shorter, and that's only so you could just run out of the base and shoot something that's irritating you, like a screamer or something like that. Also, if you notice, I have no forges and no benches and no nothing, so I'm not causing the heat signature of my area or the noise factor of my particular thing, other than using the auger, to rise to a point in which I'm getting constant screamers coming at me, because that also would slow me down on top of that. So let's go ahead and count out again. 1, 2, 3, and this is 4 right here, and this is going to be the outer part of our kill box here. I know there's something fun about just clicking it a whole bunch of times. All right, and then here we go again. Now again, this is going to be pretty much like we have already in the interior. Let's make sure 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Again, I build it in stages so I don't... if I built the concrete out one more and then I accidentally start to build a wall, I just wasted all of that resources. So build it in a modular style, and it helps you measure. It helps you keep from, putting it out too far and all of that. I love the modular style of the Killbox now, where you can build it in various stages. Now, again, if I was at the beginning of the game, I would not be building this exterior part. I wouldn't be building this part I'm building right now. I would build this, the Killbox part, but not the exterior part, because that'd be burning up a lot of resources that we don't need in the early game until you get to bombers. When you get to bombers, that's when you want to do this. Now, just so you know, this whole exterior part of the base, this will all be steel for sure. The interior of this Killbox, that'll be all steel, and it will be double lined all the way around the center of this and all the way around the center of the outside, so that it's 20,000 damage that they'll have to do to breach that. But in the meantime, while we're building it, it's only 5,000, right? Because that's why I need all that steel. I'm going to need a lot of steel to do that over here like we did it on the other base. I just like to click through. I don't know why I like doing that, everybody. It's like an eccentric thing that I like to do. It's just it's a Kismet thing, right? It's a me thing. All right, let's fill in the rest of this. And we will eventually run out of these cement blocks for sure. I'm hoping I get to a point where the two external kill boxes, the outer and the inner kill box, will be done, and then we will we'll at least get the internal base moved over here, and then on Horde Night we'll still continue to go to the other base, and then eventually we'll even phase that out, where everything is going to happen over here. But we can't do that until we have this base at least up to standards that other base is. Because we've already had them breach our base when it was concrete. They came in, one bomber, boom, right through the wall when it was concrete. Because I waited way too long to build the Killbox, but it was fun. It was part of the fun experience. We used a building as our kind of defense building. It's fun to do different stuff, right? To not do the same thing every time. But it's also fun to take something that you already did before and improve and improve and improve upon it, iterate on it until you got it to just like it's down, everybody. It's down, right? And that's what I'm hoping this base is going to be here. A massive improvement on what we've done in the past. I kind of already feel like it's going to be. I can tell you already it's taking less resources than both those bases took and that we already built on the other side. It's going to take a lot less resources. It's going to get it done a lot faster. We put a lot of this into blocks. There we go. It's going to get it done a lot faster than our other base did as well. So I'm just going to keep cutting this out. Now, eventually, again, we're going to go 50 blocks out and 57 blocks across, counting all the blocks in the middle, by the way. So we're just going to keep cutting this out and cutting this out as far as it'll go. But we're not going to use it for Horde Night anytime soon until I say, all right, everybody, we're ready. First, we'll move our production base. That'll be step one. And then once we move our production base, we'll start to work out of our production base on non-Horde Nights. And then once we have enough steel and stuff like that, and the spikes are down and all of that, cement pads are down, then we will go ahead and also move the Killbox over here so they don't have to travel back for the Killbox as well. But again, we're just trying to get this in as quickly as possible. Get our 2 Killboxes up, and then we can start to work on our interior base. All right, over here.
There's a zombie bear coming over the fence to the east.
Also, another thing, if you play with me, everybody, it's really good to be just like up front and tell me what you want, right? Just say, hey, Kismet, I want to do the, making the bikes, or I want to do making this or that, the other thing. If you want to do something, don't keep it a secret. Just tell me. I'm not going to say, well, hey, what, you're asking me to do something? All right, bam, you're out. I'm very much not that way, everybody. And sometimes I'm a little clueless as well. Again, problem of my medical condition. But look how much space we got in here, right? We're not using full blocks. These are just as strong as full blocks, everybody. You're going to have just as much benefit. The only time you don't want to do this is when you don't have full blocks on the top. That's when you'll run into trouble. But this is working out very nicely, as you can see. And there we go. So we've got our outer part, which is 4 from that inner part. And then you know what I think we're going to do? We'll just put these corners in. Like that. Let's just do the corners first, and we can do all the sides. Those are pretty easy. I find the most annoying thing is the rotating it to get to the corner.
Got it.
And there we go. Hey, Libido TV, how you doing tonight? Welcome, everybody. Come on in, relax, take it easy. You have wandered in on the mega stream. My name is Kismet. They call me the Wasteland Tycoon. We play a lot of games, a lot of teamwork games. And my team is having a great time here in 7 Days to Die Alpha 20. Definitely one of their best updates ever, especially with all the different pieces that you can use to build. Now, you might be thinking, Kismet, why don't you build a fancy castle or a fancy stuff like that? I do not do that typically, and that's because it takes a lot of resources, right? It takes a lot of resources to build all that fancy stuff, when all I need right now is a fancy Kismet Killbox. That's what I need. I need a Killbox that's going to help us defend our base and all of our Reese's on Horde Night. Or resources, there we go, not our Reese's Pieces, our Reese's. Our base on Horde Night. And again, once you get your outer base in, notice how I'm not getting as many mobs as well. Usually I find when you first go into an area, you're going to get a lot more mobs. Or if there's a lot of people hanging around in that area, you're going to have a problem. But I typically like to get the outer defenses in first. The outer walls. Now, normally, by the way, at the beginning of the game, you can do the same thing with cobblestone. And just start with cobblestone or even wood. I would build a much smaller base than what I'm building if you're solo. Absolutely, way smaller. Now, you can see our base is getting bigger and bigger. But it's still not going to be as big as our other base. Again, we're going to take all the features that we're using in our other bases and combine them into a smaller base, a more effective base with less resources that it needs. And then we're just going to keep going. Now, again, we will not move the resources until we are absolutely sure that our base down here is nice and secure. And so, again, we're going to pull this out. Like that. Now, if we have problems with the base, obviously we can also iterate on that as well. A little flying guy. He's being very annoying. I just get him caught in there? All right, guy. Come over here. Psych! Got him to go behind me. Sometimes when you're working, he'll be in front of you because you were running in the opposite direction. All right, look how easy that is. See, that's pretty easy. And again, that's called the Kismet Killbox. We've done all sorts of Killbox. If you want to see all the cool stuff in the past, by the way, that we have done, you can totally check that out on the YouTube channel. There it is right there. I also put a link in the chat for you. Feel free to go check that out. We have a lot of cool bases that we've built in the past. I've literally built hundreds of bases. Small POIs, large POIs from scratch, and all of that as well. All right, little flying guy. Here comes a bird. Ah, this flying guy is really, really annoying. Drone. Drones are not good for when you're building. They're annoying. Get out of there. Trying to get this done. Oh, I should put all my corners in. I like to step up here and stand on there. Okay, we're gonna use that function, everybody. I did know about that function. I did know about it, but we're gonna try to use it. You know, hey, it's a good tip. Good suggestion. I do get set in my ways sometimes. All right, let's put this over here now. And then we're going to go ahead and copy shape, copy rotation. There we go. Again, very similar. It's just a smaller interior kill box and then a larger exterior kill box here. Basically dual line. Keep the bombers way out while we're trying to wipe them out. And then rotate over here. And keep doing our stuff.
Alright, I'm going to go ahead and call it a night. I am really wiped out. I've had a pretty rough day. I will catch you all later.
Hey, thanks for hanging out, Ro. You have a great night, man. Hope you feel better.
All right, have a good one, Ro.
I've left my bike out here unlocked. Yeah, I've left my bike unlocked out here. It's got some level 6 stuff and some mods on it if people want to take a look through it.
All right, I think it'll be fine. We're not gonna do Horde Night out here, so it'll be fine. All right.
Plus dukes and some stuff to sell as well.
Yeah, I'm sure Rotisserie G will come grab it and take care of it. All right, poor Ro. I know how that is, everybody, when you get real tired like that. I rested up today because I was up all night long figuring out this base in my head. The dual-lined double kill box with the outer kill box and inner kill box. Very, very cool stuff. Now we're going to get across here. We're going to get that into there. And now we are looking good. Now always leave yourself the ability while you're working to get around. Right? So, boom, like that. And I can just go up and just do that. Or I can use ladders. So there we go. There's the basic structure of our base. Now we have 2 kill boxes to defend us while we're making the base. So we're good. Now, one of the cool features of this particular base is going to be the ability to block all of our best gear. Right? So all the stuff that we've collected in all of these areas here in the center. So one of the things that I want to figure out at this point is which directions do I want to have the labels? Oh, thanks for lurking there, Ro. Which ways do I want to have the labels of the boxes, right? And these are all going to be boxes here. This whole entire area is going to end up being boxes. Now, this stuff's really precious, everybody. Your bulletproof glass. So use it very wisely when you go to use it, right? And bulletproof glass sadly does not have as many shapes as all the other things. I don't know why it doesn't. I think it should have just as many shapes as the other stuff so you can make cool glass stuff out of it, right? Oh, thank you very much, ESD, for coming in, showing that love. Thank you. Also, Lunchbox coming in, showing love with that follow button. Tangy Goat, love your name, man. Love your name. Thanks for coming in. Here is some noise to help you stay awake. Thank you, Ro. Thank you. Yeah, so I was up all night doing that. I did rest a little bit, and here I am back again. Now, I don't like the centered ones, everybody. I like the ones that are like the offset plates like this. So I just put this here in the corner as a sample. But one of the things that we can do is we could put in a rounded piece, right? But if I put in the rounded piece, it's actually going to be in the interior of the base, which is basically going to still let my people run through there, and I could totally do that. But what I'm going to do is actually put in our primary supports in those particular corners like that. Now, I actually have the supports on the diagram, actually on the big diagram, right here. The actual supports are in there. You can see them right in the corners up there. Oh, right over there. Wait, wrong one. Right in the corners up there. Right there. You can see it. This is the little red square in there. See that little red square? That's representing those particular poles there. Now, sometimes I do columns, sometimes I do blocks, but it's just going to be just as effective as if I use that. So I need to orient myself to how I have my base right now, where I have it in this direction. And this one is going to end up in the corner. Now, why do I have it in certain ways and certain things? That's because when I put that support in that corner, someone can still get by there. Right, so what we're trying to do is maximize the space, have the maximum protection for our base, but maximize the interior of our base so we can build it as small as possible, but still have all the features of every other base that we have, right? Even large bases like we have now, well, semi-large anyway, and then, of course, the large Killbox as well. So we're combining those two things into one. So basically, that is going to be our support there. Now, on the outer part of this, we're just going to go ahead and copy. Oh, we can't copy the shape because it doesn't have those shapes. You got to get this shape. There we go. And so what we're going to do is we're also going to start working on the exterior of the interior of our base. I know, we're working on the exterior of the interior. And so what we want to do is make sure that we leave space for our doors, which I have in very specific spots. For very specific reasons. So where's our first door? Our first door is at 4 in and is in the center of this. So our first door is in the center of this particular one right here. So it'd be right here. So we want to make sure that we leave a doorway there. All right, so let's work on this side first, and we'll go advanced, or nope. Advanced, there we go. And so we're literally going to build a glass base. That's what we're going to build. And that's what I was making all of this extra stuff for, is so eventually we could go ahead and build that out. So let's double check our placement here. I should have made that a little further out so I could see the door placement. Again, I worked on this for endless hours, everybody. And we are currently facing this way, like that. Okay. And again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's at the center. It's at the center right here. So let's rotate this around. Oops, nope. I knew I was going to do it at least once. Now, see what I did right there? That's the interior of the base. I didn't want to rotate it around. I want it the other way. Because now it's cutting into the space in which we can walk around. And so this exterior space here is going to be walking space anyway. And that's so you can get around and be in the inner kill box and then also shoot out to the outer kill box out there as well. So yeah, that stuff's real precious though. Don't waste too much of it. And then we'll do this again. But it's inevitable that you're going to waste it. By the way, I'm picking up a bunch of sand, a bunch of stuff that'll help me make bulletproof glass again anyway. So again, we watch out for our doors. Now at this point also, as you're going, you want to test your theories, right? Test out what you're doing. So in this case, we're going to go ahead and make some doors. And I always start with the junky doors. I mean, you can just go to the big doors if you want, but it has to do with the way the doors swing, right? The door swing direction and all of that, right? Where you're actually going to put your door, how it's going to open up. Is it going to open outwards or inwards? All of that kind of stuff is vitally important. Am I going to put the door out this way? If I put the door out that way, the door can swing this way, like that. If I go inside, and then I tell it to swing the door, see how it's always swinging outside? Do I want it to swing outside or inside? What do you think in the chat, everybody? You let me know in the chat. You try to guess which way I want the door to go. Going out of the base or going into the interior of the base. I'm gonna let you guys take a minute in the chat. If you guess correctly, I'm gonna give you all 1,000 Kiz caps. Let's go. And don't forget to retweet while you're at it as well. Bam, there you go. Interior, exterior. In fact, I'm going to give you guys a minute. I'm going to go ahead and take a quick break. Walk around. I just thought of me. I'm now at 5 hours with no break. Last time I went, I was playing that other game. Everybody was playing Planet Crafter. I went for like 7 or 8 hours with no break. Not good for my health, but I have to get up and walk around. I'm a bit older. So you guys go ahead and break it out in the chat. Do you want to go interior or exterior, right? Do you want it to go out, right, outside, or do you want the door to open outside, or do you want the door to open inside, all right? I'll be right back. Enjoy these highlights. Told you I'd be right back. All right, I got up, I walked around and stretched out the thing, got reinvigorated to play some games. Thank you to Ward the Herd. I just hydrated, so thanks for that heads up and reminder. Appreciate that. Okay, the answer to the question on this particular one is you need to think about what's going to be the biggest danger, right? Is it going to be more dangerous for it to be interior, where someone's standing here and they're running along, right? Let's make another door. These doors are cheap, everybody. You can make a ton of them. There's like, a couple things of wood. Is it going to be more dangerous if the door is opening outwards, right? Like that. I don't know why I'm making another one outwards. Hold on. Take that out. Let's make another one inwards.
You ever see him on Hard Night?
Is it going to be more dangerous? There we go. When it's inward, right, in here, or is it going to be more dangerous when it's out here? Now imagine I'm on Horde Night and I'm shooting stuff or whatever, and then someone opens the door, boop, right in my face, bam. So I'm blocking the thoroughfare of when you're fighting, right? That you don't want to do. You don't want to block the thoroughfare of your thing. Now, if this base did not have the kill box, I would actually have the doors going out. And the reason why the doors would go out so that it wouldn't block someone who's running around in the interior of the base, right? So you've got those two problems. The biggest problem with the door is it blocks people. Now, of course, if you had a cool space door that had like the bars, the laser, the laser grid like in Fallout 76, well, then it's easy. You just press a button, the laser grid goes away, bam, you go through the door, the laser grid again, right? But this particular one, your problem is people running into the door. And that's what you want to think about. Where do you want your doors to be? Now, also, you got to think about how your doors are lining up versus this part as well, right? How is this door? Now, the door's lining up either way, but this particular door here is actually on the interior of the base. This one is using the block that's inside, and this one's using the block that's on the outside, right? Like that. This one is out here like this, right? Each of those blocks, once you put something down, then that block is blocked. You can't put anything else down there. And it's not like I can put 3 or 4 things in that same block. One and you're done. That's it. So we have to think creatively on how to get more space on our interior base, but still block it from the exterior and whatnot. And again, remember that this right here is only 3,000. Which isn't a lot. So if they actually do get to the interior of the base, it's all hands on deck, everybody. Now, another problem you're going to have is mobs shooting through here and hitting the interior of the base. That could actually knock out the windows and all of that stuff of the base. So you might just make some windows. You might just make a thing instead of making a whole glass base, which is what we're going to do because we crazy. We crazy. Now, another thing that you can do, by the way, is to protect the interior of your base. Is all sorts of techniques, everybody. Really fun stuff. Like you can go in and get a, what are those things called? Hatch in this game. I call them a trap door. That's from my day. They're called trap doors. You can take hatches and you can do cool stuff. Like take your hatch here and rotate it like this. Now, my particular thing is using a edge right there, right? This is the edge is going this way, so it's lining up perfectly. And then you can go ahead and just block the interior like that. And that's what I plan to do. I plan to block the interior. So if it is Horde Night, most people are going to be in the outer box, right? Out here. And so during the day, we can just open these up and we can get all sorts of light in the base. And the internal base can be made out of things. Now, what I'd love for them to add to the game is to make these actually be powered. Now, there are ones that are powered in the game, which are the big boys, the powered vault hatches, right? So I could put vault hatches all the way around if I want to. Or even better, I could put the hatches on the inside. Now, why would I want them on the inside? Well, the reason why I want them to be on the inside is, one, so you could just open them from the inside, right? From in here. We'll make another hatch like this. I hear somebody somewhere smacking on the side of my base. Hold on. Take a minute to figure out who's smacking on my base. He's down in there. Hold on. Again, the further that goes down, everybody, the more they'll be down in there. This will all be filled in, though, so they'll be up at level eventually. Whoa, we cut out underneath my thing there. Oh, boy. Hold on, that's making me nervous now. That's making me nervous. Hold on, let's do this. Do this and do this. And go clear out this box. Right there. And then we'll go ahead and take that out. Put a block there. Now, by the way, mobs can just as easy as you climb up that thing. But probably a good idea to go in here and make a box in here now. Now, these boxes here, I need to figure out their direction. I know that this box is going to be going this way. So we'll go ahead and unlock this now. Because the interior of this is now fairly safe. Not totally safe, though, but fairly safe against them because it's not closed in yet. And when it's closed in, then it'll be better off. But it's definitely better off than that one that has basically a 200 block under it. That's going to cause it to fall. I'll show you. That was it. That was it, right? That's as much as the mob needed to do that. But very rarely is that going to happen. But that's literally all they had to do is just like hit that, a bomber come up or whatever. In this area, I would not risk it too long because the mobs are real strong in this particular area. All right, let's put all that stuff back in there. I think we're looking good now. Let's make sure we've got ammo in case things start getting rowdy. Somebody's motorcycle and whatnot in there. So I'll take that out. Okay. So we got all that done. Working on our doors. That's what we're doing. Okay, so let's take all these doors out. And again, let's think about it. How we want it to go. Now, in this particular case, when I put all my stuff back, I need my resources as well. Let's see. Concrete plate. We need wood. Crushed a little bit of everything here. I like to have a little bit of everything in case I suddenly go, oh, wait, I need to make one of those things. Oh, not hatch. Door. So we'll work on all that stuff later. All that interior, what I call interior lockdown, right? We're going to have it where it locks down all of our stuff. Now, one of the things that it's going to do to lock down our particular resources here is I'm literally going to have a drawbridge in the base. And you're like, Kismet, what the heck are you talking about? Now, the best time to test drawbridges is to test them with a powered drawbridge. That's what this is right here. Because if you make a mistake with a powered drawbridge, and sometimes I even forget this, everybody, is what you can do is you can pick that drawbridge right back up again. So what I'm going to do is have a drawbridge as part of the base design. And that drawbridge is going to come down. In a second I can get it lined up here. We got to put some blocks down. It's easier when you got blocks down like this. And we'll run some down the center. There we go. And so what we're going to do is we're going to use this as a new feature of the base. Oop, I'm in the way. I'm in the way. Come on. Oh, it's so awkward. The problem with this is not like Fallout 76 where you can have your scroll wheel help you. So awkward. Ugh. Like you got to have the right angle. It's always so awkward. We'll get it. I've done many of these bases before, everybody. Don't worry, I got it. Don't worry, I got it. We'll get it. We'll get it. Let's stand way over here. How about that? All right, we need more boxes. Okay, hold on. Because you got to aim at that same level for it to work. There we go. All right, more boxes. I'm trying to be whippy. Okay. So what it's literally going to do is come down, and let's just simulate that these are the storage boxes. This is going to come down and lock down, and then it's going to lock all the interior things whenever we're doing Horde Night, right? So it doesn't shoot through and hit the interior base. And then on non-Horde Night, we're going to flip a switch. All those things are going to open up, and then we can go ahead and if they do breach that outer part, and then we don't kill them in there, and they start to breach the inner part, we can also lock down those on the inside as well. Now, the biggest problem with using the inside turret and whatnot, I'll probably just use it on the outside or the inside hatch, as some of you saw, is the fact that we're using a bar here. And this particular thing is already done. Hold on, let's advance rotate it here. This thing is already basically floating. See, like that. Now, I can leave it like that. I can leave it floating, and then you can get in front of it and shoot, and then you get behind it, and then it can't hit you, and then you get in front of it and shoot. I don't know. I'm still thinking that one out, everybody, whether I want to do that or not. The biggest problem is that you're going to have the hatches in your way when you're trying to shoot through there, right? So I'm thinking that maybe I might leave a little spot where you can stand here, have these in the interior, and then flip a switch and literally be able to open them up. Now, I would actually not turn them this way. So let's go ahead and open it. I'll make another hatch. Hatch. I would have them turned so they're going upwards. All right, so we take that out. Make another hatch. And what you'll notice, and the reason why I start with wood hatches is so I know which direction they're going to go, is because you can see the three kind of little angled board pieces there in the back of it, and that tells you that's the kind of hatch side, like that. I would definitely have it go up because it's going to be less of a nuisance, but if you were standing in the base and trying to shoot out, it would be tough. But you never will be because the base will be enclosed. So you'll most likely be standing here trying to shoot something, or you'll stand past it over here. I could also use doors as a way of blocking it as well. But my main thing is so that if somebody's standing down in the kill box and it shoots, it doesn't take out our interior base. And most of the time it will not. The only way that you're going to break this bulletproof glass is either over repeated hits or if somehow a bomber gets close to the interior of our base. A bomber will take out all of that glass in one shot. And that's why you have the lockdown right here, where these come down and lock down over it. And that's one of the things I thought of last night. I was like, I don't think I've ever tried that before. How cool is that? To actually have it integrated in your base where you would normally have a wall or something like that anyway. And so my central supports are going to come up and go over the top of that. That's why we needed that earlier today. And that's why I brought it. Now, let's go ahead and get our supports going on here. We need to look at our diagram. Now, if you're like, Kismet, where was that on your diagram? Well, I actually took it off of the diagram because it's covering up a bunch of other stuff, but it actually is in my original diagram where all the drawbridges go. To basically, I'm going to flip a switch on Horde Night And then all of that stuff is going to lock down all the way around, and then all of these drawbridges are going to come down. I'm going to have 3 of them. I'm not going to be covering up all the benches. It would suck to lose the benches, but it would suck a lot more to lose all those resources. That would suck a long time. There you go. I'm going to give you a purge first. Don't tell people to go look at your Twitch. If you say it again, I'm going to permaban you. Let's see. I wonder if there is an advanced rotation for doors. I never tried it. I have not done doors in a while. It would be cool if you could change the direction of doors, but I don't think so. Let's go see. Let's take a door and hit R. On face, auto rotate, copy rotate, simple, and advanced. So yeah, you can do advanced rotation on doors. Wow, I haven't looked either. Oh God, you can't put doors sideways. Oh, you know what that's good for? I can tell you already. Right? You guys could just see, right? You got all your doors like this, and then all of a sudden you get all your zombies to run over there, and then you flip a switch and they all fall down in there and burn to death, or catch fire, or whatever it is. That's a great way to automate all your doors and have them powered doors. So you just flip a switch and they all fall down in there. Absolutely. That's like a little trap door. That's cool. I didn't even think of that. Great idea. Great idea. That's 1,000. Oh, wait. I owed you guys 1,000 KissCats from before. There's 1,000 from before for picking the correct or picking the right way on the doors. And then also there's 1,000 for that idea right there. Haven't done that in a while. It's very smart. Neat, says Dangercopter. Yeah, neato. Right? Yeah, that's neato. So you can't make them. These are not pits, everybody. These are for my benches. Okay, so we need to make sure that we are putting this. Let me go check my illustration over here. And we need to think. Let's see, day 161.7 be day 168. I need to check my illustration over here as to where I'm actually putting these drawbridges. Let's see. Drawbridge. Oh, I need to bring them back. There we go. So this one, I know this one's going here in the center. And again, these are all the center supports that go way down as well. So that one's going there, and then we have the 2 from the sides, 1 from over here. Now you got to watch out because this particular thing, it says that it's 5 by 6, but it doesn't count the original spot. Right, so it's actually really 5 by 7. Very important to know. So when this thing comes down, that it ends up right here. Now, I don't have a motor or anything like that to use it, but I just happen to know that that's exactly how long it is. So we can just double check it, but I already did the math before. But this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then this would go out a little bit more to a total of 7. Way out to here. Now, there's not going to be anything right here. This is just going to be a flat thing here. So this would be it right here. So you count out 7, right? So 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, and then this would be number 7. So that's 7 that way and 5 this way. And it's just going to come down and end up here on the floor and then cover up all of our boxes in one quick little motion, right? Now, the problem is also you can't see to the other side of the base, but that's okay. It's only going to obstruct the center of the base where we're still going to be able to see this way and we'll see this way. One of the other things that it's going to do is obstruct, these 2 out here will obstruct our ability to stand in the base, look that way, and see if there's anything out there. Now, the only time I'm going to be closing down those turrets, or I mean the hatches, is on a horde night. Other than that, the hatches will be all open, or I might not do hatches at all. We'll see. That's what I call an optional piece that you can add later on. But you get the general idea. Okay, there we go. We can take all this out of here now. Let's keep going. Let's keep working on all of our stuff. Okay, let's get the exterior of our base going. We can take this out for now.
33.8.
Out of gas. Of course we are.
I think I already have the maxed roll, but I always like to check.
Okay. Gas. There it is. Reload. Oh, it actually went away. It lagged. It went away? No, alright. I just was on the wrong side. Freaks me out when it turns me around like that. There we go. Freaking me out there. Alright, let's take all that away. Now we want to work on, again, the interior of the base. So which way are we going to do the door? Well, let's get back to this. Oh, nope. Simple rotation. Where are you at, Simple? Up here. Simple. How are we going to do the door? We're going to actually make the door on the exterior. Like that. And you're like, Kismet, why are you going to do that? That's because it matches up to these pieces and is on the outside. So it's not taking up the block on the inside. As you can see, I can put a block right there and block that interior door if I want to. Right? So that's going to be super useful should we need to block the doors at some point. That'll be useful as well. I typically don't like doors at ground level for any reason because mobs have a tendency to beeline right for those, and they'll circumnavigate all of your defenses just to try to get into those doors. When you get into the later game, though, when you do have concrete and stuff like that, most of the time, non-Horde Night, you're not going to have any trouble whatsoever. So let's get back to it. Let's get our glass here and make ourselves a cool base. Let's go. We're going to copy shape. We're going to copy rotation. And we're going to be watching our door stuff here. Let's see. So the center. Oh, it's the center of all of these. Okay, center all the way down. Okay. Put that there. So the door is going to be right here. So we'll go ahead and offset there. And offset there. Just to make it easy. Now, why am I using glass, everybody? Well, one, because it's awesome and it looks awesome. But I'm using glass so that in this particular area, it's going to be dark a lot. So instead of living in a dungeon, we'll have more exterior light all the time in our particular base. Now, this stuff is very costly, so use it wisely. And I would use it more toward the end of the game, like day 166 for us, for sure. This one's in the center of the whole base. So this one, oh no, this is in the center the other way. So center that way, and then centered these two other ways. All right. So I always worry about doorways first. Just makes it easier. You know, you get kind of your doorways out of the way. There we go. Coming down the center there, and then here and here. And yes, I'll take these two corner ones out eventually. So center there. Is it all three centers? I like to turn the thing like this. I turn it in the way that I'm actually standing. Makes it easier to visualize. Yep, center and center. It's that side that doesn't have that many doors. That side's the one door. Yeah, and it's straight across on both sides. Okay. So it's going to be the same on there. So I like to have a lot of doors in our main base. It just makes it easier. Oh, did I do this the wrong way? I did. See, I told you I was going to do that.
I don't think anybody's using
I screw stuff up from time to time.
spear sometimes, but even that I don't only use against birds.
Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. Put those in there. Because what had happened if they're standing on the door is when the door opens, it would push them into the hole of the next door, potentially. But there is, of course, that little edge that they could end up in there.
The melee damage on
Another thing you could do is basically put like a rolling door sideways and then roll the door back. That's another way of doing it too if you want to do traps. I typically don't use traps. We've done it in the past. It is fun to build a moat and do all of that stuff. We've done all of that stuff before. That's kind of old hat to us, everybody. I like to do very
okay, thanks.
iteration style base, where I can do more and more stuff to it.
I guess it's a good one.
And let's keep going here.
Steel club.
Down the center. And then this is going to come out one more, and then it's going to rotate that way.
Like a good...
Then again, now this one over here, this one actually is enclosed. And the reason why it's going to be enclosed over here is this is where our cooking things are going to be, and then also our forges on this side. So this particular one is only going to have one door, and it's going to be in the absolute center of the base, which is also coinciding with this. Now, you're like, uh-oh, Kismet, if you put that there, then when this comes down, it's going to hit that thing. No, it's not, because I already figured that out. What we can do is go ahead, if I'm not standing in the way. Oh, did I put that the wrong way again?
But it takes a bottle of acid for a can of champ, so it's like...
There we go.
Why?
So, yeah, so it won't even let me put a block down there. But as you can see, if I go here, I can put a block, and that is lining up to the outside. So this is already blocking my ability to put a block there. I can put stuff down here, but anywhere where that's going to come down will automatically block me from putting a block down. So I can't put anything down there. And that's what you want, right? But it's not going to hit the window. And that's what's most important because we're using the block on the outside, not the block on the inside. That's why you got to figure out all the numbers, right? 5 and 6 and 7 and 4 and 3 and 9. And all of those numbers, that's vitally important. And, oh, I put that one right in the wrong spot, too. I want to have it right in the center. Now, having these down while you're in the base is going to be awkward. So they'll only be up during Horde Night itself. And this whole side over here is going to be blocked off.
Boy.
That's in the center there.
OMG.
Right.
And then here. And then try to rotate this so we're not doing this on the interior. There we go. All right, now we're getting in the zone. I find just when you're about done, that's when you're just getting in the zone. And then exterior. Now, also remember that when you are using glass that or bulletproof glass, that it has a different strength than concrete and stuff like that. If you want to see the strength of stuff, you can just click on it here, horizontal support, and so on. If we click on concrete, see concrete's horizontal support is 60, where the glass horizontal support is also 60, because this is bulletproof glass, right? If you have that regular junky glass, you literally just tap it and bam, that I never use that glass for anything because it just will insta break most of the time. Oh, darn it, forgot to rotate it. It'll insta break most of the time. And again, you're gonna make mistakes along the way, everybody. No big deal. I always feel like I'm gonna mulligan a few of them along the way. And again, the reason why I'm running the door outwards is one, it matches up, so it's using the block on the outside. But also because, not that many. Yeah. Let's say 5. And it's also going to basically mimic the exterior of the base. And in this particular case, I would normally run it in. But because we have, because of the Killbox, but we're not going to be using this interior part all that much. Only if they breach the exterior. If they breach the exterior, then we got to do it. Num Num Cookie! You are correct. I do need to eat. Let's get it going. I love that thing. I say that all the time now. Num Num Cookie! Gotta eat some stuff. Now, don't forget, everybody, you got your new emotes. Feel free to check them out. You do got your new emotes, all my subscribers. You got your new holiday emotes for Easter, so feel free to check them out. Let's get all of our doors in here. Right there.
I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back.
I hear myself in the background. That's funny. I hear myself on the stream in the background. 2 more. All right. Now, again, I like hanging out with my team. That's really fun. We were doing a lot of questing last week. But I feel like this would be a good move for the crew, is to move this base over here now. And be like a next level version of our base. And now that we have a lot of glass and things like that we can use, we can stylize it a little bit versus just having a concrete interior base. Also, color in the base. You'll see me go in and color it in. Basically give it a bunch of style as well. Okay, so now we've got that interior. We've got our doors in there. We need to get these doors in. Like that. And there we go. So now we've got the basics of our base. Now, on the side here, another reason why I have the doors the way I have them is we're going to take another one here. Make sure it is a powered one. Yep. Because if it's not a powered one, you put it down, then you have to actually drill it out of there. But the power ones you can pick up. So again, we're going to have this right over here. And we're going to rotate it. There we go. We're going to have this right up here. So again, we're going to have to go in. We're going to try not to put cement blocks in because that would suck. But we're just going to go ahead and put a bunch of blocks in here just so it feels like it's laying down on something. And then we'll go ahead and try to line this up like that. And you're like, well, Kismet, It's blocking the door. Well, there's plenty of other doors. You can use this door over there or that door or all these doors. Remember, when I put in all of these benches here, you're going to be able just to run right over the top of it. It will not be a big hole in the base. But you can try to go around the back, but it's blocked. The only time that you'll be able to use this door is when these are on lockdown. Right, so say you, oh God, I got to run back in the base. I need to get something. I need to get some more concrete or whatever. But all that stuff will actually be on the top of the base. But whatever, maybe you forgot your gun in a box and you got to run back in. I mean, you got plenty of other doors. But if for whatever reason you need to use this door, when all of these are down, you'll be able to get it in there. Now, let's also double check this one, right? Let's double check this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Now, it's just weird how that works out, everybody. It's like the math works out. When you use a center support or a support and then go 5 and then 6 and then 5 and then 6, this all works out in this particular way. And this is something that I noticed on our previous base, and I noticed it when I was working along on this particular base when I was building out the schematic of it, is that all the math of that works out. It's pretty cool. So now we've got 2 of them. We can just go and they'll drop down, right? How do we know it's working? Well, we try to put a block here. Oh, sorry, blocked. Can't put it there, but we can put blocks under here, right? These will be all of our boxes and whatnot down there. So let's keep on going. Again, these are all going to be storage boxes. I've got 1 down, but I'll put them all down eventually. Now, another thing that we need to do is our center supports, right? Our supports are going to support the entire base. Oh, well, let's take out this corner here and put this corner in while we're at it. Now, sadly, by the way, when you're doing your glass, you can't use your glass as a support, and I would not use it as a support anyway. The problem with glass is that that is as strong as it's ever going to be, at least in the current state of the game. You cannot upgrade glass with bulletproof glass version 2 and version 3 or whatever, right? You can't ever make that bulletproof glass 10,000, which you can do with concrete and things like that. Now, I can just make the interior out of concrete, and it would be way more secure, but it wouldn't have the benefit of having more light and be more of an airy kind of base. And again, we're not going to be putting too much stuff on the top of the base, right? And when I go to do the base, you're going to see that this right here is actually the support. That's the actual support of the base, and it goes way down in there, and the same thing with all the supports on all the sides. Go down. And it's only going to be a 1-story. It's not going to be massively big like our past bases. So let's put that in there. Let's go ahead and copy the rotation of this one. There we go. And now we've got our primary support in there. And then we're just going to go ahead and bring that up. Now, before we get into how far up we're going to go, we're going to go over here. We're going to check our little diagram. And I'm going to try to figure out, let's see, looking this way, looking to the west. So our base is very west-oriented. We're going to, turn that, I had to turn that around. I should just write west on here. That's what I should do. Now that I know what direction it is, west, east. Let's see, this would be to the south. So let's say, let's put south over there and then north over here. So I basically just wrote it on the top of it. See the little W for west. So I know which way I have the base oriented now. So what we're going to do is we're going to figure out the actual height of the base, because I didn't write that down. I don't know. It's got to be higher than 7. That's for sure, right? So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And you'd think you can go across here, but you can't, because you got to go 7. And then you can go across the top. Like that. Or not. What the heck? Oh, my little fly guys are the way. Get out of the way, guy! Trying to make me break my leg, aren't you? He's trying to make me break my leg. My little fly guy is blocking me. Trying to build here, bro. Trying to build here. Really?
Just nothing, huh?
Oh, that's interesting. Hold on. Let's go up there again. I thought my fly guy was blocking it. Ah, but look at that. You can't do it right there. Interesting. Oh. All right, fine. Fine. What's the nerd pole over here? Yeah, it's on the outer edges you can't put a block. Oh, see? You're learning new stuff right there. That's good stuff. Yeah, I know that it goes up by 7. Now, we have this on our other base, if you didn't notice. Our other base, the exterior of the base has these on the outside. But look at that. It doesn't actually let me put a block there. But what I have done to solve this problem of that gap that's under there is I'll put plates in front of it to actually block it if it's on the exterior of the base. On the interior of the base, I don't need to worry about it, right? I don't need to worry about it in here. I can just go up one more block like this. Try to land on this. There we go. Up one more block and just run it through the center. If it's going to let me. Why won't it let me run that over the top of there? Let's go one more. Yeah, it's 2 blocks above right in those corners. Interesting. I find that stuff interesting, everybody. Very cool. You can do it in the center. All right, you can bring that up. But you want to go ahead and run this across. Now, what it's going to do is it's going to raise this up tremendously. Now, I like to try stuff in my base that I haven't tried before. And if you don't like the way that my base is, don't tell me. Don't tell me stuff. Don't say, hey, you can't do this, you can't do that. Because part of the fun is trying stuff and discovering it and seeing if you like it. Now, I might go in here and just suddenly decide, you know what? I don't want these drawbridges in here. I don't like them, right? You never know. You never know what I like. Somebody trying to talk to me? Yes?
Yep. Do you have any spare gas?
I think I do. Oh, and my, yeah, my little robot. Hold on. Hold on. Sorry, I get talking to you guys, and then my team's trying to talk to me, and they're like, get that. Yeah, I'll just put it in the box. You can grab it out of that box. Oh, yeah, it's unlocked, yeah. All right, I got my little robot guy. Give me some more out of there. Okay, so now that we figured out how high it is, now that is a really, really high base, everybody. It's really high up, but that's okay. The reason why we want it up that high so people can land on it and come down. And then also what I'm going to be doing is using some reinforcements in the base. Now, the biggest problem with building up really high is that if we have the drop boxes up there, and this is one of the things I wanted to look at and see, if I really want to do this, do we really need it to have drawbridges and to block the base? I mean, it's cool. It's neato. But do you really need it? I feel like we really don't. But I think it's a cool feature of the base, so I'm going to incorporate it into the base on this particular base just to see how it goes, to see if they ever do breach the interior, which I seriously doubt. Because once we have this base built up like our other base, and then we have all the ammo and all the weapons and the production capability, right? That's really why you build a big base, is so that you have that production capability to build a bunch of ammo and rockets, all of that stuff that you need. So that's up pretty high, everybody. That's a lot of blocks. Let's go count it again. I think it's like 9. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Yeah, so that's 9 blocks up from the level of the base. So that's pretty high. Normally, I go about 6 blocks up, right? So to have that, I would literally have to raise the base up way higher. But a really high raised base is pretty cool, right? Pretty cool base, for sure. But that's going to take a lot of glass to bring that up. Now, if I bring the center of the base up and I want it to be flat on top, I have to bring all the other parts of the base way up as well, right? But it does give you a nice bird's eye view to the area. Look at this area like this. Very cool. Oh, he's still out there taking out them blocks. Nice. Nice. And we can snipe the lady from way over here. I should have crouched. I would have got it 2 times on her. Now she dead. Great sniper position from up here. I'm feeling it, everybody. I'm feeling it. Let's do it. All right, let's go back down. Again, our biggest problem is going to be our ability to get the drop boxes there.
There might be some loot up in the upstairs.
Let me think this through for a moment. Because all of our finished boxes are going to be right here. do we really need to lock down the interior? That would be cool, though. Would be cool. You just flip a switch and all the drawbridges come down and all the hatches close. But is it worth my time? Is it worth the resources and everything? Now, I have 2 extra drawbridges, so I can use it. But I definitely want to use those drawbridges first on the exterior of the base. But before you build out the interior, you need to think about this kind of stuff, right? If I'm going to have a big old drawbridge in the middle of my base, I'm going to need to build that up way higher so that it can accommodate the actual drawbridge. And it's weird that those side edges are blocked by 2 blocks there. I find that unusual. Let's go try it over here on this one. We can't put one there. Doesn't want to let us put one there. No there, and definitely up there. But here we could put it there.
The robotic headlamp mod. Interesting. Haven't seen one of those before. It adds a headlamp to your drone. Interesting.
No, good for mining.
More shouty and annoying and aggro-y.
Okay. So, yeah.
My drone muted.
Yeah, I do too.
That would be cool, but then the drop boxes will be up too high. But another thing I could do is build a scaffolding system to go up there and get it.
If it was Kiri's voice, I'd probably not have it muted.
Decisions, everybody. Decisions. Ah! Yes, here's the funny thing. I don't look like him because he's younger than me. He looks like me. The one I get the most is Tony Hawk. Tony Hawk and the guy from... oh, God, what's that show? They call him Sal or something like that. Here's a funny thing. Watch this. Viking, sorry, you're about 7 years too late for that joke. Because check out that video I did years and years ago. You're not the first person to do that. Everybody always thinks they're the first person to do stuff, everybody. I think it's funny. I don't like to be compared to politicians, but I don't mind to be compared to one of the greatest skaters of all time and an incredibly great actor. That I don't mind. But politicians are, their job is to lie, cheat, steal, manipulate people into believing whatever they tell you. That's pretty much like when you fill out your resume to be a politician. That's the skills that they're looking for. Do you have the ability to lie to people? Well, can you lie to people with a straight face? That's pretty much a politician's dossier there. And there we go. And I don't get into politics, everybody. I think it's like a dog chasing his tail. Waste of time. A complete waste of time. You're not going to change anybody else's opinion because they get locked into their opinion. So if you have an idea, what's that movie that has that in it? If you have an idea, you can change an idea. But if you have an absolute belief in something, and if everyone's telling you this is the way it is, and you just listen to whatever they're telling you, then you can never change that. You can never change your belief, but you can change an idea. You can't change that. Dogma, that's the name of that movie. A really great quote from Dogma. That you can change an idea that you have about something. Now, but if you like to, do faith and you're into faith and whatever, and we're not going to get into that either, that is your choice, right? But it's also someone else's choice to have whatever faith they want, whether it agrees with what your faith is or not. I don't care where you come from. I don't care what you look like. I don't care if you're tall, skinny, or somewhere in between. I don't care what faith you are. I don't care, man, woman, somewhere in between, child, adult, whatever it is. I only care about how you treat people. If you treat people like crap, I don't want anything to do with you. That's my only measure of people, everybody, is how they treat other people and how they treat animals. If you treat animals horribly, I don't want anything to do with you as well. But it's how you treat other people. If you treat them well, hey, come on in, relax, take it easy. We're going to have some fun, bring a little positivity and love into your day. If you just want to be negative and be a jerk and all of that stuff, you're in the wrong spot because I'm 50 years old. I'm high level in real life, everybody. I don't care about all your crap. I don't care about all that stuff because I luckily at an older level in life that you after a point you forget all that stuff. You don't care what other people think. You don't have people trying to influence how you should be as a person. I don't tell people what to do. I don't care who people love. It's not my job to tell other people who they should love or who they should be or the decisions they should make, right? That's on them. All of my decisions, those are on me. And who I am is on me. And if you can get to that point in your life, everybody, believe me, it's going to be a lot easier on you, both in the worry part and all of that. Because every night when I go to sleep, I may not wake up tomorrow because I got a really bad sleep apnea where I stop breathing at nighttime. Very, very scary, everybody. And I've been dodging that Reaper for 7 years. Again, I don't even worry about it anymore. I don't worry about what people think or what people care. If you want to be a jerk, guess what? That's all you. There's nobody else doing that to you. You're making a choice. You're making a choice to be a jerk. Even when someone else is irritating you or being a jerk to you or, being a bully or whatever it is, remember, that's their self-esteem problem, not yours. It's not your fault that somebody is bullying you. You're just being you, doing your thing, unless you're aggravating them. Don't do that. But if you're just being you and, being who you uniquely are or that you are, hey, then don't worry about it. Don't worry about what those people are saying about you. Screw those people. They're just still childless. They're still in that, high school stage. I don't play those high school games no more, everybody. I don't play those little high school games no more. I am past that stage. The person you got to most impress in your life is you. You got to be good in here, in your soul, right? Inside there, every day when you get up out of bed, you got to feel that you're not a piece of trash, right? You got to have that self-esteem up in here, right? I don't care anymore. Like what I'll dance, I'll sing, I'll do whatever, and I'm terrible at those things. I'll do whatever the hell I want. And guess what? It doesn't matter what age you are. You can do it at any age. You answer to nobody. Be a positive force in your life and try to be at least a positive force in someone else's life. If you can manage it. But again, it's your life. They're all your life choices. They are all on you. And again, that's what I try to do. I try to bring some Better Call Sal. That's what it's called. Yeah, I've never seen that movie or that show. Never seen it once. Yeah. Bad actors go to politics and good actors go to Hollywood. Oh, that's a good one, Evans. I can see Saul for sure. Yeah, I get that all the time. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Elder. I appreciate you coming in, showing some love to the stream. Thank you very much for that follow. Appreciate that. Thanks for coming in. Again, I don't mess around, everybody. I'm at the age where I've been dodging the Reaper. I'm partially disabled and whatnot. I don't screw around no more. I don't try to impress people. I don't try to say, look at me, man. I'm the best gamer in the world. I'm the best this, that, or other thing. I'm not trying to show people up all the time. I'm not trying to, pump my ego up so I feel better about me by tearing other people down. But I did do that when I was young. And I can tell you that's a fast way to lose all your friends. And any of the friends that you do have are terrible people anyway because they're doing the same thing as you, bringing other people down constantly, right? And we used to call that burning people back in my day, everybody. Like, someone would come along and be like, hey, what's up with those pants, man? You waiting for a flood to come in? Right? And you just go after people, man. You're just after them all the time. That used to be me as a young. I can tell you, that's the way all my friends were, too. That's where everybody was, where I'm from, in the 70s and the 80s. Everybody would pick on each other and rip each other a new one all the time. And, of course, we'd get in lots of fights and a lot of tussles, right? Come on, bro. Boom! Give him an uppercut. Quick! Before he knocks you out. Kind of thing, right? Back in my day, right? That's when your parents used to just let you run wild. Can't do that anymore with your kids, everybody. It's a dangerous time to have kids and a bunch of crazies out there. I mean, there was just as many crazies then, or at least a lot of crazies then, but still, watch out for them children, because too many creepies out there. Too many creepy crawlers. All right, I'm still thinking this out, everybody. Do I really want to use that much stuff all the way up? And again, as you go along, keep reevaluating your idea, right? I mean, that would be cool, right? Locking it all down. But it's totally unnecessary, I think. It's totally unnecessary to have them drawbridges there. And it also blocks the center of the base as well. Now, this is not going to be here. This is all just temporary stuff. Yeah, you don't... that would be cool. But you know what? Big dreams. Sometimes you do the big dreams, and then you come to your senses and say, it's going to be too much work, and it's going to have too much stuff. Why can I not pick this up? Oh, I'm not in the center of it, that's why. Oh god, was that not a powered one? I don't know. Why can't I pick these up? Weird.
Land clean.
Maybe they're damaged. Maybe I damaged them when I was screwing around. Where did my thing go? If they're damaged, here, I can find out. I can just hit it once. They're damaged now. I can go ahead and repair it. And normally when it's powered, you can pick it up. And that's actually a big drawback of the thing as well, is that when you... Oh, land claim block, that's what it is. Thank you, Alan. Basically, when you go to pick it up, or you go to open it, right? Because you're used to hitting E to open and close the door all the time, you will start to put it down, and then boom, you realize that that you're picking up the door and not putting the door down because it's an electric door. I can't believe I didn't put my land claim block down first. Yeah. I totally zoned on that one. I probably had that. Oh, I did. I had that on my list up here. It was my bad. My bad. Got sidetracked. I get sidetracked all the time. Everybody's a constant sidetrack. Okay, now what we're going to do is we're going to put it down here underneath the benches. That was part of this thing too. Is that we're going to put it under the benches so it's not even going to be up here. Let's see. Again, this way. West. Are we looking west? We're looking east. This way. So where are those benches going to be? On the right side. That side over there. They're going to be on this side. So we're going to just tuck this little sucker right down there like that. All right. There we go. Now we can pick it up, but now we got to repair it. We need some resources over here. Let's see if we've got... Oh, boy. We don't have any. Well, we didn't bring any of that yet. We'll get to it. Let's look up here. Let's see if we put any in here. And no. That's fine. Okay. Now, what I was talking about is this over here. This one be picked up. Huh. Too far from the... That's like right next to the land claim block. Now, you can actually hit F to use this, or E to use it. Let's see. It's not showing. E to use it again. And what it'll do is make a big old green block around there. That's why you want to put it fairly centered to your base. But as you can see, it's making a big block in which I can pick all that stuff up, right? I can pick up all of that particular things and take up all the forges and all of that. And that needs that.
Oh, I like the giant skull thing on the side of the wall.
There it goes. Oh, it doesn't show you. That's right. It doesn't show you on this particular one. I forgot. On now it doesn't show you. It used to show you where you're picking it up. But you can see I just picked the whole thing up out of there. Out of that thing as well. So we'll come back. We'll pick that up later. It's really not that important right now, but we got to run back and get some more stuff anyway, because we're going to be working on some other stuff. You know what? I should have take this top part out first. Can't see a thing. Turn my light back on. There we go. Okay, so that was one of the thoughts that I had that I could do to lock that down. But I think it's really going to be unnecessary because I seriously doubt they're going to breach the interior of our base. And if they do, we'll go full ham on them, everybody. I mean, we would go ballistic on them if they actually got anywhere close to the interior of our base. We would just start shooting off crazy tons of rockets and whatnot. So I think what I'm going to do is probably build... Oh, it'll block my turret stands. Yeah, so it'd block my turret stands if I did put those there. We'll see how it goes. If the interior glass of it ever gets broken, then we'll probably put those things. But those are some of the ideas that I had for blocking the base. But it raises the base up too high, I think. Now, typically, the base, I like it to be about 6 high. Now, why do I like it to be about 6 high? Because I can still reach the boxes that are on the top. If I just look up, I can actually access boxes up on the top. And we're going to test that, too. But let's go ahead and move that out of there now. So we'll go ahead and take a little trip in our favorite rocket ship. Just talking out with my kids the other day. Little Einsteins there, everybody. Love that show. I used to watch that show with them when they were little. Even as an adult, that's a great show. Oh my gosh, I forgot my stuff. Gotta get my little birdie. All right, get my birdie. getting on my birdie. And let's go get some of that. And we'll check out how our forges are doing. Every now and again, I need to travel back to work on the forges and whatnot. And see how my stuff is doing and make sure we keep stuff running and all of that. So good idea to do that. Good idea to fill this up with gas. Doesn't look like it's damaged. And we'll come back, work on this some more. Let's go ahead and lock in our other base, which is way up here. I gotta get my motorcycle back from over there, too. All right, let's go.
We got a couple of loot bags out.
It's cool, though. You can see that little green thing. Whoa, oh, God, I was looking that way, and I would have crashed. Oh, God, who'd let Kismet drive? Now, the cool thing is if you do crash your vehicle, everybody, you just pick it back up. No big deal. Put it back down. Off you go. Just like that. Actually, this is really good right here because this is going to act as a little boop. Like that.
And I'm not looting. I'm going out of my way to not loot stuff.
And then...
This is probably not an awful lot we need at the moment now with everything.
And then we're going to head back. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, so, yeah, I needed that block. Alan's got my back. Is this game or is it mod? This is vanilla, as they call it, when you don't use any mods. This is vanilla, no extra mods. This is on PC. So if you do have it on console, you might know it's a massive difference because they haven't upgraded this console in a while. It's not their fault. They did hire other people to do it for them, and those people went out of business. But they are still looking, so if you know somebody who's really good at console ports or console updates, you might want to very respectfully go over there and say, hey, I happen to know a great company that does console ports for some of the biggest companies in the world, and you might want to talk to them. So there you go. That's what I suggest to do. That's a better suggestion than to say, oh, well, the console version is not up to date, and it sucks, and you suck, and everybody sucks. Much better to, you know, actually give them the solution to the problem. That's what I try to do. I'm cold. Find clothing. Get shelter. Or stuff like that. That's why I don't build my bases in this zone. Though the other zone, that zone gets hot. The damage zone. All right, everybody. We got a bit of it going, but we got a long way to go on this base.
Wow, I love that thing.
Long way to go. So let's head back. I'll show you the current base that we're using right now. And this base over here is a combination of both of these bases together. We have our horde base and then, of course, our production base. And it'll be a combination of both of these. Now, this has got a lot of POIs nearby. It's kind of like the center of all the activity right here, where we got a lot of towns in a close proximity, so people can go do quests, get loot, get all of that stuff as well. And then also, they don't have to travel back to our other base every time, eventually, where they're going back over and over and over again, and so on.
I love that it heals me when I'm, you know...
Now, another thing I can do, other than basically covering that base, or covering it with the drawbridge, is I can just cover it with frames. Before I leave, I can cover up that whole entire floor with frames, and then when I leave, I can... at least it has some protection than to instantly destroy all those boxes. Though if a bomber got in there, he would destroy every box in that area, even with having something over the top of it, because he actually goes down into the ground as well, and he would instantly destroy those ones on the top if it was just frames and whatnot. Though you could put concrete over it, but then every horde night you'd be taking out concrete over the top of your boxes, which sucks. That sucks big time. Yeah, so yeah, vanilla. I want to get this PlayStation SDK for the Unreal Engine. Well, there you go, Euban. Yeah. Hey, if you want to see some cool tools, by the way, check out the Discord. Pop onto the Discord. Go down into, speaking of Unreal Engine, go down in the Satisfactory section of my Discord. And there's a cool video there from Satisfactory on developer tools for making games and stuff. So any of you future game makers out there, anybody want to make a game or anything like that, make sure to go ahead and check that out. I think to help you guys out. And that's my job, everybody, is help you guys out. Help you all out as well. Hey, Timothy, what up? Hey, Mr. Kismet, 7 Days to Die fun. I don't know. I've only played it for 2,500 hours. I feel like more than any endorsement that I can give a game is the very fact that I'm playing the game. As I'm playing a game, it's non-sponsored. I'm just enjoying playing the game. I played it for thousands of hours, even though, you know, I have, you know, paid like $10 for the game. And it is incredibly fun. I absolutely love the game. I love the premise of the game, the way you do building, the way you can keep making different types of bases. And no one base is the ultimate base, though the Killbox is pretty excellent at fighting off Horde Night. But no one base is the thing. Whatever you want to build is the right thing for you, right? I find. But you can find a lot of tips here in the stream, a lot of suggestions that I like to give out. So if you haven't already done so, everybody hit that follow button. Come in, relax, take it easy. I see my numbers jump there. You're probably coming in from the homepage. You're like, who is this Kismet guy? Well, I'm a Twitch partner. I have been here for 7 years. It took me 2 years to become partner. I've been partnered the last 5 years. And I do a lot of building and... survival games, a lot of RPG games, probably most known for Fallout. Play the whole Fallout series. Currently, we're playing 76, and occasionally we play some Fallout 4. Every now, like for holidays or for charity. We were doing it this last December. We were doing it for St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital, and we raised $4,000. I was going to raise like $500. Everybody, we raised $4,000 for charity, which is awesome, and it goes directly to them. I don't see any of that. It's not a sponsored thing. Everybody, it just goes to them, and I only do it because that's just how I am. I do have 3 daughters that have gone to the Children's Hospital, and luckily they turned out just fine. So that's a good thing, everybody. One of my twins actually had to go to the Children's Hospital, so I appreciate all of them over there for being there for all of those families and all of those children that, you know, just need somebody to love on them, everybody. They need someone to have their back because they're scared, they're young, they don't know, they haven't been in the world, they don't know about all of that stuff, all right? And they need that love from all of us, you know, and it's good to do things for other people, everybody, not just for yourself. I find those are the things I like to do the most in life anyway. Okay, so we don't need the drawbridges, but we will need them eventually. Now, what I need to do is snatch up a little bit of this steel and forge iron that I've been working on over here. But I also need to keep it going up here, too, because it's going to stop, right? Look, the clay is full, the iron stopped. We're going to need a lot of forged steel. So we're going to go ahead and keep this going. Now, see how this is like at 2,700? Now's a good time to start to double up on this iron. So let's take a bunch of iron out here. Now, big love to my peeps who collect all the resources. Alan earlier was collecting all this iron. That's going to help us build that new base as well. That one's maxed out. Let's go here and forge steel. Look at that, 300 forged steel. That's a lot of forged steel, everybody. That is a lot. 300 more there. And then next time we come back, by the way, instead of 300 forged steel, we're going to be able to do 600 forged steel because it's gonna double both of those down right there. Let's get this out of here. We've got a bunch of lead in there. Wow, 11,000 lead. That's a lot of lead. 6,000 bullet tips we're going to do there. 6,000 or 4,000 more there. We don't have anything going in here, so let's just, you know what? Let's just put this clay in that one. And this way, at least it's melting something down, right? Let's get some more clay out of here. It doesn't do you any good sitting in the box, everybody. The best thing to do is be using it for something at least. Max those out again. Let that be melting down. It's going to finish that like in no time at all. Let's go ahead and do some more bullet casings here. Let's take these dukes out. Go over here, grab some dukes, whatever we got extra. And then we'll split these in half. And then these in half.
Oh yeah, please save that 43 for me.
And then lead over here, and we're out of lead, so we'll do some bullet casings. The clay there is already at maximum. What can we do over here? We could probably melt down. Oh, he's got a lot more lead in there. Oh, all of our lead. Awesome. All right, way to crush it. Way to crush it. Okay, that's going there. You know what? Let's actually take one of these out. And let's put the lead in there. In fact, you know what? Screw it. Let's double up that lead. Let's go, baby. Let's go hardcore here. Lead, and more lead. There we go. Nice. Let's cue that up. And that's brass. And let's take this back out and double up on that lead there. Oh my gosh, we're going to have so many bullet tips. So many bullet tips, we're going to go blind. Boom, put that in there. And then, oops, punch the box, apparently. Man, I got to get out of that habit. That's a bad habit, everybody. I've been playing that Planet Crafter, and to open up storage boxes, you click. And so I've been doing nothing but clicking and punching and breaking stuff all day. Oh, boy. Oh, this box is getting full, everybody. Now, actually, my new base, by the way, these are in separate boxes. Clay, sand, stone. They're all in separate boxes. So we're not going to have this problem. We're going to go ahead and do this and actually just put a little of this clay in there as well. Maybe take some clay with us. Let's see. So we need to get some all this other stuff out of here so this can run out. Make sure we've cleared house here. Clean house of all the forges. We can just let those run. I think those just ran there. We're going to take these forges with us eventually. And again, just make sure that it has the maximum amount of time it's going to run. In here into ammo. That in there. Put all the glasses into there. Okay. And so we got a little steel. And let's get a little forged iron. Out of here. Let's see a couple stacks of that. Let's put this in here. A couple stacks of that. We also want to take some iron with us. In case we need to repair stuff. I thought I had brought some, but I forgot. I don't know what I did with it, if I did put it in there. I don't think I grabbed forged iron and steel yet. I wasn't ready for that. Okay, so now we got all that stuff running. Now I don't feel so bad to be away from the base. We need to look at when Horde Night is. Uh-oh, our Horde Nights are over. We got to put in our Horde Nights. Let's go. Let's see. Let's go check the old Horde Night clicky thing. Let's go.
168.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, 168.
Where are you, Horde Night thingy?
Yeah, we gotta head back soon.
Those are keywords. Now I can just do the math, everybody. It's 169. Because if you just take 161 and add, or 168, and just add 7. But I like to put them all up here, so it gives you an idea of what's coming up. It's like a thing I do. There it is. All right, man, that was hard to find for some reason. And I have all the way up to day 5,047 in a spreadsheet. It works good. Okay, so 168, 175. Put our dash in there. 175, 182. You see me make a mistake, you let me know. 182, 189. And can we get 196 in there? Nope. 190. That was the 198. 196. No. Okay. Good enough. So 168, 175, 182, and 189. Now, sometimes, by the way, I'll put the Horde Nights in a big, long thing, so I don't have to do the Horde Nights ever. I do them like once every 25 Horde Nights, right? Sometimes I'll do that as well, just because I feel lazy. I'm just going to put a huge, huge list of them way up there as well. That's also fun to do. And also, this is our request board over here that I came up with, where everybody puts what they're looking for, like Rose looking for Pistol 5, the team's looking for the Rad Remover mod and the triple pocket mod, and so on. So, very, very cool. Very awesome sauce. Okay, so we got all that done. I think we do. We got to be back by day 168, which is basically tomorrow. I think we could get there, do a little bit, and come back since it'll be nighttime, so we'll try to get it going on. Right over here, and then we'll put that there. We'll go onto our map. I love using this little right-click, everybody. I find it works really, really well on what we're up to. So we'll get that going. And then off we go. And again, I like to come back to the base, not only to get resources, but also to keep all of those resources going. Because that means I'm just multitasking. I'm doing like 12 things there and 12 things over here and got this and that and the other thing going. I'm that way. Like right now, I got to go get some laundry from the downstairs. See, that was running while I've been streaming this whole time. I like to keep stuff going. It's just towels, so it's not going to wrinkle that much, so I'll be fine. You set up LC finally as I'm going to getting close to alpha testing in my first public release. Hey, Ubin, hey, I'd like to check it out. You making a game, bro? What are you making? Making a game? You making an app? What's the deal? Inquiring minds want to know. I want to know. If it's something cool, I want to check it out. I don't know. Maybe when it comes out, you can send me a code. Sponsor me here on the channel. I'll play it on stream. If it's appropriate to my stream, obviously. If it's inappropriate, then probably not. I don't do like Kismet After Dark and we play like inappropriate games. I don't do any of that stuff. Nope. Just thought I'd throw that out there. I seriously doubt that's what it is, but just thought I'd throw it out there as a caveat. Sometimes I do get approached for those type of games. I'm like, nope, not interested, not at all.
No, it's clear.
Or it might be just a mobile game with a little excessive boob physics. You know what I mean? It's like those games. It's like the same as every other game that's just like that, except for it has that kind of stuff in it. I was like, I'm not interested. Not interested in that stuff. Not my jam, everybody. But it's your jam. It's your life. You do whatever you want. You're an adult. Make your own adult choices. Go for it. That's your thing. It's not my thing. My thing is playing 7 Days to Die with my crew. That's what we're doing here. Heading back, getting it going on. I'm going to go over here. I'm going to work a little bit. I'm going to head right back again. This might be like 4 Horde nights before this thing is done at this rate. But what I'm doing is I'm making choices, right? I'm making choices. Do I really want to use all the resources to make that really high and then not be able to reach the drop boxes? What's more important? Having the cool lockdown or the ability to reach my drop boxes? And of course, I would go up above first, sort all the drop boxes, and then I would come down below and work those drop boxes. So it'd be way more effective for me to have the ability to reach those drop boxes without having to build a scaffolding and all that other stuff up there. Because that drawbridge, by the way, takes not only the horizontal thing, but it also takes up all the vertical space of wherever it's going to come down. So it's cool. It's a cool idea, but not very effective in your base, and you probably will end up never needing it, everybody. That's the thing I always do. Even though it's cool and it's something that I might want to add, I will sometimes go, yeah, I'm going to do it. And then I'll go, nah. I always try to err on the side of logic on what's less time expensive, what's less resource expensive, and all of that.
You know what the melee damage on it was?
I can't remember.
That's a long way, everybody. That's a long way every time. Yeah, so we definitely got to get this base fired up. And we got a lot more to go on the base. We got to still build out the outer cement pad of the base, the ramps and the drawbridges. We got to get all those going. And those drawbridges may or may not be automatic drawbridges. I'm kind of going back and forth whether I should have them whether they're manual or automatic. And the reason why you would want manual ones is you don't want to automatically open it up and someone coming in and dragging a bunch of zombies in. On Horde Night, you would actually want to pip the power switch off. And you'll see me run a bunch of power, too, everybody. I've already got it figured out for power. I'm running power to different sections. I've also got remote kill boxes that actually sit on the outside of our base and shoot toward our base as well, which I've done many times before. I've actually made, in one base, I made it where I could go under the base and I could go out to the turrets and come up in the turret stands and actually put the ammo in the turret stands and go back down and go back into the center of the base. And of course, the whole top part was already covered with concrete and the mobs could not get to me. The whole time I'm going down, under, and then up in there to re-put the ammo in the middle of Horde Night and then come back, which is really cool. A really cool build that we did. And I'm always trying to like shrink it down, make it more simple, make it more elegant in everything that I do. Because I feel like that's the true progression of anything that you do, right? You start with a big clunky phone that's like a brick, like this thick, and then you try to make it smaller and make it more effective and make it more, and then eventually you have something like an iPhone or an Android, something like that. That's more effective and, of course, much higher quality. All right, coming in with a nice little soft landing here. And there we go. Crashed it. I'm so bad, everybody. I'm so bad. Ghost Rider that sucker. All right, what up, Rotisserie G? Standing around looking at my stuff. I got a big green box going on. Did you see that big green box, Rotisserie G? Is it only me?
That's the land claim.
Yeah, I think it's only me, but I thought I'd see if they change it.
Yeah, it's just the boundaries of the land claim or the bedroll.
I know, but can you see it is the question.
No, I can't see it. No.
Okay, I didn't think so, but I just thought I'd ask. I haven't asked that question in, I don't know, 5 years or however long I've been playing this game. Sorry, what was that? I was talking to chat.
We found another level 6 auto shotty, which I think is a little bit better than yours.
Oh, that's okay. You can give that one to Alan. I just wanted it because I wanted the extra mod. You just give it to him because he's out more than me anyway. So.
Okay, no worries.
Yeah, he can try it out on those zombies coming in from the southeast over there.
I'm in the middle of town shooting at bears and everything else.
All right. Oh, now I need wood. All right, we gotta get wood out of the box.
So we can pick it up later.
I gotta get wood out of my box here. Now, one of the problems with having only one box is that box. There we go. And I keep forgetting there's no indicator where you hit E. Okay, there we go. So we did the drawbridge thing. I wanted to show you that idea, everybody. If you do have a base that you want to do that or some way of blocking it. Now, what made me think of that idea is we used to have it where our entrances to our base was under the base. So you would come in from the side and we would have like a cement ramp that's there. And over the top of it would be the actual, be the drawbridge. And so when you rolled up on it, you would click on the drawbridge, it would go up, and then you would go down under the thing, and then the drawbridge would come back down, keeping mobs from going into your base and coming through the tunnel that would go into the interior of our base. Now, I stopped drilling under the base in the, I think it was Alpha 17, because what happened was we started drilling under the base, and the base started coming down. Because really, if you really want to have a truly massively secure base, you would dig yourself all the way down to bedrock, right? That's what you would do. You would dig your pillars all the way down to bedrock, but that takes a lot of time and effort. And you really be just fine if you build it up on the dirt, or in our case, we're building it on dirt and stone.
Later on, depends to make it a bit easier to build everything.
Are you talking to me? I'm sorry, I'm talking to chat again.
No, it's okay. I just saying I've put a couple of farm plot bundles in the box as well for when we start the food up again.
All right, we're not going to put the food here. The food's going to be off on its own thing, and I'll just let Alan build that somewhere else because you don't want it right here because this is actually the Killbox too. So. You don't want to have it here because what'll happen also is sometimes they'll spawn on those plots during Horde Night. We found it because we put it. I had this one glass base where I actually put these things in the ceiling. I put all those little dirt things in the ceiling, and then we had plants and trees up there, and the mobs kept spawning on them. So on Horde Night, they would literally spawn on the top of our base and then fall down into the base. So not good. Not good. Never again, everybody. Never again on that one.
Normal farm doesn't.
Yeah, trees mainly, yeah. But that was funny. So I typically don't build it up there, but we could. We have done it in the past. I think it was before Alpha 17. The whole top of our base would always be our garden. Whenever we built a base, we would just take the whole top of it. But now we don't want to do it because we also want to land with our helicopters and stuff. But that was before they had helicopters. Before they had helicopters, that's what we do. Now you need a really strong base before you put that up there, because that stuff's really heavy.
I looked over towards the base in the middle of Horde Night and just saw zombies pouring off the roof.
Yeah, it's fun. Fun stuff. So what we did is we did our what we call our tree farm up on top of the base. Again, this is why you try this stuff, everybody. You try it, see what happens. If something goes horribly wrong, then you make up for it by trying something different. All right, and we even got this one going up here. Okay, so now we need to measure. We need to do our measuring before I get too far here. How high up do we want this base to be? Now, when you're doing stuff, everybody, you want to go outside here and measure based on the mobs that are going to be running up on your base. So, if we have a mob running up on the base here, and this actually is going to be filled in right here. They're going to be right here, because this will all be filled in with concrete. So the mob runs up. He gets right here. He's trying to get in. He's got a bottom block, and then the center block he's trying to get through. But I'll double line the outside of this as well. So this center block will actually be like this and like this. So it'll be 10,000 and 10,000. It'll be 20,000 that they'll have to breach to get in there. And I've seen it. I got timed out. You guys? Oh, no! I've lost my darn internet connection, everybody. I hope they didn't pull it down again. I just lost connection. Can you guys hear me? Nope. All right, well, all of you will be able to see this in the future on my YouTube channel because everybody else can't see me because my internet just went out, everybody. All right, we'll go ahead and stop the recording there, and then we'll wait for the internet to come back, and hopefully we can play some more. Hi, everybody. Can you hear me?
Yep, we can hear you. We all just...
You all logged out?
Yeah, we just logged out in case it didn't come back.
Thank you much. I appreciate that. You guys are always on top of it. All right, I'm back. My stupid internet went out, so I had to reset it. Seems to be back now, though, obviously. Let's try it again. All right, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me right there. Sorry, everybody. Again, I have a feeling my internet's going to be a pain in the butt now. If you don't know, everybody, one of the city worker drove by my house and actually knocked down my line. And so I had to have a new line put in. And we're already on second day and I've lost my internet connection. So I have to document all of this because I have a feeling that guy didn't put in a new line. He just used an existing line. Let's see. It's Sunday at 4:25 a.m.
Just takes everything.
Approx. Lost internet. All right. Now, see, here's how you get things fixed, everybody. Every single time it goes out, you call them up. Every single time. You just keep calling them up and calling them up and calling them up. Say, look, this is a problem. It needs to be fixed. As simple as that. All right, jumping back in, guys. Yeah, you know, I can't get to my chat on the mobile app. Anybody else have that problem? I don't know how to get to my darn chat. I don't use the mobile app all that much for Twitch. And I was trying to do it in the web browser through my phone, and even that just is like forcing me to go to the app. Anybody know how to do that in the chat? Let me know. Yo, Kiz, what up, Dark Harbors? Yeah, I got Foshnotted, everybody, in real life. In real life, you bore them until they solve the problem. Exactly. I don't even know how to get to my darn chat on this app. Maybe I can go into Chrome on my Chrome on my thing here. And let's see if we can do that. Twitch
Startup
TV. Let's look at what time it is. Oh, I gotta get going back. Twitch.tv/Kismet.
I'm almost there, bro. Just re. Oh, and it's right by that skull.
Startup sequence.
Uh-oh. I can hear myself. Echo. Send message. Chat. Test.
Yes. Did you want to come?
No, I just want...
Okay, yeah, it does look like I can say something in the chat. You guys say something in the chat. Let me see if I can see it.
We're only gonna do.
I have such a problem here. I think all the operators have remembered me. Yeah, there we go. All right, that's something. Thank you. All right, so yeah, the Safari browser sucks. That's the problem. Is that it sucks. All right, I'm back in the game, everybody. We got to get cooking out of here. We got to get back to the base. Let's make sure we're not leaving anything behind that we might need for Horde Night. And we got to get back. We got to get boogieing. That sucks because I just cut into my building time that I flew all the way over here for. And then just hosed me over. All right, let's get our stuff. Let's get some med kits. Let's leave all this stuff. Let's do that again. Get our vehicle. I'd probably just leave my vehicle over here. I don't need that right now. Need my repair thing. Don't need the boxes. Probably just leave this concrete here. Definitely want to make more concrete. Yeah, I think all the rest of that stuff is fine. All the rest of that stuff is fine. Over there. Okie dokie. Eventually I'll be able to take off from the top of the base. That'll be cool. Whoa, turn, bro. Trying to turn there. All right, I got a boogie. I got to get back to our base in this direction. I forgot to click it first. But I could just fly toward my bedroll, everybody. That works too, if you just look up on the radar up there. But I like to be able to see the flag right here. Because I'm so far away from my bedroll, it only shows up in the radar up there. So I like to use the little red flag. And we got to get cooking. We got to get back, do a horde night. So apparently this is going to take another night as well. We'll keep working on it next Saturday. We've got it kind of figured out now, though. We just got to fill in the top part and fill in all the other stuff. Fill in all that cement outer part and all of that. Oh, we got to do that party invite, too. Let's see if we can do it real quick without falling out of the sky. Got it. And then keep on rocking. Now, see, my team was really smart. I dropped out the game. They couldn't contact me on Discord. I tried to say hello to them, but my internet dropped out. Hopefully, it was just a fluke and not a common future problem I'm going to have all the time. But we'll see. Because my internet's been working really rock solid for years now. Once they put in that fiber line. Now he put in that new line, and I don't know. I don't know if it's going to be like knocking out 3 or 4 times a night. I don't know. Hopefully today was just a fluke.
All right, I'll head back to the trader then.
Oh yeah, we have to turn in, huh?
Num num cookie. Num num cookie. Exactly. We're gonna get it going. Welcome back. Thank you. Yeah, it sucks when you get disconnected, doesn't it? It totally sucks, Ors. Big time. Thanks everybody for being super patient. Thanks for hanging around in the stream. There's 1,000 kiss caps. You guys knew what was up. You guys knew what was up. You knew I just got disconnected and I was going to be back. One of my problems is I can't reach the chat in that Safari browser. So I got to use a Chrome browser to get to my chat to tell you guys that I got disconnected. Though you probably, did you guys see the screen that Twitch puts up that puts that little guy and he's like, oh no, that I got disconnected? Did you guys see that little window? Sometimes they'll do that. They'll put that window up there that shows that you're disconnected. Yeah, that guy. Exactly. That not like this guy. Yep, did you see it? Okay, cool. At least you guys knew what was up. Yeah, the not like this guy. Darn internet. Happens. Oh, thanks for letting me know. I always wonder if you guys see it or not. Actually, I see it in the recordings when I go back to look at the recordings later. It'll be in there. And it's funny because I was talking about a whole bunch of stuff when I got disconnected there, everybody. I don't know how long I was talking before I was realized I was disconnected. But my screen started popping up saying, oh, you've been disconnected from your internet. And so I was just I just talked to the future YouTube people. So if you see that segment on YouTube later on, you get a whole bonus segment of me talking about a whole bunch of other stuff. So make sure to watch for this episode on YouTube. By the way, I'm starting to catch up on my episodes. So for those who do watch on YouTube, getting closer and closer to real time. Because sometimes I don't stream, and sometimes I put it out, and I'm putting out like 2, 3, or 1, 2, or 3, or sometimes 4 videos in a day on my YouTube. A lot of them are the full stream or a segment of the stream. Like you have like part 1, which is like Fallout 76, and part 2, which is like Satisfactory or something like that. And then I'll put out sometimes 3 segments if it's something else. And then I'll put out something like highlights or unboxings or guides or whatever it is on top of that. So whatever you guys like more, feel free to enjoy. And again, you can check that out on the YouTube channel. Feel free to pop on over there and hit subscribe so you know when I do put out a next video. I don't say do the bell and all that stuff. You can do that too if you want to. But I think the bell is stupid. I think it's completely and utterly stupid. Already hit subscribe. Why do I got to click another thing? Why do I need to click the thing that I want to know? I want to see these videos from this person, and I also want to get all the videos. You know, because I'm hitting subscribe because I only want half the videos, right? If you really want all the videos, you got to hit the notifications as well, which is stupid. It's completely stupid, everybody. It's redundant. If I hit subscribe, I want to see those videos. Otherwise, I would not hit subscribe. It's as simple as that, right? There you go. Oh, boy, running late. We got to come in hot. I got to get in here and get prepped. All right, getting prepped for Horde Night. Let's do this.
I think someone still needs a group invite, I think.
I mean, I've sent them all out. Yep, AMZ's still in the screen group.
Yeah, sorry. I didn't want to fall out of the sky. I was hoping I wouldn't fall out of the sky.
Beautiful landing. All right, I'm going to pick up my gyrocopter so whoever else is coming in for a landing is not going to be in their way.
It was like, what?
Okay, let's do this, everybody. Let's put this away in the drop box. Don't need that right now. What did I do with my motorcycle? Sitting right over there. Nice. Let's go into Horde Night prep mode. Where the heck are my turrets? Did I leave them in the box over there? God, what did I do with my turrets?
Most of the robotic turrets are over in the Killbox. There's a box there for them.
No, I usually keep my turrets on me at all times. I don't know what I do with it. I might have left it at the other base. Let's see. Did I put them in here?
So they could be yours.
Let me do that. What's that?
I did see 2 level 5 robo turrets over in the Killbox, so they could be yours.
Yeah, I had a level 6 and a level 5. I probably put them in that other box over there. I hope someone didn't walk off with them. We'll see. See if anybody ran them over here. Put them in the drop box somewhere. Well, hopefully nobody took them out of that box from the other side and then brought them over here and threw them somewhere, because heck if I'm going to be able to find them now. So I put all my stuff in that box so I wouldn't have to run around with all that stuff, and so I'd come back, get resources, go back over there, but now I don't know where the heck they went to. Yeah. I think I dropped them. Whoa, that's a level 6 robotic drone. Oh, I'm snagging that. Snagging that one. Definitely be useful for building later on. Because I put a bunch of stuff in this box, too. And I thought I might have put my turrets in there. Normally, I keep my stuff here in my drop box. And I keep my turrets up there. Someone might have saw the turrets and then maybe moved them to the drop box, hopefully. We'll see. I don't know. That'll be a search for another day, everybody. I have to make a note of that, too, to hunt down my turrets. 'Cause I was using my turrets over there at the other base as well. They might still be down over there. Oh, no, I left them up here. That's what I did with them. That's right. I forgot to pick them up after Horde Night. Oh, I found them. I forgot them. I left them over here on Horde Night. They were sitting on the side of the Horde base. That's always the way it goes. Always the way it goes. And so that's why I don't go, hey, so-and-so stole my thing, right? Because then you look like a fool later on when you go, oh, wait, it's right there. I left it right there, right? Yeah, oh, and I forgot to put my auger and stuff away. I gotta put my auger and chainsaw back. Let's see. Let's get the rockets. Let's get the heavy. Get the heavy in here. We're going to have to work on our food and stuff. Let's put this over here. Let's get our ammo squared away. So actually, I didn't even need that much ammo. Let's say 5 of those. 2 of these. And let's go with 2 turret thingies. Like that. Maybe that's what he was telling me. There was 2 on the ground. Maybe that's what he was saying. I didn't even realize it. Did I not get it? This thing takes forever to load. Very effective, though. There we go. That's loaded. This needs to go to 762. Ain't messing around now. Load this baby. Actually load. That did not load. I changed it too early. Changed it too early. Now, one of the things that I do is I lock and load, everybody. I get everything locked in, get it all loaded, get it all repaired and all of that stuff. You definitely want to get that going on, so you're not worried about it on Horde Night. Repair this. I'm going to grab this level 6 robotic turret, by the way, everybody. Whoever put that in the box, appreciate it. It's going to help me carry a bunch of stuff while I'm building. All right. That's really what I use it the most for. It's just like a storage thing, which is pretty awesome. Let's go ahead and eat some food. Where am I at food-wise? I'll probably get a couple of those in. And then... yeah, let's just go ahead and double up on that water as well.
Do I have any? Yeah.
This here. Pick up my my bike.
Oh, and my gyrocopter. Oh, I do have some. I don't know what though. I may not have the turbocharger.
Wait, I got to go back and put this back. Hold on. Oh god. Oh god. Let's go. So yeah, that little disconnection there just cost me my ability to build. I don't know if it was fate trying to screw with me or something. But I did want to get a little bit more building in there. Now, we go for 2 Horde nights, everybody, and then it's like 5 o'clock in the morning. And, you know, we've been going for, 7 hours. Probably a good idea to let my team rest after about 7 hours of continuous play. And then I got some other stuff lined up for you guys after this as well. So settle in. We're going to have some fun and get into some trouble later on after this as well. Let's repair that gyrocopter, and we'll put that away. We'll fool with that later. No reason to carry that around. We'll put these in here and for him to use. Whoa, look at all them glasses we got going there now. Nice. And what else? We got the bullets. We got the things. We got the shotgun. We got the repair. We got the rockets. And then all we need is our repair stuff. And we good. Rotisserie G really stresses me out, everybody. He's always waiting till the last minute. But then again, that's his deal. That's what it is when you're the trader, everybody. You're doing a lot of trading and trying to do as much stuff as you can in a day. I remember doing that, and it's a lot of fun.
Now have a reflex sight and a barrel extender mod.
Okay, dokey. What else do we need? Repair stuff for the Killbox. Let's go. A little bit of dish, a little bit of dish, a little bit of dish, a little bit of dish. Not that. Where's our cobblestone? Right here.
Frag rockets, those.
A little bit of all of that. And then also our... I'll take half of that. Let's put this here. Let's put our shotgun ammo over here so we know what up. And then this here. Pick up my vehicle. Get you guys guessing. All right, let's try to win you guys some more caps, everybody. Let's go ahead and get you guys which way will the mob spawns. Oh, I left the word copy on that last time. Let's put our base diagram over there. Which way will the mob spawn? Boom, now's your chance. Go ahead and follow those instructions in the chat. Your chance to win some loot. Is it going to be west? Is it going to be east? Is it going to be north? Is it going to be south? You can bet up to 1,000 Kiss caps and maybe potentially win some caps. Go for it. Go for it. Get it going on. We're ready to go. All weapons at the ready. Reload. Reload. Reload this one. I think we did, but let's check it anyway. Yep. Okie dokie, we are ready to get into some trouble here. Now, you also want to have lots of room around your base. By the way, the cool thing is when you're by the trader is the fact that the trader is like there's a dead zone around the trader. for them because they can't damage any of that. So we used to have it right up to the very edge of the trader. The annoying thing, though, is you have to listen to the trader the whole time. Burf, the trader is closing. The trader is opening. Constantly doing that. It became so obnoxious that we said we would never do that again. You want to be back enough where you can still hear the trader say it, but that's where it's not really, really loud. When you're real close to it, it's really loud. When you're further back like we are over here, it's much softer. And it's not blowing your ears out while you're playing the game. Which is cool. So again, go ahead and bet in the chat, everybody. North, south, east, or west. Whatever it's most coming from, I'm going to make the call when you guys get that going out. And all we got to do is figure out what height we want our base. On the other base, figure out the height, and then boom, go from there. Now the height on this base over here, while we have a minute to compare, the height on this Killbox from where we are to the top is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 from there, and then 1, 2, 3 across. So you can see that we're 6 blocks up, and that's normally how big I would build a base. Is 6 blocks across, or 6 blocks up. Because the reason why, and that's what I was trying to explain to you guys when I got disconnected there, was when you have that splash damage of the bomber, you want to make sure that that splash damage doesn't hit up and hit everybody who's up here standing on here. And it's usually 3 blocks above him as well. So if he's down here and it's 3 blocks above, that's 4 blocks up. And if you're 6 blocks up, you're not taking any damage because this block here is actually going down. So this is actually the 6th block. So we have that one extra block, which is that in-between block. So it'd be 4 blocks up. And the same thing with like cops that blow up and stuff, that they blow up in a certain radius. So you want to be above that radius so you're not getting owned most of the time. Now see this right here? This is what we call the cage. And normally we would put this along the edges of the base. But I kind of felt like it wasn't really needed yet. And then I kind of felt like eventually we would move out of here because this town is not very big. We got a bigger town down here. And we didn't know that was, we didn't know that was small when we were starting here, that we were going to be by a small base or a small thing. But I knew eventually we would move. We would totally move. And I don't feel like this is big enough down here, though I could, go back and forth and see. I kind of feel like it's much more fun to be way down in the destroyed area because we haven't done that in a really long time. Where we had a base down there, and that horde night is going to be insane. Everybody, it's going to be absolutely crazy when we do that one. All right, and we got everybody on board here. We got everybody over here. It does look like we do. Then we're going to pull up the drawbridge so we don't forget. Now, every time we start, everybody, we start to the west every single time, even if it's not the entrance of our base. Just like a tradition that we do. And we try to get them to spawn from the west, but it doesn't always mean it's going to. So last time it did, but we'll see if it does this time.
We're doing some tier 2 clears down in the wasteland. When that cleared, it went out and it was like, shut the door, and we'll run away.
And next time I want to get to the point where I can at least start up the production base. And we can start to transition the production base down there. Still use this kill box. But we'll try to transition the base. And I was hoping to at least get to that stage today. But, a lot of things going off the rails lately for me. Yeah, a lot of stuff. I just try my best, everybody. That's all you can ask from anybody, right? You just try your best every time. Try to do the best you can do. And so on. All right, how we looking? 21:46. All right, time's almost up. Let's see here. Oh, it's already up. Okay. Let's see who gets it. We got a one in every single direction. Here we go. Settle in.
Oh. North.
Ah, darn.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
Bomber already underneath the base there. Yeah, what I do is I just rocket real close to the base and he gets knocked down. That works pretty good. There we go. Oh, another one coming in. Right over there. Oh, someone put a sniper scope on this. I just realized that.
I put reflex sights on all of them, but I guess you were only holding that one.
I just grab one randomly out of the box. Next one coming in. We're going to get a lot of them this time. Coming straight in. Reload, reload. Another one, keep going. Not saving these rockets for a rainy day. They get to a point where they start scaling up, everybody. They start scaling up big time. All right, so North was the winner, everybody. Let me go and pick the winner. To the North. Congrats, whoever that was. There you go. Whoa, only 16% chance to get the win, and you did it. Congratulations on getting those Kiz caps. Let's see some GGs in the chat, everybody. Big time. For our lucky contest winner there. Oh, wait, turrets. I'm not doing my turret job here. Gotta get my turrets down, get my vehicle in my bar. Alright, get my turrets down here to help out. Oh my gosh, look at them, they're all radiated. Oh yeah, it's major scaling up now. There's just nothing but big old radiated big boys coming in. Gonna take forever. Die! Man, somebody's shooting those fire things or good aim. There you go. See him? See him. My crew's good at calling them out. You don't just say there's a bomber. You say bomber north, south, east, west, 110, 215.
South, probably.
West side. Big time west side.
That should be...
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Oh yeah. Yeah, big time. Alright, get my turrets down. Now I built this in a very specific way, this Killbox, so it allows people to be up here on the top. I find that most people find it fun to be up on the top of the base, but if it does have a breach, we will go down into the actual Killbox. Oh god, I'm getting wailed on. Like so. I'll go show you. Now, because this Killbox is way bigger than some of our Killboxes, why is that glowing over here? I see something glowing over here. Mob shooting. Because this Killbox is so big, that it's a bit harder to kill the mobs when you're down in the Killbox. Like this, but you can still shoot them, but it's hard to see them right now. And because you're so far back, you have that problem. And that's one of the issues with this type of base. So in the new base that I built, you can walk all the way out there without all the spikes and get to the outer part of the Killbox.
Spotlights on the new Killbox.
And so on. And the only time we go in there is when they breach the inner part of the base. Typically, most of the time, I will hang out up here. And I love when it gets dark like this. Just think it's the coolest thing.
Master, we are not alone.
Because you don't really know when a bomber's going to come in. I love how it got foggy the second I went downstairs, too. Sometimes when the fog lifts, you can see out through there and actually shoot out through there as well. I got you, AMZ.
Thank you.
Rotating.
Another level up. Oh, I have 7 skill points. Oh yeah, this is heavy west here. Let's put this one over there. Oh, got to reload it. Yeah, very heavy in this corner. Now the cool thing, I have my stuff up so I can use 2 turrets at the same time. They're coming in. These are actually coming in at angles today.
Incoming enemy. Prepare for conflict.
Conflict. Conflict this, suck up! Again, I usually just shoot the big ones. Because those are the ones that are going to do the most damage to my base. And the little ones are going to get killed by my crew or the turrets. But you definitely want to tag all the mobs. Because that gives you more XP. Get off my ramp, big boy! We're making this look easy, everybody. We're on day 169. And you know why it's so easy for my crew, even though we're going to double speed? That's because we work together. Everybody has a role to play. Everybody's a vital part of the team. That's what I like to do. I like to play together as a crew. Giant lag spike there. That can cause you to die, everybody. Giant lag spikes. Screw it, I'm going down! Let's do this. Let's jump down and get him. Oh. Didn't have the rocket. Take that, Big Mama. This gun takes forever to reload. Definitely don't want to jump down and have to reload this weapon. It just takes forever. It takes forever. Sometimes I love doing that, everybody, right? Usually right toward the end, we jump down and we get all crazy. Sometimes we just jump down anyway. Right at the very beginning of Horde Night. Or sometimes like in the 3rd cycle, we'll jump down. Whatnot. Very fun. Let's try to remember my turrets this time. I was wondering what I did with my turrets. It's too funny. All right, now we're going to give my team time enough to go in. And let's just repair all of our stuff before we walk away here. Time to go in, collect all the loot, put the loot away. Then we're going to switch over and we're going to do some other stuff, which is going to be real fun. So while they're doing that, we'll switch over and we'll do that. Let's put all this back in here so I can use that next Horde Night. Don't have to lug that around. He's in that one. Shotgun back. 7.62 back. There we go. Any turret ammo? Man, I burned up that turret ammo. Look at that go. I use a lot of turret ammo. Oh, nope. Didn't want to put my turret in there. Give me my turret back. I changed the color of my turret, too, so I can see the difference between everybody else's turret and mine. And then I'm the only one, I think, right now with a level 6 turret. So, there we go. All right, all that back in there. Switch my primary weapon back to my regular ammo. Or my secondary weapon, actually. My primary weapon being my shotgun. That all back in there, and we're ready to rock. Get back in the motorcycle. Taking a shortcut.
Alan, do you have any blocks on you? There's a bag deep in, I think.
All right, everybody, while you guys are doing that, make sure to grab all the loot, put it away, and then when you're done getting prepped, feel free to log out. We're going to call it there. I'm going to go and do some other stuff, but I'll see you guys next week. We'll try to finish that base up. All right. I'm going to jump out of this chat, so we'll see you guys.
Good night.
See you around.
All right. I'm going to jump down there. Into there, everybody. We're going to have some fun. Let's get it going. Let's go ahead and bring up my thingy here. Where is it? Right there. Boom. Bring up backdrop. Now we're gonna have some fun here. We're going to. I'm just gonna quit out of the game. I'm gonna assume they're gonna quit out, and I'll go back and check it here in a minute. They'll all log out, and I'll change password, and I'll do all that stuff later on, whatnot. But I got some stuff lined up for all of you. I just got to press a button to flip some switches here. Let's do the thing and the stuff and the thing. Over there. So I'm very lucky, everybody. I get to do all sorts of cool stuff here on the stream, brought to you by all of you. You guys allow me to do fun stuff. So I'm going to go over here and I'm going to press some buttons, and we got a little sponsored event going on. In fact, we going to try to get a couple of them going on here. Hey, thanks for watching this video. Help support more videos just like this one and keep the Kismet love train a-going by dropping by my Patreon and showing your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Riverdog, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, and Carlos. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.